Hello everybody, how's it going? We're here with the sportiest stream. It's gonna be a long night and but man, this is bound to be something exciting here as we got Skyward series matches. We have so many great matches here tonight. And to join me is ZenZero. Hey ZenZero!
Hey, how you doing? How you doing?
Your face cam isn't there, but we'll get you in, don't worry. There you are! There's your face cam. Say hi to the stream, ZenZero. Nice to see you. We got some matchups here tonight. Man, it's gonna be quick fire matchups here, but we're starting with the challengers here. We got Valhalla Esports Black, Allusion Red. Tell me anything you've noticed from these two teams. I know you've been paying attention to the quarterfinals.
Well, Valhalla definitely a favorite and looking very solid. And Allusion Red coming out, taking game 7, 4-0 here, getting kind of an upset. So I'm really excited to see what type of momentum they have coming up against this very strong Valhalla team.
Yeah, Valhalla considered the #1 seed in the overall bracket. It's going to be really tough for anybody who wants to go against them, but for Allusion Red, they bought that opportunity. Some didn't even think they'd get that far. And now is the time. ZenZero, if you want to, you can add me to your party, and we'll get ourselves going soon, because this should be a good series. Just speaking from experience, knowing kind of series like these, the best series are the ones that you don't expect all the time. Yeah. Valhalla here coming in as, I think, almost anybody's favorite. Allusion Red, they had to fight. They had to get past Plink's Clan South. Both of the teams from Plink's Clan looked really good. Both of them have gone out in the quarterfinals. And now they have to go up against Valhalla. It doesn't get any easier here for them.
No, certainly not. Certainly not. But, like I said, that's what excites me, is I know they're the underdog going into this, but they just forced a game 7 against a very tough Plink's team. And dominated in game 7, 4-0. Didn't let them even score. So they definitely got to be riding a lot of adrenaline, a lot of momentum now, and I'm excited to see how they're able to, if they're able to continue it, or if we're gonna see an adrenaline dump and Valhalla will be able to, take them out.
I mean, for Allusion Red, they had to fight through so much. It wasn't easy for Valhalla either. They thought they had a very innocuous-looking match against Radiant's Phantoms. Radiant Phantoms gave them a fight for it. They had to go all the way to Game 6, and even then, Phantoms were within striking distance of Game 7 multiple different times. So it's not like any of these teams have had an easy run here. There are no easy runs in the Skyward series, especially in the playoffs. You got the info ready for them, don't you?
I do.
You do, nice. Hello, Scarecrow. Here we go. Here's the water. Here's the water drink. How you guys doing? Yeah, I'm here with ZenZero. Thank you as well for the follow there. Hawk, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Sporty Stream. Yeah, it's Valhalla Esports Black versus Allusion Red. As you know what? We gotta get that prediction poll. We always gotta get a prediction poll going on the stream. As also a follow from Cartope. Thank you guys all so much. We just had Allusion actually play on my stream, I believe, yesterday. But I believe that matchup, was that matchup good for them? I don't remember exactly, but this is a different Allusion team. Allusion Red, I actually recognize Notbory. I've spoken with him a lot, but I haven't seen him play. Now out tonight. Oh, Hockey, you're the one who's playing. Oh my. Wait a second, if I'm not wrong, you're the same hockey player who was on, I believe it was Tommy Bucket's stream recently. Anyways, it doesn't matter. Hello there, everybody. Welcome to Sporty Stream. Thank you guys so much. We're gonna get this series started up very soon. ZenZero's got all the info for you guys. Do not worry. ZenZero, say hi.
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, it is ZenZero. ZenZero, you're chilling with us. Allusion coming in as the severe underdog, but anything is possible here. As
they just proved.
Yeah, they did. They went crazy. Flip Out wants us to delay a little bit.
Yeah, he said, yep, exactly what I just said.
There's another follow coming in from Sharpie. Thank you so much for the follows. Hello, everybody. ZenZero's like the mastermind behind everything. As, yeah, we are having some delays here. Makes sense. Every match trying to be an hour apart, but with one of them going to Game 7, the other one going to Game 6, makes sense we might be a slight bit delayed here. As again, everybody go show your support to ZenZero here. ZenZero, where should we find you?
ZenZeroTTV on Twitch.
Yeah, there you go. Go show him some follows. He does a lot of regular Rocket League things, like show matches with fans. You know, things that I could never do. I'm not good. I'm not good enough for that stuff.
Well, compared to a lot of my viewers that play in all my viewer tournaments, I'm not very good either. You should see some of these guys. It's unreal. We've had multiple top 100 players in there. Like, whew.
Yeah, of course. As I know you're gonna still set up the lobby. We're having some issues here. We're delaying something a little bit here. As it looks like we'll be starting our matchups. Looks like all the semifinals have been delayed here a little bit here from call. The call from Flip Out has been made. So again, you guys can still make it. Hey, there's Dropping Woes as well. Hello, Dropping Woes. I know I've been rating you a couple of times recently. As the votes coming in, take a guess. Who do you think has more votes right now? Like in total?
Valhalla, right? They have to.
Wow, you got it correct. Valhalla does have it. They got 320 votes compared to the 300 of Allusion Red. It is so close right now in the prediction poll. It is so incredibly close. That is how close the series should be.
I agree, and especially I know I'm like a broken record, but especially with the Allusion winning Game 7 in such dominant fashion against such a tough team in Plinks. I expect them to come out full momentum. They probably don't want any delay. They're saying, let's get into it right now. Our blood's flowing. We're ready to go.
Yeah, they're going to come off of some great momentum here, but so does Valhalla. Valhalla, though, a bit of a blip in their step as, you know, they had a much tougher time against Radiance Phantoms than I think most would give Radiance Phantoms the credit for that, but of course, and the next matchup you guys will see later tonight will be the All-Star matchup. It'll be the winner of Overcast Cyan Team Ignition Academy and Stryker Abstract's Purdue Walmart Gold, so that will also be another big one coming up soon enough. But of course, this is going to be, this should be incredible. This should be some really, really close matchups because these teams are insanely strong.
Oh yeah, and you know, playoffs change everything, right? You already know nobody wants to go home. It's definitely a much different vibe between your regular season and your playoff vibes because you know when you're done, it doesn't matter if you're that number 1 seed. It doesn't matter if you're the favorite. You slip up, if you don't hold it together one series, that's it. You gotta wait till next season.
That's the beauty and maybe the problems of single elimination is that if you don't play perfect Rocket League, no one will remember you. They only remember the winners, and for all these teams, there's still a bit of a distance away. They gotta get through the semifinals to do that. And again, that road, it is not a clean one for any team. It is laced with knives, with sharp tools, rakes, whatever you want it to be. It is going to be a messy one, that's for sure.
Absolutely, and that's better for us, right? We don't even have to do a great job casting, as it's just extremely entertaining watching these crazy back and forth battles.
Yeah, I expect that soon enough we're gonna turn from casters to just fans. That's when you know you've done as a caster, when you turn into a fan of the game. A common quote there from Lawler, who a lot of you know, is that he mentions it a lot in like really good matches. You stop thinking about being an analyst and you start thinking about just enjoying this show. As follows coming in here from Nevin, thank you so much, and Scarecrow with the sub, thank you so much. Oh, thank you all so much for supporting and joining the Sportiest stream. As Scarecrow did it for the ads. I see that. I see you, man. He's doing it for the ads. I get it, man. But again, we're gonna get this series started up soon. Again, we're currently delayed here. Flip has called for a delay to the start of our series, but we'll be here soon enough.
Excited about it.
Yeah, me too. As again, I'm currently talking with Flip out to make sure we can get the series started up as soon as possible.
Yeah, absolutely. And like I said, I know Allusion Red, they got to be ready for it because man, did they put on one heck of a performance, Game 7 there.
Yeah, of course, and I know chat, they want to see who is going to win it. Well, the prediction polls ended. Now guess what the final prediction is. Guess what the percentage is in favor of the winning team. First of all, guess who the winning team is, and second of all, guess who by how much they won.
I'm gonna say it's still Valhalla. I'm still gonna go with them as the favorite or the winner, and I'm gonna say it was close. I'm gonna say they won by 7%.
Yeah, it's definitely 7% plus another 53. It's 81%. That's 19% in favor of Valhalla.
Okay. So I was just saying that like if it's
13.
50-50, if one got like 43, then I would have said 7%. Yeah, right. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Flipper was also telling me that we're gonna be starting in like 5 to 10, in 5 to like 10 minutes. So, but yeah, that's mostly because Chopping Road's giving them 1,000 points. So a lot of people here on the side of Valhalla. As again, we're gonna be delayed here starting up, but man, I don't care. I am happy to be here. Happy to be here with you. Happy to be here with the stream. This should be something good. Now, as long as my Wi-Fi holds up better than it did yesterday, we'll be fine. My Wi-Fi was having a lot of issues yesterday. Late, I had my stream. I had to cut out my stream at the because the Wi-Fi was that bad. You know, we'll do it. Don't worry, we're fine here. As yeah, he's now telling us start time is now 7:10 Eastern. As we take a look here at the player pages. Of course, you can still give me updates on the other quarterfinals matchups for us on the stream here, ZenZero, but I know that there hasn't been a lot happening. Who do you see as the winners of the next semifinal matchup? Who do you think we're going to see on stream? Do you think it'll be Overcast or Ignition Academy? And do you think they'll be facing Stryker Abstract or Pure Walmart Gold?
That's tough right there. That's gonna be really hard. I think we're gonna see Stryker in there.
Oh, you think Stryker? And who do you think they're going to play against?
I do. And I actually don't have it. I need to pull that up right in front of me.
Yeah, don't worry. They'll be streaming on Crouton Dust _, and Linux __ RL. So if you guys want to go see that, you can.
So yeah, like I said, I got Stryker. I know that it's just 1-0 right now. Stryker are up in this best of 7, so still a lot to play. And let me go ahead and get an eye in on this next one. Yeah, right now it is 2-1 in game 1. Game 1 almost over. Overcast down to Ignition Academy.
Wow, that surprises me because Overcast is, in my opinion, the clear favorite in the All-Star division.
And again, it is just game 1 though.
It is still game 1. But what's crazy to me, especially, is that Ignition Academy is playing with their sub tonight, I believe. I believe they're playing with Krevlo in replacement of Cody.
Oh wow, okay.
That's their sub, by the way. He's great. I've talked with Krevlo a lot, but their roster with Cody is generally a lot better than the roster with Krevlo. Although the difference is actually quite minimal. They do really well at getting Krevlo involved, but definitely surprised to me to see that they're going to actually take. They look like they're taking game 1 here against the Overcast, but of course
it's all but over. But no, a last-second goal.
Wait, a 0-second goal here from Cyan?
Yes, by Aidnator.
By Aidnator, no way.
Yep, last my goodness. Goal to tie it up.
Corey, who do I think will win? Ooh, who do you think will win this matchup? If you want to make a bet. Who do you think will win?
I'm going to bet on Overcast. I meant
the one on our stream.
Sorry.
I think everybody's got Overcast Cyan winning that.
That's tough.
Well, everybody but Ziggy probably.
I want to go with the underdogs. It might come back to bite me, but I'm going to go with the underdogs. I'm going to go with Illusion.
Wow, you're going Illusion. You think the Game 7 streak continues?
I do. I think them having such a big Game 7, forcing it all the way to Game 7, first of all, against a very tough
Did you do that because Pori tried to get you to do it?
What'd you say?
Did you do it because Pori is asking about it?
Oh no.
Pori's here trying to trick ZenZero. No, I got Valhalla getting this one. I think the #1 seed is gonna go to the finals. I think it should be able to do it. Although their matchup against Phantoms was a bit scary in my opinion. Also, thank you Skyward Series and most likely Flip Out for the follow. Thank you guys so much. But again, if I don't really mind who wins, it'll be fun to see no matter what. Got Toomey, Dirty Porch, Honey, and Psych playing against not Pori, Cryoses, and H. As we will. Is anyone in finals yet? No one's in finals yet. There will be someone in the finals after this matchup, though.
Stryker Abstract up 4-0 here as we near the halfway mark as well.
Dang. Up 4-0 in game 1 or game 2?
Game 1.
Wow, so I think we got our winner for game 1 here.
Yeah. I mean, they still got a lot of time.
Oh, Slepless who did the follow. Thank you, Slepless. He's the one who's got the Twitch account. Everybody go thank Slepless.
2:40 still left on the clock, though. I mean, 4-0, obviously a huge deficit to come back from. They definitely still have time, but yeah, Stryker looking really strong here in game 1.
Yeah, you know what? I'm interested. I gotta pull up the streams on my own side. It's Croot, by the way. The streams for the other matches that we're looking at is Crouton Dust and Lennox __
Overcast just took it. Overcast took game 1 after
Oh my
scoring
goodness!
a
At a
last
0-second goal.
0
Haha.
second.
Who was the
And
caster for that match? Oh, that
it was
is so Kutan stream. How crazy did he go crazy for that 0-second goal?
So I have it pretty low, so I'm not really listening, just watching.
Kutan's not known for getting super excited, but I bet that was something that got him
Yeah,
going.
exactly. I'd say how could
He's
he
not a
get
very
excited for that?
loud excited person. Like he is much more chill energy than like I am. But
Right.
a 0-second goal will get any caster jumping out of their seat.
Has to.
And what's fun is on my stream recently, we've seen a good amount of 0-second goals. So
And it was
can see
a true 0-second goal. It wasn't like they hit it in right when it hit 0. It had already hit 0, and they
How long
had
did
to
it keep it up?
It wasn't that long, just a few seconds, but it was on 0 for a few seconds before they actually set up the nice pass to the big shot by Aid.
oh, that's incredible. I hope they have it on the replay because I would love to see how that 0-second goal looks like. I know Dish Academy is going to be fuming. Game 1, this is a good chance to go against Cyan and get a game, and now they have to make a comeback, and it's already difficult for them enough with having their sub playing for them, but it's going to be even more difficult because Cyan generally as a team get better as the series goes on.
Yep, and that's what I was gonna say. Before Cyan miraculously came back, I was gonna say you never know with game 1. A lot of times it is a filling out process. Teams will play not, especially if they're usually an aggressive team, you'll see them play a little more passive in game 1, fill each other out, a little bit.
Especially when it's their first game of the night.
Exactly.
I mean, they probably had warm-ups, but it's still like their first actual series of the night.
Right, exactly, and warm-ups aren't the playoffs.
No, there's a whole different thing. There's a lot of pressure, meaning that we could again see some crazy upsets here. So far, the only real crazy one was this Allusion Red upset where they won in Game 7 against Plink's Clan. The other Plink's Clan team did lose, and that would be considered a crazy upset if they didn't forfeit.
Right. And Stryker Abstract, I think you got it up too, 7-0 with a minute.
Oh, that is annoying.
And I don't
does it echo?
know.
Wait, apparently there might be an echo on stream. Let me take a look.
Okay.
Is there an echo? Oh, there is. Why is there an echo? I don't know why there's an echo. Let me... What in the world?
Yeah, no, I'm definitely, I'm muted on video.
Yeah, you're fine. There, is that a little better? Is that better? No, it's not. Oh my goodness, what in the world? Why is my voice echoing?
It's crazy. I
know his voice is echoing.
new. I'm relatively new to the PC scene, and it's so crazy because it could be something so little, something so random causing it.
It hasn't changed. Checking to see if maybe it's my output. Okay, is that okay? I've now reset my my sound system. Should be a little better. If it isn't, I don't know what in the world's causing it. Oh, I think it's fixed. I think I fixed it by resetting my sound system.
Oh, hey, what's up, Galaxy? Appreciate you coming by.
Yeah, by the way, Galaxy Wolf, he's been on my stream a ton, so it's nice to see him. You want to stick around. It's going to be a long night, though, because we haven't even mentioned the fact that there's one other match after all of these. A 10:30 matchup, and it's the finals of the Golden Cup.
We got an awesome night of Rocket League ahead of us. I'm excited.
Yeah, Galaxy says it sounds okay. Does it? Okay, so it sounds...
And I know we got pulled away with
Wait,
the sound a little
ZenZero,
bit.
ZenZero, check out my stream. Am I still echoey?
Let me pull you up real quick.
If it still sounds echoey, I don't know what's causing it. The tiny echo. I have no clue what's causing it then, if there's an echo. I'm happy we aren't in the match with this echo.
Right.
I'm checking to see if maybe it's something with my settings.
I don't really hear it.
Do you not hear an echo? Do you hear an echo from me on Discord?
No, definitely not on Discord.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't hear it.
There's no echo? Okay. No, not Pori says there's no echo. Okay.
Okay.
There's no echo? Okay. There's no echo? Okay. There's no echo? Okay. There's no echo? Okay. There's no echo? Okay. There's no echo? Okay. There's no echo? Okay. There's no echo? Okay. There's no echo? Okay. There's no echo? Okay. There's no echo? Okay. There's no echo? Okay. There's no echo? Okay. There's no echo? Okay. There's no echo? Okay. There's no echo? Okay. There's no echo? Okay. There's no echo? Okay. There's no echo? Okay. There's no echo? Okay. There's no echo? Okay. There's no echo? Okay. There's no echo? Okay. There's no echo? Okay. There's no echo? Okay. There's no echo? Okay. There's no echo? Okay. There's no echo? Okay. There's no echo? Okay. There's no echo? Okay. There's no echo? Okay. There's no echo? Okay. There's no echo? Okay. There's no echo? Okay. There's no echo? Okay. There's no Yeah, I
And
can't hear an echo on my side either.
I wanted to ask you because some people will say, "Hey, it's cringe, this and that," when a team doesn't stop. As Stryker won, I believe 7-0. I don't think they scored again. What are your feelings on that? In my opinion, I say it's the playoffs. Run that score up as much as possible, you know. But I know different casters, different players have a different opinion on that.
Tell me that again. What did you say?
I said how Stryker won 7-0 in game
Yeah.
one, and they didn't stop. They kept scoring the whole time. I know some players,
Oh my
some
goodness! Wait, the game's
casters.
starting. You didn't even tell me
Oh,
the game's
okay.
starting.
Let's get right into it.
Wait a second. The
Oh,
game's starting. You didn't even tell me.
yeah, no, they were supposed to wait until we said go.
You want to let's do a quick reset here. We'll give them a quick reset here.
Okay. Okay.
Resetting game one because they
Yeah.
should be starting on our queue, so we are resetting.
Yes, yes.
They should be resetting when you tell them to.
Yeah,
So
I told him to wait till I say go just because we had the.
yep,
well,
that
supposed
is
to do
what they
that
should be doing.
anyway.
So
Yeah.
yeah, we are gonna get a quick reset here because I did not notice that. Anyways, remake the lobby for us. Make sure you get the the map rotation as well. I did
Yes,
not
sir.
even notice it. You got me so I was looked over and I'm like, wait a second, what the? No, Flip Out tells us to start. You guys don't start until we tell you to.
Yeah. So just pretty much we say go in the chat, but it's okay. It's not like anybody. Luckily, nobody scored. Nothing
Oh yeah,
crazy.
he is right that you guys gotta
yet.
start. We gotta start really quickly here, ZenZero. Let's go.
Okay, let's get
We can't
it.
be
I'm
late.
pulling up right now.
It's all right though,
And
guys. It's all right.
As soon as you guys are in, I'm gonna say
as soon as you
go.
guys are in, he'll say go. Do not worry. Valhalla Esports Black, Allusion Red, a best of 7 for the finals. Here we go. How you feeling, ZenZero? This is a big one tonight. A
Yep,
series
they're
with so much on the line.
They're good. They're good. Go ahead and go.
There they are. It's to me, Psych, Dirty Boy Chunky. H, not Pori, Cryoses. Here we go. It's a big one. ZenZero. It's the semifinals. The first of the 3 tonight.
And Toomey immediately with opportunity. Oh, but doesn't quite get the touch he wants off the ceiling there.
Yeah, Dirty Porch. Infield, H with the clear. Psych going back. It's only game 1 and already I can feel that pressure. It's infectious. It makes a caster smile, but it makes those players, probably makes them shaking in their boots. There's a shot downfield. Psych will score first. What happened in the net there? A huge error. As I look like H tried to pre-jump this one. No, he got bumped by Not Pori, and that's how it went in.
Team. See, I would have said the opposite. I would have said Not Pori got bumped by H there. And you have to be very careful flipping in front of your net. That's the big reason right there, because once you've committed to that flip, you can't uncommit. You're full on flipping.
Yes.
But here we go. Let's see if Allusion Red are able to answer back quickly.
Well, that's going to be the question. Can they? Will they? Obviously, the answer for them it would be that they should be, but that's not easier. That's easier said than done. Psych misses this.
Yep.
Drop down. Pori will utilize that sidewall. Now going off the ceiling. Infield option is Cryoses, but cleared away. Dirty Porch. Now dribbling. H is waiting back. A stop here as Valhalla continue to push upward.
And yeah, and it's a lot of defense right now for Allusion Red, and it seems to me that the nerves might be getting to them just a little bit, but I have faith in my pick that they'll be able to iron that out and get it figured out pretty quickly.
Well, you have faith in them. They're right now on offense. Cryoses in field. Still no goal for Allusion Red, but they are starting to push up. They're showing signs of life. Not Pori. An infield option, but no one's there. Dirty Porch will dribble. He gets demoed by H. It's now back for Cryoses, who will take this one, try to take it slow, try to dribble it out, but Psych will answer back. And you can see Valhalla right now, a lot of 50-50s in the midfield. They aren't going to go for one if they know that they can't win it.
Yep.
And that is why they're holding the midfield.
And you see it a lot, that battle at midfield, especially early in the series. As I said, it's a bit of a filling out process. You're not going to see as many crazy passes, really crazy mechanics. Just a lot of, hey, I'm going to see if we can push you to making a mistake, as Not Pori almost answers back there. But Dirty Porch with a nice save.
No mistake there from Dirty Porch. As this game's still 1-0. I can't believe we have only seen a single goal go in. And that is just the only goal that Valhalla will need if they are able to hold on. But, you know, halfway through this game, they're looking for it. So is Allusion. Not Bori can't get the flick. Psych. Pinched out. Oh, my goodness. No way. Well, that's just going to go in. Psych will get a credit for that one. What a weird goal this is. But Valhalla, they love it. They love every part of it.
Yeah, nice 50. Nice dunk there from Psych in his own corner. I mean, from the position he was coming from, he had nothing to lose in that 50 there. At worst, it was just going to stay in his corner.
Not Bori now.
Very smart 50.
Yeah, very smart indeed. And now, upfield again, Valhalla. H looking for the clear. 2 players commit here from Valhalla. Chance for Illusion Red. Cryos is upfield. Looking to get bumps. He's going to hit it off the back wall. Toomey. No boost. Not Bori was challenging him, but Not Bori couldn't get it. And yeah, I do notice my stream is laggy. So sorry about that there, guys. I'm hoping that it fixes itself soon. Dirty Porch. With the clear. Second touch as well. Towards the corner. An infield pass not made. Psych. Towards the net. Off the back wall. Who's waiting? No one is. It's cleared away. Valhalla, they like that they're getting offense right now. They're not done with Illusion Red.
Absolutely. And really all they have to do is not get scored on here for you know, a minute and a half, as Toomey almost gets a nice bump after making the pass. And you know, I hate to say it, but bumps seem to be the meta right now, especially at high ranks. You know, it's how can you make the other team awkward? How can you erase, as I say it, a big demo on the field, but how can you make the other team awkward, out of position, or without their third man by making a big bump?
Yeah, final minute now. Those bumps haven't really been utilized yet by Illusion Red. We'll see as time goes on if they start to get more and more in front for Cryos. He'll get a goal back, though. It doesn't really matter. That play was awkward, but usually the chaos favors the offense.
That's true. I like that. I like that. That's gonna go a quote that I put in my head for future casting. I really like that. Chaos favors the offense, because it's so true.
It is, and that usually goes to bumps, but sometimes it can just go for weird plays like that. Illusion Red find themselves 1 goal away. That one saved by Psych. Follow-up shot. H! Stopped by Psych. My goodness, Valhalla had to hold strong there. Psych now downfield. All they need is 1 more goal, Valhalla Black, and then they can relax a little bit easier here. They pinch it away. Psych not chasing it down. It'll be instead Toomey, but H will beat him to it. H off the ceiling. Can't get the shot. Psych will stop it. Now Cryos is. No second touch. Toomey doesn't read it. Cyan is off the crossbar. Not Bori coming across. Final second. Valhalla. Get rid of the pressure. All they need to do is play a bit of keep away. Infield to Psych. Not on target. Not Bori. We'll keep it up. And now a bump from Toomey. Trying to drop it. It's H to dribble. To Clary. To get challenged. To lose it. Valhalla Black with game 1.
And Dirty Porch with a huge clear there with 10 seconds left. A lot of pressure coming from Illusion, and Dirty Porch gets a huge clear. In my opinion, that's what kind of sealed the deal there at the end. But for Illusion, on the bright side, they did pick up a goal at the end. I know they still lost game 1, but picking up that 1 goal, you never want to see that goose egg, never, in any game, right? So if anything, they did pick up a momentum goal there, and yeah, hope to see, you know, I'm excited to see what game 2 has in store for us.
Valhalla Black took game 1, now on game 2. It was close though. Illusion Red was starting to mount a massive comeback, but Valhalla had other plans now. Can I do it again in game 2? It's close. You forgot to change maps, by the way, ZenZero.
I know, I saw that. I did.
I'm gonna call you out for that.
Real fast. We all readied up real quick. I should have been changing maps. I got it next time.
It's alright, man. Don't worry. Most people hate Aquadome anyways. This one going across. And for Illusion Red, a change up this game would be to create more chaos. We saw how it worked against Valhalla Black last game. Can they do a little better this one?
Nice clear by Toomey, and he gets the dunk. Might have an opportunity to score here, but no. H able to get in there. And you see it a lot, especially at high ranks. You know, when you're lower rank, you think that defense, as I'm talking, Dirty Porch, I don't know if that was a fake right there. I believe he faked the double tap possibly, because H was just stuck back flat-footed at back post, not really sure what was going to happen. And it rolls right in.
Well, that's one way to score for Valhalla. And that's what they like there as well. 1 goal for them. Do they double it up? They did it last game and they needed to as well, as they only won by a single goal. Now Allusion Red pushing upfield. For Allusion, they need to be able to put their name out quickly and early. They really can't be going the same amount of time as you did last time finding your first goal, because in that amount of time, Valhalla most definitely would be putting at least 1 goal behind you and in your net. They're that good of a team.
Exactly. When you're playing a team that's this tough, you don't want the pressure on you in the last minute that you have a must-have goal, because a lot of times Valhalla, they have ice in their veins, so to speak. They're not gonna get nervous. They're not gonna mess up and give up an easy goal. Their defense is gonna be on point, especially when they're up a single goal.
Exhibit A, them making that save there against Napori.
And they've been doing it. They've been doing it the whole series so far. I know we're still short into it, but Allusion putting a lot of really nice looks, and even awkward, so to speak, looks that aren't so easy to save. And I'm really impressed with Valhalla's how they're able to just remain composed and make it look like it's easy.
That's why they need to create chaos here for Allusion. You need to do something unexpected against this Valhalla team. They have seen a lot of things in their time in the Skyward series. You need to find something that's unique. Bump demos, that's something that they haven't really experienced yet. Would be interesting to see what you use against them, because Valhalla, if you try to play the clean game against them, they're going to beat you at it.
Yeah, you can't play their game against them. You have to make it dirty as what a save by H. Talking about Valhalla's defense, but H with an absolute insane save. I was about to say it was in. And
Valhalla, they were even impressed. Look at that in chat. They gave him the water saves from Toomey. He couldn't believe it. We couldn't believe it. I don't even know if Hawk believed it there. But my goodness, he got that one out. Using the post as his friend. This game kept at 1-0.
And I wonder if that's going to be the momentum right there they need.
I still think it needs to be a goal. I still think they need to get a goal for it to be the momentum.
Exactly. Yes. I can agree with that. I can agree with that. They need to score and quick, because like we said, they don't want the pressure on them in the last minute, the last 30 seconds to get a goal like last game, because Valhalla is not the team to just let one slip by at the last second.
It was just a miss here. Shot. So my goodness, Toomey was in the right place at the right time. Valhalla Black should have been scored there. He didn't read it at all. It was just a bad shot on the end of Allusion Red.
Right to him.
Just a shot straight at him. They didn't predict the bounce correctly. Had they predicted it, surely it would have been a goal. There's no way Toomey would have stopped that. And this one. That's off the post. How is that not in? One more shot. Where is it? It's not coming. Allusion Red. A clear-cut opportunity. Where were all the players?
That is rough right there. I thought it was in. And it bangs right off the post. And it can be really hard to read those, but you still need to be in position to at least try, especially down 1, getting very close to 1 minute left.
H downfield off the back wall. Toomey will read it. Valhalla. Again, and for them, it's about playing clean Rocket League. And as you said, it's now the final minute, and a must-need goal for Allusion Red.
And I seen it last game, but if Allusion cannot just,
Last game, it was 2 goals.
It was 2, but they let in 1 early, and that was going to be what I said pretty much, is they gotta stop with the early goals, because after that, they seem to be neck and neck. With Valhalla, but it's both games they were able to score pretty early, and I really think that's been the big difference.
Well, Crayo's just off the ceiling, getting offense, but look at this from Psych. Haven't said his name a lot. Now he's becoming useful. Infield pass. Cleared away. Psych. Getting a quiet player here. No real player from Valhalla that I've seen as striking. Maybe Toomey, though. He's gotten some crazy saves. But other than that, the final seconds. And what are they going to do? Psych, he's gonna let it wait in the corner. And just play a game of hit the ball away from Allusion Red. Don't let those orange cars have any of it. A bump. H. Upfield. Dirty Porch clears it back. All they need to do is let it drop here for Valhalla. That was their chance, I think. They're looking for one more. They'll get it as well.
And they get it.
This is Rocket League.
What a play, what a shot. And I have to give a lot of respect to Psych there, because he could have just let the ball drop. I mean, this is playoffs. He could have let it drop, let the game be over, but he kept it going. And
You think they probably should have let it drop? I would have definitely told them to let it drop. If they have a coach and if I'm the coach in that situation, I'd be asking, what are you doing?
he said, I'm respecting.
I would be so nervous there, but they obviously knew what they were doing. That's 2 games.
So what we're gonna do? You said
Make sure you change it to the
Aqua. Yep, exactly what I'm doing. But we're gonna pretend we played at Aqua and head on to
FH for game 3. As soon as you're ready, let us know. As man, this series exciting. 2 games in favor of Valhalla, and man, they have both been way too close. This game really was more like a 1-goal game.
I'm good to go. I know it was. They got that. That's why I said Karma. Him keeping it up at the last second. Karma got him right back and said, "Hey, you want to abide by rule 0? I believe it is. Here's another goal."
Yeah, I mean, they're like, you know what? But a lot of times, guys, they love to look at you and laugh, and so that's why I don't like taking those kind of chances.
That's true.
Knowing my luck, I'm sure they would find a way to get a weird pinch and go in. Now, on offense, there was Allusion Red, saved by Toomey. Game 3, and already on the verge of match points is Valhalla Black. Allusion, though, looked to answer here. They looked to get some offense. That was what they needed. That's the up-in-the-air chaos that they needed, but nothing coming in. A mistake in the backfield. Oh, stopped by H, but Valhalla Black so nearly got their first goal. Oh, man, it's still in front. Holy. Coyotes gets it away.
A lot of pressure coming from Valhalla here to start. And that's, in my opinion, it seems like maybe once they secure that lead, they play a little more passive, kind of make the other team score, because it seems like they come out and just have all kinds of offense, go up a point, go up a goal or 2, and then they say, hey, you need to score now.
Come at me.
Exactly.
This one's saved by Psych. Yeah, and I think I would agree with that. That's what makes them so belligerent and tough to beat, is because once they get that lead on you, you know it's going to be really tough to wrestle it back. But Allusion, they're trying to get the lead here first, and that will change up how this team will play. Well, they'll have to, kind of second guess themselves a little bit here if they do get scored on first. But right now, that has not been the key.
I do think that's huge. If they're able to go up first, that'll be a big...
No way! Oh, how in the world? Oh my goodness! Toomey! Well, that is the epitome of confidence. Let me just go off the ceiling real quick.
And I thought H almost made another amazing save off the post there, but just a tad late.
That was something you don't see often here at this level. Toomey doing a literal ones maneuver. You don't see that in threes very often, as they're gonna get a second goal here. That is them working on the kickoff, and in the blink of an eye, 2 goals for Valhalla Black.
Yep, and that's where having those designated kickoff plays and training your kickoff, something that I need to do a lot more of, can change the game like that. It's 1-0 and all of a sudden 5 seconds later it's 2-0.
Oh, well, I was gonna say, now make that a save from Psych. Almost 2-1 here. Allusion Red.
I love to see that.
They're still fighting, even though they're down by 2 goals this quickly.
They are.
They're still fighting. I don't know if it's because they know it's on the line or just because that's their playstyle, but man, this is a good mentality here from Allusion to know that they can still fight back. It's in front of the net, not Pori. How did he miss that net? Man, the whole thing was gaping in front of him, and he missed it somehow.
Got there just a tad early.
And a little bit low as well.
Yep. Sent it straight back up off the backboard. I did like to see a couple plays back. Cryo got a nice pass, but just stayed in the air and went for the bump. I would like to see a lot more of that from Allusion. Yeah,
again, I think we've always talked about it. The chaos from them. It's Valhalla who's currently executing the chaos, not Allusion Red. Allusion Red, I still feel like they're trying to play Valhalla in the exact same playstyle. Well, they do it very well. As that one will go in from H. There's still a lot of work to be done. That's 1 goal down. They need 1 more. And that's huge for them right there. H with the absolute zinger on net. He almost makes the save. Toomey almost makes the save, but same as on the other side, just bangs it right off his own post and in. Wait a second. Oh my goodness. That's a 2-goal swing. Wait a second. H has done it again. Oh my goodness, Toomey. Oh, he mis-executed his kickoff. That's a really slow kickoff there from Toomey. I think he wanted to go for a dunk kickoff, and yet he was just too slow. And just like that, it's tied.
It's 2-2, and it's crazy because it's almost, I talk about it all the time, but it's almost like, how is this? It's almost like it's scripted. It's so perfect. You know what I mean? Like they
Yeah,
come
we're on
out,
page
make them
3.
score a big goal. Exactly. Score a big goal into a kickoff goal, and they do it right back. But Toomey
Oh my goodness.
says we're not going anywhere. Answer is right back with a big goal. H got the clear in front of the net, but oh, that's what happened. Dirty Porch beats him up high, leaving Toomey with a very easy goal.
And I've been impressed this whole series long on the tenacity of these players. Their
I
ability
agree.
to keep fighting through.
I
Well,
agree.
we got more to come.
Absolutely, and
Final minutes.
I'm very intrigued to see how they're able to hold that up all night, because we know for the winning teams we have a long night ahead of us, and you know, being so tenacious takes a lot of energy, takes a lot of brain power to be focused
So
and
basically,
that
you gotta be
tenacious.
forehead.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you gotta
So
have
we're
that
saying
big
all
brain
these
5
players
head.
are big foreheads.
That's right. That's
It
right.
was
Big
funny is I hear from
brain.
a lot of players, and they say like, "Hey, we're just when I'm playing well, I'm in a flow state, and I don't even think about what I'm doing." It's interesting that
And
you note
that's,
that.
I think that comes down to that muscle memory, you know, and I talk about it all the time. Rocket League is so much muscle memory that you've been in this situation so many times. You've trained these mechanics for thousands of hours, and you don't have to focus as much. Because I notice myself, once I get close to like GC, for instance, I have to focus so hard. But once I'm there for a little bit, it's just like you said, you're almost in a flow state. You're not hyper focused, which takes so much brain power.
An infield double tap. That one just
Ooh.
wide. Valhalla still looking for the goal to settle it.
And
That one will roll and
what?
trundle its way in. Dirty Bortonki will make it 4-2.
28 kilometers. Absolute banger. But no, I mean, that's all you need. It doesn't matter how it goes in, what it looks like. As long as you get that goal, that's what matters.
And now, off the kickoff. Have Valhalla just kicked Allusion just a little too much this game. Allusion, again, they're always in these must-score situations, and so far, they have gone 0-2 in them. Down 2
And
goals with less than 30 seconds remaining.
yeah,
We're gonna
have
need to
do
see more
something
kickoff,
really
more
quick.
kickoff fanatics from them.
Yeah, quick goal and something up their sleeve on the kickoff. But as
Well,
we talk, time continues to tick down and makes it less and less plausible.
and with that, Game 3 will go to Valhalla Esports Black. They're only one away from making the finals.
And you know, I don't feel like I really don't feel like it's been, I know it's 3-0, so it kind of looks like they're dominating, but every game has been pretty close, either a 1 or 2 goal. I think this was the first one that was, oh no,
Nope,
they scored the
this has
last
not
second
been.
goal. They scored the last second goal to make it 2, but still, you know, no three goal, 4 goal, nothing like that. Um, all close games, but Valhalla really playing their game, taking a early lead
Yep.
and then just pacing their way out.
Oh, Brambo sent me a friend request. Let's go give him a friend request. But we're gonna go to Game 4 now. As I think everybody's ready. We got the map set up. Let's
We
get
do.
ourselves in.
Utopia
Game
does.
4. Valhalla's only one away now. ZenZero. This changes some things about Illusion.
Absolutely. And we're gonna have to see something different out of Illusion here. I know we've been talking about it the whole time. And of course, it's a lot easier said than done, especially when you're playing such a tough team. But yeah, we need to see something different here. Illusion needs to get on the board first and really just make it a dogfight, make it a
Yeah.
dirty match.
And I know that this is one of the first things you talk about when your team's not doing well, but I think they need more demos.
Yeah,
I know it's a
and
generic thing that you need more of, but I think they need more demos. They need to do something to mix it up on offense, because right now, Valhalla knows what they're doing, and Valhalla, oh, they're gonna do it here! Oh, Toomey with the goal, but it's Dirty Porch, who does all the work to make the assist possible.
he does absolute filthy double tap there. Rolling right in front of the net. It's pretty much a gimme. And sometimes I say it a lot, but sometimes the assist deserves more points than the goal.
I think I would agree with that there.
That was certainly the case right there.
Valhalla in front
And this
again, my
one-
goodness. Allusion didn't actually challenge that, and now a miss from Toomey. H open net downfield. Oh, he's missed it wide.
off the
Wide
post.
left for H. Cryosis, now Pori. Oh, they make up for that
Pori.
error. Making amends is not Pori. And Allusion Red tie it up.
Pori said, not me. I'm not missing. Both his teammates went off of the opposite post with their shot. He said, I'm putting this right in the center. 1-1. Big goal there for Allusion.
And sometimes it's not the first shot that's a danger that you have to focus about. It's that follow-up.
Exactly.
Well, in that case, that's not really what I meant by that statement, but it does still work there. Usually in those situations, it's because the defender has to make a save, but in that one, it's because the hit off the crossbar hit off the post actually acted as a pass instead of a shot, more likely. Now,
Exactly.
Psych. And Valhalla, we know what happens when they're tied up. They go right back to offense, and what they do is they usually get another goal. This one dances its way in front. Cryosis clears it away, gets the corner boost as well. Now a dribble in front. Cryosis has the mechanics to do it, but it's Dirty Porch to challenge on the ground. Not Pori. Not a good touch there. Dirty Porch looking it upfield. Not Pori going back. He gets the touch in the end. H trying to clear it. It's Dirty Porch. Back to Cryosis, up. H is jumping. H with the redirect. In front for Cryosis. He misses. Not Pori's on net. Not Pori. Oh, it's off both posts. Allusion Red cannot stop the fourth defender from providing the MVP status here for Valhalla.
They really can't, and I feel their pain as a crossbar hero myself. I feel their pain. I always say if the posts and the crossbar were worth two goals, I would be SSL.
Well, this one in front. Oh my goodness, a scary touch off his back wall. Now, Psych downfield. Psych gonna make it too. He will. He
and a
did
big
bedazzle,
shot.
not Pori there. And you know, it didn't really prove out to be all that effective, but sometimes just the threat itself is all you need.
And not Pori, stuck in a really tough position there. Third man with the ball coming quick, and he had control of it. Not much more he could do there. He had to get a body out in front of it, but man, what a play.
With that, Valhalla Black now leading the series 2-1. They look for more. As now a shot. Oh, Dirty Porchonki. Oh, I can't believe that is a beauty.
Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot from Dirty Porch. And as they go up 3-1, we still have half a
He
game
pre-jumped
left.
that as well. He pre-jumped that bounce. I just noticed that.
What a
That is
read.
incredible.
What a read. And we're at this rate, we're 2.5 minutes away from a clean sweep for this very strong Valhalla team.
The #1 seed for a reason. And this is why, against formidable opponents like Allusion Red, they don't have to do much more than blink.
Oh.
It's cleared away to me. How in the world is he at this? He can't get that shot, though.
He said, I can pre-jump too.
Yeah, he wants to go for it. Now H downfield, Allusion. Still time remaining, but again, you don't want to be stuck with a minute left and having to get some goals. Not Pori. Well, that's add 2 more to the post and crossbar counter. That's like 6 so far for them, I believe.
It really is, and that's a rough way to lose a game because
Oh, don't
you
call
had
it yet.
so many
Illusion Red still have
opportunities.
chances.
Oh, absolutely. I'm just saying, if, of course.
You're trying to save your skin
it's
here.
a rough way.
ZenZero saving his skin in the first series of the night.
Well, you gotta remember, Illusion's my pick. So I would like to see the insane reverse sweep here, but Valhalla looking very strong.
All Valhalla fans, extremely happy now, but will that end out this way? Allusion Red can't get the ball out of their own half here in this side. H downfield, but it's only for Toomey. And you think only one more goal, and this series will be settled. The dust will be gone and everything. There will be no more smoke deciding who will be the first of 2 finalists tonight. That pinch downfield from Allusion. Saved away. Valhalla proving themselves on defense in front here. Oh no, it's off the post again. Not Pori. Cannot ask for a better chance. And it doesn't matter what happens. The post seems to be his biggest enemy.
It really does, and you know, they're getting a lot of really good looks, and I've also noticed that they're getting bumped from behind on a lot of these looks. I believe I won't swear by it, but I believe he was actually bumped from behind slightly as he went for that shot right there. And yeah, I've noticed Valhalla, when they lock down on defense, it is very tough, and that also is a reason I believe we're seeing a lot of shots going off the post off that because they have to place it. If they don't place it as far left or as far right or as high as possible, it's going to be an easy save for Valhalla.
Valhalla, they've continued to play. Allusion Red, we're fighting, but it's Valhalla's series. It's Valhalla's time to move to the finals. 4-0. They took quick work against Allusion Red. But this game, it really doesn't tell us how the whole series was.
No, it doesn't. And looking at the overall series, it doesn't say it either because I know it was a clean sweep, but Illusion Red were right there in every single game. This one was honestly the biggest
Yeah.
lead of the entire series.
Oh, and H has already left the match. Valhalla Black, with a 4-0, they move right on into the finals. Man, that was a quick series here for them. Exactly what they want, though. Save their breath for the finals. And man, that will be an interesting one for sure, but just to add even more onto it, this is not the only matchup. Can you tell me about the other matches happening?
Yeah, exactly.
Tonight?
So Crouton, unfortunately we missed that, so I didn't see exactly what happened in that one. But right
But
now
we
we
got our
got
finals. Stryker Abstract swept Purdue on Golden Overcast Cyan
ooh,
1-4-1. So we got
after
our next
going up
matchup.
7-0, after going up 7-0 in game one, that does not surprise me. And right
Yeah, that
now
was quick.
we have Radiance Draco up 2-1 here in game four against Astral Bebop, and they're up 3-2. So 2 games to 1, and they're also up. So if they're able to hold on to this, they'll be up 3-1. But as I say it, Sudoku with a nasty double to tie it up
Ooh.
with a minute 27 left.
Yeah, but again, what a series. But again, we still have more to come. We have the All-Star semifinals coming up next, and this one has already been decided. It's going to be Cyan. I guess I say Overcast Cyan playing against Stryker. I gotta make sure. Is it Stryker Abstract? Stryker Abstract. That will be man. That will be an interesting. You got anything you want to say about that series before we go to a quick break?
So a big thing is Stryker have to be feeling themselves. Number one thing. I know I said it about Illusion as well, but they won in very dominant fashion. Started off 7-0. I'd be interested to see how the rest of the games actually went goal wise, because after seeing that 7-0 in game one, it does not surprise me in the slightest that they got the clean sweep. They definitely got to be riding and feeling themselves.
Yeah, of course. Well, we're gonna be taking a quick break. We'll be back soon enough. Do not worry. But again, our next series is Overcast Cyan Stryker Abstract. See you guys after a quick 5-minute break. Welcome back, everybody. ZenZero is still here with me. But man, we have got some crazy matches. That was our first match of the night. We got another one here, and you want to introduce this one, ZenZero?
Yeah, we actually have a Stryker Abstract coming in on a clean sweep over Purdue. So definitely a lot of momentum coming in. We got Hardpoint, Tater Tot, and Dimensions for Stryker coming up against Overcast, another very strong team with Bromanky, Aidenator, and Bezo. And if you remember, Aidenator is the one that forced overtime into them winning game 1 with that 0-second goal.
Yeah, playing against Team Ignition Academy. Now, you know, that saddens me. I know Academy really wanted to be on my stream tonight. They said a lot about how they wanted to be on my stream tonight. Unfortunately for them, they go up against the #1 seed, and there's not much you can do about Overcast Sinus. Hello, NJ Outlaw. How you doing? Hi, NJ. Hi. I know you're watching your team play tonight, and I know also Rocktane's there. Hello, Rock. Some follows coming in from... I was right about his name. What am I doing here? I just took away the Y from Hardpoint's name. That's Hardpointy. There we go. There's also a follow coming in from Hardpoint. Thank you so much. Thank you with the... Well, I know Galaxy's done a casual with you. Galaxy Wolf, take a screenshot of that. Let me know about it. The casual with you, and I'll do it at some point. It might not be tonight. It may have to be tomorrow, but I'll do it at some point, okay? I just can't do it tonight. We're really busy. As this series coming up really soon. And just like the last series we had, one of these two teams coming in as the #1 seed. It's Overcast Cyan. They had a spectacular regular season. How does that kind of factor into them playing against Stryker?
And I mean, just like we just saw with Valhalla, they're number 1 seed for a reason, you know, and that definitely has to have them coming in with some confidence, as well as working the nerves of Stryker, knowing that they are definitely the underdogs, and that team is coming to perform. They're coming to play. And it's crazy because we kind of have the same situation here. The underdog coming in with a lot of momentum, playing an amazing series right before that. So yeah, I'm interested to see how Stryker are going to be able to respond to being the underdog going up against such a tough team.
Yeah, of course. And now, again, we take a look at the rosters playing tonight here for Overcast. A lot of familiar faces here. Here for the All-Star Division. But, you know, for Stryker Abstract, haven't seen them on my stream, but I know they're going to prove a real fight here, coming as #4 seed in this group. You got the info for both teams?
The rosters?
No, the info, like the name and password.
Oh, well, you got to back out. Sorry, I was about to tell you.
Oh, I got to back out. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, you back out. So I go to make it, and should I go ahead and send it to him immediately?
Yeah, you might as well.
Okay.
As,
perfect. It is sent.
Yeah, of course. Man, this is going to be a fun one, isn't it? This is going to be a great series. But to say that, it's going to be it could be a while here, though, as we wait for both these teams to get ready. Who knows if we're going to be delayed a little bit? Could be.
Yeah, I'll keep my eye on there. But I will say, over on Red Falcon stream, Astral Bebop are forcing. They were down 3-1, but won 3-1 in Game 5.
By the way, these matches that we're talking about are the ones that will decide who we'll see up next for the Premier Semifinals. And anyways, there's... Why do they have... Why does the Overcast team have Stryker in their name? The Overcast team here have a little fun.
A little trolling.
A little bit of trolling. They're going to go with STK. They're going to go with the Stryker name. That's great.
And so as soon as they're all in, we're good to go. I'm ready. I can tell them to
as
go.
Soon as they're all in, we can go. Actually, I have to check with that. We might have to wait a little bit because that match technically starts at 8. We have 5 minutes, actually. But as soon as 8 hits, or, you know, whenever they all join, whichever one comes second, you can let them know that we're good to go.
Okay.
Man, this should be a good one. This is going to be a fun night, though. Oh, my. You know, last series was quick, but it was still exciting. This series,
it definitely was.
As we go further and further into the night, the series is going to get more and more high pressure.
Yep.
And to end off the night again, we got that finals. I keep talking about it. We have something at 10:30, a finals for the Golden Cup. That is going to be ultra pressure.
I'm super excited for. I'm excited for all of it. To be honest, I'm I'm really excited for this next matchup because man, I know Stryker are the underdogs, but man, did they have an amazing performance. Clean sweep, won 7-0 in game one. They definitely have to be feeling themselves right now.
Yeah, and again, maybe they're executing that flow state. That should make Overcast just a little bit nervous. As, wait, Stryker versus, oh, Stryker versus Stryker semifinals. That's very funny from you guys, yes. Yeah, I know, I do like what Overcast Sign's doing. You know, in fact, I'm gonna message them about that. That's hilarious.
That's awesome. Yeah. a little trolling.
There you go. I know Bromek somewhat well, but this is hilarious. I have to go with the STKR name tag. As yeah, everybody's in a little early. I think we're gonna start the series up in just a little bit. We would never troll. There's Bromek.
He said we would never troll, as he ironically is trolling in that comment. But it's always fun, you know. A lot of high pressure games here, so it's always fun when you can just have some fun with it.
Yeah, of course. As we wait for everything to go on, we're just gonna have to wait a little bit though.
Yeah, we're getting close. We're still about 3 minutes out.
Yeah, I'll see if we can start. I'll ask Flip out if we should start semi-early.
Okay, no problem. And it's less, you know, on our nerves than theirs, because I know as someone who's competed in a lot of different leagues and tournaments, when you're sitting here waiting, you're just ready to go. You
Yeah,
know,
they got that adrenaline. They just played a quarterfinal matchup. They
Exactly.
played like amazingly as well. 4-0, 4-1. Prediction poll is also up, by the way, everybody. So if hopefully you think we'll win, it's gonna go extend itself into the game a little bit. It's fine. As man, this should be nerve-wracking. I'm nervous, and I'm not even playing.
And yeah, I already know it's coming, so I'm gonna flip it on you this time. I'm gonna give my prediction and ask what you think. You'll find this about me. I love underdogs. I really do.
Oh, I do too. I love underdog stories.
I won't always predict with the underdog, but just like last series, when the underdog is coming in with such momentum, my brain might say something else, but my heart tells me I have to go with the underdog. So I'm gonna predict Stryker here.
He's got Stryker.
And what about
Wow.
you?
I got Overcast. I got the #1 seed. This is something I said a couple times before the stream. I think Overcast Cyan is winning the All-Star division. I don't see them losing the
Wow.
All-Star division. I think they're winning the whole thing. And so that means they're going to go through Stryker Abstract.
Yeah, and like I said, my brain might be saying one thing, maybe saying Overcast, but I got to go with my heart. I love a good underdog story, and especially when I see them coming in off such a strong series with so much momentum, I have to go for it.
Yeah, me too. This has been an incredible night. And we are getting a bit of a delay here. Message from Flip Out. We're going to be delayed 5 minutes from the actual start time. So wait another 5 minutes here. And that means I'm actually going to reset the prediction poll, by the way. So anybody who has voted, do it again. Sorry. I know I'm so sorry. I'm a meanie, but just to give you guys a little more time to get as many points as you can, we're going to reset that post. And you guys can vote another time. We are going to be delayed another 5 minutes here, and
we'll pop over and
I left the party. Add me back to the party. The party just
of course. And we'll right after I get you back in, we'll pop over, see how the other games are going. Oh, you should be able to.
I'm back in your party. There you go.
Okay, yeah. And you can just join party match.
No, I just said I disconnect from the servers. That's not a big deal.
Oh, okay. I got you. It brought it right back.
But you know, since we're gonna be waiting a couple minutes, we might as well not be on the in-game stream. We might as well be on this stream, so everybody gets to see our lovely faces.
And
yes, everybody, this team is not about the players; it's about us.
Yeah, all about us right here. And by the way, Astral Bebop, like I said, they were down 3-1 heading into Game 5. Took Game 5, and now they're up 4-1. Oh, make it 4-2. As Raheen. No, excuse me. Dr. Ukulele, the big banger. So still anybody's series here. Yeah. If Astral Bebop can hold on, only a minute 22 left. So if they can hold on to this 2-goal lead, they'll be forcing a Game 7. Yeah,
and these matches, by the way, that we're talking about, they're on Kuton Dust stream at KutonDust_. And Tommy Buckets stream at Tommy Buckets with the O being a 0. So make sure to give them some support as they are right now watching these quarterfinal matches unfold. As I gotta take a look at these a Tommy stream with Wet Esports playing Stryker washed.
Actually, it's Red Falcon SS.
Oh, it's Falcons is doing it now.
Yeah, it's Red Falcon SS.
Oh,
Another
it's Falcons.
Streamer and caster.
Oh, it's Falcons that's doing Crouton stream. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, and I really like Falcon. That's my buddy right there.
That's
amazing caster, awesome streamer as well.
So yeah, sorry, it's Falcons and Tommy Buckets who's doing it. Obviously, everybody knows Falcons at Red Falcon SS. Some support, but I'm looking at the Wet Esports Stryker washed matchup in a best of 7. I do not actually know who's leading in that series, but it might actually just be game 1. I think we might be on game 1 right now.
Yeah, I don't
see any indicators that we are further in the series, so I'm going to assume we're in game 1 right now here, as both these teams. Looks like Stryker washed will. Ooh, it looks like Red will get game 1, but Stryker washed has scored. There's 6 seconds remaining. Oh my goodness, in the other game? We're going to see game 7 in the other series. So no, they're not in game 1. I don't know what game they're in.
Yeah, it looks like we'll definitely be seeing game 7 as Astral are up 5-2 with just a few seconds left. So
yeah, so we're going to get to the other series. Is going to go to game 7. That's incredible.
Yep.
I want to see that. That sounds cool.
And Wet takes game 1 here.
I don't think it's game 1. I think we... Oh, you're right. They do take game 1.
Yep.
Yeah, that's game 1. For Falcons, though, he's doing Draco Bebop. He is well ahead. My goodness. You know why? Because you are looking at the wrong stream. It's the other stream is Astral Emissions Radiance Era. So you're looking at the wrong stream, my friend.
Oh, really? Which one am I supposed to be on? Oh,
you're supposed to be on Croutons. Yeah, he's just ended.
I have Crouton up too. He was just on like a break.
It's Crouton and Tommy Buckets. Crouton is Crouton does underscore. Okay. Tommy Buckets is T0MMYBUCKET.
Yeah, I got him up with Wet or Stryker, and I got Crouton up.
Yeah, that prediction poll though closing in. We're only a few minutes away here from starting ourselves up.
Yep, 2 minutes in, and man, the pressure is building, the excitement is building. I'm very excited to see this.
Yeah. By the way, on Crouton's stream, looks like Astral Missions is taking game 1. No, has they? No, they have not. Actually, no, they have not. They have not. They are just about ready to start. Actually, so it looks like Tommy Buckets is a little bit early on his stream. Not an issue here.
Okay.
We're gonna be getting ourselves. Let's get ourselves in game, right?
Yep.
We might as well give the go-ahead signal very soon. These teams are ready to join. They're ready to play. They're ready to rumble. And this one, another best of 7. Winner of this will move on to the finals. That's true for all the series tonight that we're looking at.
So that's another question I had for you. What's your prediction? Do you think we see, even though Overcast is the #1 seed, do you think we see this series go a little further than the last one?
I would assume so. Yes, I think as the higher you go up in ranks, the more likely. As I've also gone to the wrong screen. My bad, there, guys. The more likely we're going to see close series.
I agree.
Generally speaking, actually, I take that back. Usually the lower ranks actually have closer series because higher ranks. But I think this one is not higher ranked enough that where sweeps are super common. Because like for Blackline, I would say the higher ranked matches are actually more one-sided. But I think right now, these kind of matches in the Skyward series, as the higher ranks will go to, I think we'll get close matches. And also I don't think we're going to see 3 sweeps today.
I'm going to give them the go-ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. It's fine. We're on time here.
Let's go. Super excited to see this. So the winners of these two will, if Overcast is able to win, will we see #1 seeds playing each other, Valhalla and Overcast?
You mean #1 and #2?
Oh, okay.
And also, no, Valhalla is not playing against these guys.
Okay.
Valhalla's in a different division. This is the All-Star division, so this is higher ranked.
Oh, okay.
There's 3 different divisions. We're going to do half the semifinals for all of the divisions. So this is one of the 2. The other one, I believe, is on Falcon's stream. It's the Astral Missions matchup.
Okay.
As now we get ourselves going in game 1 here of this series. Again, winner of this goes to the finals. We're going to keep repeating that one until it dies. Because that is what's on the line now for Stryker, Overcast, Cyan, and Stryker Abstract will score first with hard pointy.
The early goal, and something I noticed immediately is Bromank. Not only they trolling a little bit with the Stryker tag, but Bromanky is wearing a topper here.
I love it. Bromank's taking the topper. He's taking the chef's hat. Gotta appreciate it. That
love
is, I did not expect Bromac to be the kind of person to do that, but I have talked with him before. He's a really nice, relaxing guy, but ironic that he'd be doing that. That is, I think, the vibes are going on with Cyan right now. They're confident, and they're literally showing up here, but it's Stryker Abstract who's showing up on the field. Another goal. It's from Tater Tot.
And you can tell they're coming in with a lot of momentum here and hitting early. And that's something huge. It's exactly what they need to do. They need to get out in the lead in front and not let this very strong Overcast team get comfortable.
Yeah, Overcast is a team. They don't make a lot of mistakes. They're very, very consistent. And while they don't, while they don't overwhelm you in a traditional kind of chaotic way, they overwhelm you with just how well they play here. Look at these mechanics from Bromac. Stopped on the line. For Stryker Abstract, if they are in that flow state that we think they are in, this would be a team that they can take down. Bromac.
And we'll see if my my underdog prediction ends up being correct.
Yeah. As this one demo from against Tater Tot, Aidinator clears upfield. Overcast Cyan. It just feels like they're a bit slow right now, a bit sluggish. This is not the start that I expected from a team like them.
And I honestly think that they came out in the orthodox style of, hey, we're gonna fill this team out, and Stryker said, hey, all it's gonna be
still important.
a lot of pressure. It is.
Game one is still important in Stryker Abstract. They don't need to take games like that if they want to put the pressure on this team.
If I'm correct, you might know this statistic better than me, but I'm pretty sure the majority of the time, so more than 50%, if you take game one, you win the series.
Generally speaking, that is very true, generally speaking, and that would be true for most games. If you win them, you win the series. But statistically, I think, yes. But game one, I think, out of all the games, is the least important one when it comes to a series. Because, again, as you said, it's the fill-out phase. A lot of teams sometimes need some time to wake up.
Yep.
Overcast Cyan might be one of those teams. They are definitely one that has to evolve around teams that are the teams around them. They're not one with a very set play style. More so, they play to their opponents and they try to play to their opponents' weaknesses. But if you play a great game against them, you can beat these guys.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough for them to adapt when you're doing everything right and not really showing any weaknesses, or not really giving them a chance to exploit those weaknesses.
And right now, as we can see, Stryker Abstract really having difficulties actually breaking out of their half. That one dunked infield, hard pointy, off the back wall in front for Tater Tot. That one won't find its way in. It hit the post on the way out.
And Bezo got in there and just made it awkward for him, made it tough. Didn't get credited for a save, but you best believe if he wasn't there, it would have been a goal.
Yeah, but it doesn't really matter right now for Abstract. They're still on offense. Bezo has declared away. Bromac to help him out. Up for Bezo. Downfield shot. Dimensions finds a cannon of a shot out of his own half. But still, Aidinator can withstand it. Hardpoint. Aidinator will fake it. Bromac calls it off. Tater Tot will leave it to his own corner. And Stryker, you can see it playing a controlled game of Rocket League. They're forcing their opponents to chase after them here. Overcast, though, can't find a goal with that. That was their best chance so far.
It definitely was. And as much as I would definitely love to see some more offense out of Overcast, as they have 0 goals right now to 4 from Stryker, they definitely figured something out, at least on the defensive end, because Stryker came out 2 quick goals, nothing else yet. And of course that could be due to them switching their style up a little bit, getting a little less aggressive, kind of how we talked about last series, saying, hey, come at me, as you so perfectly said.
Come at me, bro.
Yeah, come at me, bro. But yeah, definitely need to see some shots on goal here for Overcast. You can't win with 0 shots.
Well, Stryker trying to win with 0 shots from Overcast as Bezo gets a save. Tater Tot infield, that's a strong one, but no one's there. Bromac will cut it out. Bezo has no boost and, well, he had no hope, but there's a lot of space given. Bromac, back shot! Oh, the creativity there from the captain of Overcast Cyan. And hold a minute. We have 16 seconds left on the clock.
And this is where, as you said earlier, this is where those kickoff strategies really come into play. If they could pick up a quick kickoff goal here and force overtime, the momentum will have completely shifted.
Well, what's ironic is Overcast Cyan have done it before in game 1. It was Aidnator to
did.
score against Ignition
They
Academy.
did.
Now BZO infield. Aidnator jumped for it,
Oh.
couldn't get it. BZO still looking. Aidnator tries to keep it up. Double tap away. Bromank with nothing, and the Stryker Abstracts will prevent another goal. As Overcast Cyan were hunting for game 1, but they came out a little too slow for their liking.
They did, but it looked like they really came alive. As I was highlighting, 4 shots from Stryker to only 1 from Overcast, but we definitely seen them come alive there at the end, put a lot of pressure on after picking up that goal. So I expect them to come out with a lot more pressure, a lot more offense here in game 2.
Yeah, of course. Now we move on to game 2. Let's see if you remember the map for it.
I do. We got
Yeah,
Aquadome
we got
set up.
it. He's got the map ready. Game 1 goes to Stryker Abstract. They swept their last opponents. Again, I mentioned that I was very much not expecting that we're going to see another sweep, but they are trying to take the series quickly.
And that's what they have to do. I really think Overcast, as we said, they're the #1 seed for a reason. You don't want to get in deep water with them. They're gonna remain composed. They're not gonna let the nerves get to them and beat them down. So if you can start off hot like Stryker has, you need to keep that up and get them out of here as soon as possible.
Game 2, Stryker Abstract had a hot start last game, and they were able to use that to carry their way through. Even as the last part of the game looked a little less
big
likely.
bump.
Bumps, but saved away. Now Aidnator's last one. An aggressive push there from the third man of Overcast. If that didn't work out, that could have been a goal against him.
It definitely could have. Bromank almost bumped the goalie twice. It would have led to a goal, but as I said, just as I expected, we're seeing a lot more aggression as they've already put 3 shots on goal here in the first 40 seconds compared to 1 shot on goal the entire last game.
There's shot off the ceiling. BZO now dimensions. Up. Looking for the back wall, but BZO will clear it away. Get her tot. That one was almost on target. It just hit the crossbar and out. Stryker Abstract with the better chances, but still no goals yet. Now in field. Bromank gets it away. BZO, that's dangerous, but he passes it to Bromank to get it out.
It was.
Overcast Cyan can breathe a little bit easier here.
And what game sense from Bromank, from the captain there. He knew, just as you said, it's very dangerous to clear it in front of your net, but he saw he had absolutely no threat there in the middle field. All the threat was coming from the corner, so he just gave a little short pass to his teammate.
That was
right
BZO who did the
goal.
pass.
Oh, was it? Okay, sorry.
That was BZO that did the pass.
BZO, sorry. Thank you. But still, what incredible game sense and confidence in your team. Because that's as you said, that's a very dangerous play.
Yeah, that must have been a design play. Everybody had to be on point there on the same page if you're going to do a play like that. Overcast Cyan, they still so much defense. Iker Abstract is bringing in the boom here with the offense, but still they cannot break through. Overcast just continue to turtle up on defense and let nothing get past them, but that does mean that the shooting from them has been non-existent. Can they break out, or do Stryker Abstract finally find a way to get past this brick wall?
Yeah, and Stryker Abstract already with 4 saves, and I know that sometimes they're not counted as saves and they're not counted as shots when they should be, so you can't always go right off that. As Bromank sets BZO up for just the easiest goal. Another time I said the assist should count for more points than the goal, but what a play. And Overcast get their first lead of this series here in game 2. Really back and forth here to start.
Yeah, man, they really had to force that one. Over Stryker Abstract almost got one immediately back. Hater tot. Stryker continued to push forward, but they have to feel a little bit demoralized with all the offense they had. They were clearly looking like the team that held more offense, but yet they still have nothing to show for it. And Stryker, they got scored on. Now they have to score. There's 2 minutes remaining for it. Overcast, though, playing their game. Calm, cool, collected. They'll take the chances they get.
What a bump from Aidnator right there. And a little 2v1, maybe even a 3v1 here, but Aidnator. Big save there. And yeah, I agree with you. It does have to be demoralizing, but doesn't really look like it's taken much out of Stryker. They know they're up a game. They're probably feeling really confident right now, and it doesn't really look like they are demoralized, and that's something that you really love to see.
Overcast, Cyan, they're happy to have this kind of a lead. They look to add more to it. Dimensions. Can't get the dribble. Pinched away. BZO. Towards the orange corner.
Nobody back yet.
Well, there was someone. It was hard points. Got the stop.
He was hustling. He was hustling.
Yeah, he had to use those wheels of his to get the speed.
He
and
did.
right now, final minute. Stryker Abstract. Do they have a goal in them? This one. Oh, they do. No, it's off the post. Tater Tot. Up for it. Tater Tot tires it. Oh, and it's over a minute remaining now. And this minute. Oh, I expect some exciting matchups here.
Absolutely, and we got it. We got exactly what we asked for. What a game 2. Stryker Abstract said we are not out of this game yet.
It had to fight. It took so much blood, sweat, and tears to get it. Now on offense again, and they could win this game, Stryker Abstract. Tater Tot. Up over to the ceiling, infield, shot, saved by BZO. Aiden trying to save. Couple whiffs in field, Aiden downfield. That was an open net and he missed it.
Oh, I don't think
Could have
he
been the chance
realized
Cyan
just
needed.
how open it was.
Yeah, I think in the panic of the moment, he just wanted the ball out, and he didn't notice that net was asking to be scored on.
Yep.
BZO in the corner, Tater Tot to clear it away. Tater Tot with no boost. Bromank, long shot. Oh, and he missed it! Dimensions missed! And Bromank, he'll take a lead! Dimensions! Feels backflip, man. Might have just killed Stryker.
Oh, it was definitely a tough save, but you know Dimensions wants that one back. It's okay though. At worst for them, it'll be 1-1 after this game. Still some time left though, so they're definitely not out of it.
But man, that kind of a goal... That's the kind of goal that can end a game for you. And Overcast, they're still looking for one more. They're just making sure that Stryker doesn't move upfield, but Stryker. Hard point. Demo on BZO. Infield 50-50. That goes through Bromank. BZO spawns in the wrong position here for Overcast. Trying to get it out. It's Dimensions. Bromank wants it to drop. And hard point, he backflipped.
And
Overcast
nobody was there.
tie the series. Stryker Abstract, 2 backflips was all that they needed. And they lost. 2 backflips, that's all that it took.
They picked up a couple of really big demos right there, and the net was open. Just I believe they were a little out of position from getting those demos, which were needed. So really tough spot, but man, 1-1 here in this very close series, very exciting series.
As we just keep ourselves going in here. On to game 3. These teams are tied up. Does this series have game 7 in it? Well, that doesn't usually get decided until we go to game 5, but I'm just putting it here just because it might actually happen. This is a series that has much more likelihood to do it because these teams are much closer to each other, and I'm seeing them kind of pulling a tug of war here. There's no one that's winning right now. It's even. It's dead even. We've seen both these teams take at each other.
Absolutely, and I'm excited to see if Stryker are going to make any changes here, because you know, game 2 it seemed that Overcast made the proper changes and got a lot more aggressive. We started to see a lot more demos.
At the end of the game, they definitely did. At the start, they just played strong defense to take down Stryker. I don't think the Stryker's going to make a change unless they go down 2 games. I don't see them trying to make any changes here because they know their playstyle does work. They just need to be able to beat Overcast just a few times earlier in the game.
Yeah, and capitalize on their shots and their open nets. We saw a lot go off the post and a couple open nets not get shot on by both teams actually.
Yeah, I was gonna say Overcast Cyan definitely had the more recognizable open net misser at the very end, but they still got the winner. Hey, all it took was one error here from Stryker, and that was what lost the game. So,
yeah,
if that's what decides these kind of games, well, we're in for it. Oh no, Tater Tot. Oh no, a comedy of errors. Stryker washed. Not Stryker washed. Stryker Abstract. Stryker washed, I think, is a different team. Stryker Abstract. Tater Tot here. Oh no, he doesn't want to look at that replay again, but unfortunately, we won't be skipping it for him.
Nope, and kind of similar to Dimensions in the last game, just mistimed it a little bit. But you know, one big thing here, and what I really think makes a great team, is when your teammate does something like that, you need to be letting them know, hey, we can't get it back. Don't even think about it. Don't worry about it. We trust in you. We believe in you. let that go. Don't even worry about it.
Hard point on net, saved away, but a double commit here. Bromank looking for anything out of his own half. There's Hot. Gonna retaliate. Light shot, Aidenator will not have an issue. Now he's recovering. 50-50 with Dimensions. Hitter Tot. Infield. I like that recovery though on the back wall from Aidenator. After making the save, he immediately noticed that there was a follow-up coming. And he could have gotten to the back wall to get it, and he did. Stryker. Hard point. Saved by Bromank.
Who already picked up his savior medal here in the first
That's
2 minutes.
the defense that you have to play if you're Overcast Cyan. Stryker love their positioning right now on offense, but they just can't get goals because Overcast is just not letting them.
No, they're really not. Bromanky, actually, this is 2 games in a row that he picked up a savior medal. And we might see a double savior medal at this rate.
Yeah, maybe we'll see that from Bromank. Not the playstyle that you usually expect from a team that is trying to win the finals, but trying to make it to the finals and win the whole thing. But I mean, if it's working, it's working. This Stryker team is not letting up that on the offense. They know it can break down this Overcast team, but the one thing I want to see more from Stryker, you gotta take Overcast boost. If you're holding onto offense that long, and they still have a lot of boost to make every save, you're doing something wrong with those boost deals. I need to see them focus more on those boost passes in front of that net to really starve out their opponents.
Bromank, he picks up a big demo on his way back. I like to see that as well. And yeah, I completely agree. If you're spending that much time on their side of the field, you got to get them boost starved. One thing I will say though, and I talk about it a lot when I'm casting, it is really hard to continuously have a lot of pressure and make save after save after save. It's not as hard right when you first start doing it, but that pressure definitely builds up. So if I'm Team Stryker, I'm keeping all the pressure. But as I say it, Aidenator making it 2-0, just under 2 minutes here in Game 3 in this tied series.
One little error, Dimensions put it into his back corner, and he didn't put it in the right position. And that's all that the Overcast Cyan team needed to take a 2-0 lead. If it's things like that Overcast Cyan are scoring off of, Stryker, what did they do here?
It's really tough because their offense is working so well.
Just not getting goals from it.
Exactly, and that's where I'd say, you know, I'm like a broken record because this is my thoughts a lot, but I think they need to make it dirtier. What you said, still their boost. They're getting the pressure, so don't control their corner boosts and get some demos in there.
Yeah, we'll see if they can execute that though. But this game looks like it's getting closer and closer to a close. Dimensions with a sideball, but Bromank's gonna chase him down for it. Dunk infield, but it's hard point down to Dimensions. That one couldn't connect. This is where Stryker's going to start to get a bit desperate. Tater Tot. Oh, Tater Tot. Perfect shot.
What placement right there. And as I said, over time, making those crazy saves after crazy save after crazy save really starts to build up, and Stryker just put themselves right back in this game.
Do they add one more? Less than a minute remaining to do that. It's Tater Tot with the 50-50. He goes after 2 players. Bromank clears. Dimensions retaliates its way back, sending it. But Bizio hits it to the sidewall, trying to hold pressure, but Hardpoint wins the race to the ball. Bromank will get the clear. Tater Tot looking for control, but he didn't get the touch he wanted. Still, though, free chance, and he missed it. Wasn't even close to that one. Dimensions went for the bumps. He got him, too. Needed a good shot there! Hardpoint! Hardpoint! He's done it!
And what a setup from Dimensions there. Gets a nice touch out of the corner. Hardpoint able to beat both defenders, placing it top left. We're tied up here. Might have an overtime here in Game 3. Neither team, you said it perfectly earlier. It's a tug of war with neither team trying to give ground. And just when we thought Overcast was starting to gain that ground, Stryker answer back quickly.
Dimensions. Dunks by Bromank. Infield. Bromank. No shot there. Tater Tot. Off the sidewall. Bizio waiting back, but it's going to be Aidenator challenge. This touch from Dimensions. They look to keep it up, but it's going back to their own half here for Stryker. Infield. Do we see one more? Dimensions trying to stop it. Bouncing. Aidenator keeps it high. Dimensions looks to drop it. We have OT. Golden goal here. Game 3. One of these teams is going to take the lead in the series, and it's going to come in extra time. Bromank trying to do it. It's up here. Dimensions looks to clear it back. BZO, drop down. 2 players commit, but hard point. Dribble and a flip reset, he'll waste enough time. He gets over Aidnator too. And Bromek looks for the clear, but Dimensions trying to keep it away.
And once again, a lot of pressure coming out of Stryker here. You know, tell me if you think I'm wrong, but it really seems that Overcast rely a bit more on their defense
Yeah.
than their offense. They are really confident in their offense. They don't get super aggressive, but when I've seen them get aggressive, it seems like they have the upper hand. And you know, if I'm on the roster, if I'm the coach, I'm telling them, hey, get aggressive. I think you're faster than this team. I think you're a little better than them. Don't rely so much on that defense.
I would agree with that. The thing with Overcast is, though, they make up for not having a lot of offense with being so accurate on it. They don't miss their shots often. His Overcast team is one tough cookie. Bromek from the ceiling, looking for the shot. Hardpoint gets a save. Aidnator, demoed from behind, still up. Bromek can't put it on target. Hardpoint. He's gonna take some time here. This has been a stressful game for both these teams. Dimensions, not the touch he wants. ZenZeroTTV, though, will get the clear. They recover ground here for Stryker. Dimensions on the back wall. BZO gets the touch. Awkward here for Bromek. He doesn't really like this play. Still pinches it out. And Overcast now look for offense. It's Bromek. Bromek on him. One. ZenZeroTTV. He holds it still. We are still in game 3 because ZenZeroTTV knows exactly what to do.
And Bromanky almost sauced the whole team right there. Really did a good job. Oh, maybe a little miscommunication right there, but still a lot of pressure coming from Overcast here in this overtime. And I like to see it because, like I said, I really think they're the faster team when they try.
Yeah, well, man, you know they're trying now. Aidnator.
Absolutely.
Downfield Dimensions. Aidnator still going for the challenge. It's going to bounce backwards. And Dimensions, he jumps on that quickly. BZO. We're almost at about 2.5 minutes here of overtime. It felt like an eternity for these teams. As now ZenZeroTTV, continuation, but Bromek will collect with the flick towards the net. Up is BZO. He can't put it drop down. Overcast Cyan. Oh, it was only a few inches in it.
Yeah, just got there early, and I'm gonna make a bold prediction and say the team that are able to take this right here are very likely going to be the team to.
Oh, you can't say that. No. Come on, you got to go
100%.
100% here. You can't say very likely. Bromek
Okay.
infield
The
by
team
himself.
That wins this, take it. There we go.
There you go. There's the bold prediction. BZO drop down for Bromek. Oh, he's gonna get it in time. It's hard points. ZenZeroTTV beats out Aidnator, but he has no boost. Hard points waiting for him. BZO knows he challenges. Dimensions trying to clear it. This overtime, it still goes on. The first one of the night. And man, it is just nerve-wracking to watch. It's nerve-wracking, surely, to play in. BZO can't get past Dimensions. Any more chances for Stryker? They've been having difficulties getting shots. As Overcast, as you said, they are playing so well under this pressure. Hardpoint keeps it near the back wall. Now he's looking for a dribble. Gets past Aidnator for Stryker. Infield for Dimensions. Shot, it's down! BZO on the line. The only one there to get it. And he makes the save under that kind of pressure. Man, his nerves were flaring up. Bromek gets the clear. Peter Zero's awkward. Dimensions, no shot there. Cleared away. Up for it is Bromek. Do we have another shot on this transition? BZO! BZO has done it. He's gone the win over 4 minutes in overtime.
What a stressful overtime. So exciting to cast, but my goodness, you know, if you're on the field, you are dripping in sweat right now. What a crazy overtime. What a way to end game 3. And Overcast, after going down game 1, come back up, take the next 2 games. Now they're leading in this best of 7.
I cannot believe it. That overtime was incredible. We still have a lot
really
more of the
was.
series to go, though. We're only 3 games in. Also, thank you so much for the follow, Tommy Buckets. How was your stream, man? It must have been great over there. As we got game 4. Remembered about the map?
Yep, I got it.
Let's go. Game 4
We're going
here.
to Utopia.
It's been a great stream, man. Zenzo and I have gone nuts. That last overtime was incredible.
That was crazy. How you doing, Tommy? Good to see you. And they're ready to go. They're already on the field. So let's keep it going. And I really think it comes down to when you're this far, it's what teams will not let the nerves get to them. And
Yeah.
honestly, it seems like, I hate to say it, but Stryker have let the nerves get to him a little bit. Dimensions,
Hmm.
missing a very easy save, losing game two. And then same thing, but I believe Tater Tot missing a very easy save early in game three, and it was only a one goal difference. So if they can clean that up, they have a
Yeah.
really good chance of making this upset.
Generally speaking, the teams that win championships are the aggressive ones, but the aggressive ones also have the higher priority to fall under the pressure. So many teams like to play defensively will tend to play defensively under that pressure. You don't want to be one of them if you want to win the whole thing. Overcast Cyan have played pretty defensively, but you can tell that they just don't seem to be affected by that pressure. In the overtime, it looked like they got even better.
It really did. It really did. And you said it perfect right there. They have not folded. They have not cracked under this pressure one bit. If anything, the opposite. They have stepped up through the pressure, and that's really a sign of a championship team.
Clear downfield. Oh my goodness, Demo's ringing out across the field. Aidenator has a full tank of boost to get this one away, but not a touch he wants. Hardpoint. Lobbed shot. Bromank. Now Dimensions, he misses this. Pre-clear for Overcast. Bromank will keep it close though. Hardpoint with the clear. Man, a Stryker going for demos. You know what they talked about in the team chats. Oh, and the demos spawn will kick down Overcast Cyan. And Stryker Abstract will say thank you, Rock of the Gods. We're very happy that you helped us.
And yeah, that's exactly what we said. We want to see Stryker implementing more demos, more boost stills, making it dirty on the blue side of the field, and they're doing a really good job of it starting here game 4.
Overcast, we've seen them make comebacks before. They're pretty good at it. Downfield, misses! Aidenator! Hardpoint was the only one back to get that. Tater Tot, he misses this!
Oh.
BZO equalizes!
And such a tough read off the ceiling here. Tater Tot gets up, immediately realizes that he misread it, tries to make the proper adjustments, but BZO, the nice easy open net to tie it up.
And man, these games, they're really tugging on my heart. If I die tomorrow, you'll know why. Tater Tot towards the corner. Dimensions, gonna look in field. Oh, he's up to it first, but he can't get the clear. That's an awkward play. Aidenator looks a bit scared there, but still kept his composure. That's what Overcast are doing right now in this series. When the pressure gets high, they seem to be the ones that can step up. Not just any of them, all of them.
Exactly. And you said it right there. Before you're able to cast a series like this, might need to start getting cleared by a doctor for your blood pressure, because man, I'm telling you said it.
I promise I'm healthy. It's just Rocket League.
It's not, I mean, anybody needs to, because man, this is so back and forth, so exciting, and just amazing to be able to cast this.
Well, I'm happy that you're here with me, because if you weren't, this wouldn't have been as exciting as it is right now. Dimensions with it, follow through, can't get through BZO. Defense from Overcast Cyan, they'll continue to do it. Sure, it looks scary, but they are going to get out, and now with a chance. Tater Tot with a stop. If it works for Overcast Cyan, they're not going to stop it out here. They're going to continue adding more. Infield, hardpoint, bake on BZO. He's up to it, but so is Aidenator, but still a win challenge for Stryker. Bromank with the clear. Dimensions, though, gonna gain some room, gain some land. And Overcast gets the clear.
And I would really love to be a fly on the wall. Oh, as Dimensions almost able to score. I would love to be a fly on the wall, so to speak, on these defensive comms of Overcast, because I really want to know, are they calming that perfect, or do they just have that much chemistry?
Oh, wait, breakaway, BZO! Save by Tater Tot!
Nice save by Tater Tot. But man, they keep getting in these positions that I think, how are they not double committing, even triple committing in some of them? But it's either comms, chemistry, or maybe a mix of both would probably be my best guess.
These guys, they've been playing for such a long time. They know each other so well. But man, this can't not be nerve-wracking for them, having to play this much on their own end of the field, knowing that a little mistake can lead to a complete collapse.
And
Hard points, dunked by BZO. Yeah, that's been the whole series for them, riding that fine line. This one, in front, hard point, miss, Dimensions! We're under a minute here.
And I would love to know
Stryker!
if that was a fake right there. If that was a calculated fake, that was extremely big brain by Hardpoint. I don't know if he missed it or not, but if he went for that fake on purpose, that was a very, very big brain play, leaving a wide open net for his teammate.
Man, this series might tie itself up again, but there's still a minute remaining. Dimensions trying to add another. Getting bumped in the process, the ball is too. Aidnator. Overcast Cyan gonna try to force this one a little bit more. Hardpoint. Up for it is Bromank. He'll tap down, but Dimensions with a free shot! That one doesn't go in! I was on Bizio's camera, and I mean, you could tell just how nerve-wracking that was for him. So fortunate the post comment comes in handy there. As we look for more plays here from Overcast.
It actually looked like it went off the post and the crossbar there. Absolutely crazy. Can't believe that didn't find its way in, but if you're Overcast, you're happy. But they only have 10 seconds left. Down a goal here. Stryker really might be able to take this and tie it back up. And let me ask you, if you had to bet, if you had no idea, if you had to bet which team was the underdog here, would you be able to do it? Because I absolutely would not be able to tell.
I would have assumed it was Overcast Cyan, how much defense they're playing. But man, this series has been so cool. Look at the shots. It's been 11-3. This is how the series has been going for Cyan. And it's not like they're holding on either. They're thriving in this kind of environment. They love it, Scout, when they're playing this much defense.
Absolutely. And I'm gonna say it all night, but like you said, their motto is come at me. They're gonna make you beat them because they're gonna be in position. They're gonna be not double committing, not making mistakes on defense, and really making you go above and beyond to get in the net.
Yeah, now we move to Game 5. On
All tied up.
Wasteland Night. Yeah, we're tied up here. 2-2. Game 6 has been guaranteed now. This game will determine who will actually have a massive lead in this series. Because now it's basically a best of 3.
It really is. And
it's every game is so close as well.
It really is. Like I said, there's no way you'd be able to tell that Stryker have been the underdog. They have been playing amazing. I mean, both teams obviously have, but wow, they've really stepped up against this top seed.
Mentions downfield. Can they do it again? Can they score first? That seems to be how they can put pressure on Overcast. Hard point stopped by BZO. Romank.
Nice day.
Gonna get harassed from behind. Dimensions keeps it in the blue half. We've said that a lot of times. Not enough, it feels like, though, for what Stryker have been able to accomplish in this series. But Overcast for them. How did they create more opportunities? 3 shots is just not enough for them. Even for how defensive they play, even for how good they are at shooting. 3 shots is just not enough. I'm sure they're going to be looking for a couple more when they move up like this. This one bouncing out. Maidenator misses. And they retreat back. Shot to the back wall. Bromank with the stop. Dimension still on it. He misses this. Bromank will get a clear. And ZenZeroTTV can't get a back pass for hard points. Bizio infield. Dimensions. Bromank. And Bromank, an open net here. Shot! Bizio's back.
Ooh, he just spawned there too, I believe. And you always gotta love when you spawn in that proper position. I would love to see a heat map of this game because I would be one to bet as I'm talking. Dimensions picks up a big goal, and as you said just a moment ago, that's how they need to start. If they can start with the first goal, leaving, kind of forcing Overcast to come out of their comfort zone of playing so much defense. Now Overcast needs to go on the offensive front.
Yeah, for Overcast, they're a team that does so well when they're leading, but when they're down, they still do really well. They're the number 1 seed for a reason, but you do tend to see that they play a little bit worse. And now a bump. But, oh no, ZenZeroTTV. Was that just miscommunication, or did his mechanics fail him there? Stryker should have led by 2 now. Oh, they do.
And they do.
They do. I will correct myself. They now lead by 2.
And I've noticed that you'll see that a lot. Even when they miss that first open net that they should have, it still has the defense so scrambled, still trying to get back, that a lot of times they are still able to secure it. But you don't want to leave it up to chance like that. You want to hit that first open net.
In pressured situations like these, we've seen Stryker fumble. They're leading by 2. 1 goal for Overcast Cyan might pull a whole wrench in these things. Aidnator Looking for the dribble out. Tater Tot with the dunk. Bromank misses this. Hard points. He'll make it 3. Overcast. This game has not been theirs. And Stryker Abstract, they're very happy to have such a good lead like this. I don't have to worry.
Absolutely. This is exactly how they wanted to start game 5. And you can tell they have definitely taken your advice, doing a lot better job of snatching those corner boosts when they have so much pressure, and not letting Overcast stay full of boost just to make a miraculous save after miraculous save. And as I said earlier, it does get harder as the series goes on. When a team is all over your net continuously, the pressure just builds and builds and builds to continue to make great save after great save.
Yeah, for Overcast. 0 shots now, Bromank. I mean, at least get 1. He will. Man, it's taking him half a game to get a shot. It's been a tough game so far for the team in blue right now.
Still a very strong team, and we're headed for really deep waters here. Win or lose, we're headed to game 6, possibly a game 7, especially the way this series has been so back and forth. And, you know, in my opinion, the farther this series goes, the more in favor of Overcast it actually is, because they're just such a composed team.
Well, you say that, and yet Stryker here, they haven't skipped a beat this game. They have not skipped a beat. The overtime they looked bad in, but other than that, they have not looked that bad here with the pressure on the line. In fact, they have been that team to ask the questions.
I agree, and I really, like I said, I think they're listening in, because once they started controlling those corner boosts, the whole game started to really change into their favor.
And I think for Overcast, they haven't really been able to figure that out, as game 5 looks to be for Stryker. But unless Overcast can start a massive comeback now, they're going to have to make an incredible run here in these in what could be the last game of the series. BZO off the crossbar. Follow up from Aidnator, trying to push his way through, stopped on the line. BZO 50-50 on dimensions. Tater Tot with no boost. Bromank will beat him here. Bromank in front. Cleared away. Aidnator calls for it. BZO did too. And Hardpoint with the clear. BZO back. Misses the boost. And now Overcast. That might have just ended it. I think that has. 3 goals, so tough to come back from. Looks like they're going to make it 4. They will here from Stryker.
They do.
And you know, we're going to go to game 6 with Stryker. They are a team that when they get these kind of leads, these kind of games, they don't seem to let go.
They don't. And exactly, we were talking, we were a little off point earlier when I asked it, because they were up 7-0. Remember, and I asked earlier, I said, how do you feel about them just running up the score? And look, we're right back in the same situation. We already know this team is not going to let off the gas pedal. If they can beat you 10-0, 20-0, they're going to do it.
Yeah, they came in tonight as the 4th seed, I believe. They had a not easy first match. They swept Purdue, though. Now against Overcast Cyan, they're going to be on match points, going to Neo Tokyo. They have everything going in their favor right now. But Overcast, they can change things. We know they can. We know they can flip the script. This is the time to do it. This is the time to use that whole minute in between these games and ask, well, what should we change?
Absolutely. And what's your opinion? What do you think they could change?
I need to see more shots from them. They have not been able to break out. I need to see them change to a more traditional style. They need to hold that midfield. The shots from them, I can't remember any of them. Stryker Abstract controlled this game because they just changed their playstyle. More control they had. Overcast Cyan needs to wriggle away from that. They need to get away from what Stryker Abstract is trying to lure them into. You need to start playing less defense, more on the midfield. I think that's what they need to do. They just need to break out. Their defense works, but it's right now. Stryker Abstract is finding holes to break through.
I agree, and I know I touched on it earlier on, but the majority actually of the goals this whole series for Overcast came from mistakes from Stryker and little whiffs and stuff, and we have not seen that after game 3, and that's made a big difference, and something that I can't believe I haven't said yet, because I'm a big fan of this type of play, but Stryker Abstract with just immaculate rotation and positioning.
Yeah, this Stryker on Stryker matchup, as I've learned recently, that now that these guys are actually on Stryker now, they are not trolling. I thought they were trolling at the start of this. Apparently, they're on Stryker now. These are like their last matches for Overcast. That would be insane if they can get a win for that org. I mean, that's what I'm assuming from the chat when I'm hearing from NJ. But man, this
Okay,
will be
okay.
this is game 6.
This is game 6.
This is. And
3-2
for Stryker Abstract, they're only 1 game away. But do we see game 7?
If you're Stryker, you don't want to. In my opinion, I think we do. I think Overcast.
Well, I
is
mean,
gonna
of course
step
we
up
want
and
to. We're
force it.
casters. We're fans.
Right.
At the very least, we're fans. As in field, Dimensions, open net to shoot on,
Oh.
and he will not let that mistake go unpunished. He'll
think
cheer here
Bezo-
for Overcast. If they want game 7, Bezio needs to do better than that.
He had no boost, and I wonder. I wish I would have seen, but I want to know how he was stuck as third man, only one on goal with 0 boost in a very tough situation. Still didn't get the best touch for what he could have done, but that's a very hard position to be in.
Yeah, now Overcast. This has been a couple games in a row where Stryker have scored first, and as we've seen from them, when they score first, they continue to score. It's Dimensions now. Overcast, they need to prevent this bleeding, because if they want to see game 7, if they want to see the series go the whole distance, we need to see them wake up a little bit more and learn that what they're doing right now just isn't working.
And what a play from Dimensions. He actually got a bump on their third man, turned with just, perfectly using the drift to line himself up, picked up an easy goal to make it 2-0 early here in game 6.
Overcast, you were always a little worried about them with how much defense they're playing, but you didn't really question them because they're such a good team. Now you do, because it seems like Stryker putting shots not just on target, but on the target, and with power, and with accuracy, and with everything going in their favor. You need to break out if you're Overcast, because right now Stryker living the high life as they continue to get more and more opportunities on Overcast.
Absolutely. And they're not the team to run the clock down. A lot of teams, if it was the opposite right now, if it was 2-0, Overcast would make them come and beat them. Stryker's not going to do that. They're going to continue to pound that offense right down Overcast's throat until Overcast is able to make the proper adjustments.
BZO. A field Bromank jumping. Going to be 50-50. Aidenator has the control here. And that backfield looking very, very open. What happened here? I think everybody on Stryker Abstract committed for something. Yeah, double commit from Hardpoint and TaterTot, and that will be an error that is forced out from Aidenator, as a goal will be the result of it. Overcast Cyan, this is a goal that might be able to help turn things around for them.
Absolutely not. And for them, they have to be very happy that they got it earlier than later, of course. But once again, their only goals come from mistakes. And I think they have to stop relying on that against such a strong team that we see in Stryker, because their offense is so good. As I said, their positioning, their rotation on offense is so good that you can't just rely on defensive mistakes to be your only goals.
TaterTot, oh my goodness, Bartowski's. That's 3-1. And Overcast, you can see now making their own issue in the backfield, as that's a triple commit from all of them. And TaterTot, still not an easy shot. I can't believe he put that one so perfectly in.
Perfectly placed and almost saved.
It had to be.
Almost got there, but what placement?
Yeah, again, it had to be perfect. TaterTot, Stryker. Once again, it just feels like they are just the better team right now. Feels like they've unlocked the code that is Overcast. If this were a best of 5, we'd see Overcast doing. I think it would be a lot better for Overcast, but now it's a best of 7, and these series, you really need to make those adjustments. Stryker have done that. Overcast still, it feels like they're reaching right now, trying to force something out of Stryker, and it's just not working. But they get a chance here. Ooh. Oh, and it's off target. BZO with the chance there. And Overcast, well, they're gonna have to contend, still being down by 2 goals.
And he had to really be very fast to that ball. I know they wanted that, but he had to make the beat. End up getting demoed pretty much simultaneously the moment that he hit it, which is just really good defense as Hardpoint trying to put the nail in the coffin here in game 6. Still over 2 minutes left to play. But this is going to be a very hard deficit to come back from, especially against a team that is not going to let off the throttle one bit.
And thank you for the raid, Crouton Dust. We're currently nearing the end of our this semifinals. As long as Stryker continue to do what they're doing, but for Overcast, still enough time remaining. It doesn't look likely, but it is also the playoffs, so who knows? Rulebook is thrown out the window here when it comes to what's likely and what's not.
Exactly. But I will say they need, I know it's obvious, but they need a very quick goal here.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Bromank trying to offer that, but he had no boost, and Dimensions baited him out. Boost control for Stryker. Dimensions over Aidnator. We're gonna get past Bromank 50-50. Bromank got enough on that one. Now an infield pass cleared by BZO. Dimensions looking for a clear, but it's Bromank to answer back. And yeah, they need goals. They need them soon. Infield chance. Oh, Dimensions denied it on the line. Bromank double fake in for BZO. It will still be Bromank's goal. The creativity here.
I love fakes. I love fakes. Honestly, that's one of my favorite, if not my favorite, way to score a goal is a big fake. And not only does he fake one, but two right there. Got them the
It's the
goal.
Garrett G fake. Remember that?
The
You know what I'm
Garrett
talking-
G fake.
You know
Yeah,
that
yeah,
from-
I do.
That's what that reminds me of.
I do, and that was perfect. But time is still against them here, down 2 with just about a minute left.
Aidnator. All the Overcast need is one more in this game. It'll be close. Oh no. Tater Tot on. Oh, but he missed it. Aidnator. BZO almost cut in a real weird situation, but they do get it out here. A miss from Tater Tot as well. Off the back with Dimensions. Oh my, misses here. BZO can still get the shot, but it's not going to go on. As now Overcast once again whiffs an open net. What is happening
and a
here on this field?
big
And all of a
demo.
sudden, everybody started missing the ball.
It did. I was gonna say that. I was gonna say all of a sudden it seems like everybody kind of let their nerves get to them. But it's also, you know, I'm sure you can relate to this. When somebody misses the ball, it your brain glitches a little bit.
Yeah, everybody
'Cause
misses the ball. Once
were
one person does,
expecting
everybody
them
does.
to hit it.
Yeah, at this
What'd you
level, you expect your opponent to hit the ball so many times that
Exactly.
when they don't, you go flying as well. That's what's...
Exactly. Yep.
And now Aidnator on target. A bump from BZO won't be enough.
And
Offense.
this is all but over here. Stryker looking to move forward with the big upset.
I wouldn't call it a big upset. Stryker looks strong from the very beginning. Sure, on the
They
stat
have.
sheet they were, but truthfully, they were not. They were a team that everybody would have to be worried about, and... Oh, come on. How in the... Okay, so Tater Tot got a perfect goal in the left corner. Dimension says, I'll raise you on. Let me just find the right corner idea, and we'll seal the deal.
And how does that, I mean, it doesn't get more perfect than that. That placement is perfect, and looks like my underdog prediction.
We're 1-1
is
tonight, by the
going-
way.
1-1 tonight. Went underdog both times. We already see the sportsmanship GGs in the chat coming from both sides. What a series as Stryker take it in game 6 against the #1 seed.
Yeah, of course, and now that the ball drops, Stryker Abstract gonna have to move very quickly to the finals. They're gonna have some great momentum with them. As this game took a little while, but man, these last couple of games, they just ran up the scoreboard. They took down Cyan with them. That is a great series, man. But we're not done yet. There's still 2 more to go. We still have 1 more for the Skyward series. It's gonna be the Premier series. And then 1 finals matchup for the Golden Cup later tonight. But we're going to go take a quick break. We're going to be a bit delayed here for our next matchup. But as soon as we're back, it'll be a great series. Tell us about what that series is. That next series we got tonight here.
So I'm not positive. I know we got Stryker. Who else? Who are they playing?
No, for the Premier series, the semifinals that we got. Should be confirmed by now.
Oh, I'm not sure.
This is Wet Esports
Crouton-
Astral Emissions.
Yeah, I say Crouton and Linux have already ended and rated out, so I'm not really sure exactly.
It's Wet Astral Emissions.
Oh, okay.
Well, everybody is in chat. We're gonna have a great series here. I've seen Astral Missions play. They're solid. A team that you cannot doubt. You cannot doubt them in any way possible, because they will make you pay for it. But man, this is a crazy night, man, and I'm happy that you're here. But and it's not over. We still have 1 more semifinals matchup to go. Again,
We're
it's
halfway through, just halfway. We still got a lot of Rocket League to play, and the stakes just keep getting higher and higher.
yeah, they do. They really do. Again, it's Wet Esports Astral Emissions. Sorry, Astral Emission, not Emissions. Emission.
Yeah, and wet.
We'll be back in a few minutes to make sure that we set up everything on our stream correctly. Give us a little bit. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to the Spotty stream. It's been an exciting night. We've gotten half our series done, still 2 more to go, and 1 more for the Skyward series. With me still is ZenZero. By the way, you can send the info to the teams if you want to. With me still is you, and man, this has been a crazy night so far, but we still have a lot of, still 2 more series to go, and 1 more for the Skyward series. Another semifinal. I'll introduce it myself. It's Wet Esports, the #1 seed in the bracket, versus Astral Emission.
I'm super excited for it. Just to make sure, is Muffin the captain for? I know what's
Muffinos and Obama self are the captains.
Got it. Perfect. I'll go ahead and get them that info over.
Yeah, of course. And this series will be starting in just a few minutes as we wait for all the semifinals to finish up for the All-Star division. Man, this has been a crazy, crazy night, but we're not done with everything just yet. There's still more crazy matchups to come. We have this matchup. And then, soon enough, we'll be getting ourselves into the finals. And that one, that'll be a fun one for the Golden Cup. Golden Esports Blue, Golden Esports Black.
Yeah.
My hair is not helpful for me right now. It is a mess on my stream.
It always seems that way for me. When I start, my hair looks alright, but by the time I get done, it's looking.
That tells you it's a good stream.
Exactly. You know, you had some good matches and a good stream. When it looks like you just got out of bed because you've been jumping around, getting so excited.
And what's funny is I've actually been booked for a match tomorrow really early, so I might actually have to stream right once I kind of get off my bed. So who knows? Because it's a European match. It's gonna be good. But anyways.
Nice.
I'll talk about that one on my Twitter as when the time comes. But right now, man, this is a matchup. The last one, the Premier Series, the highest division in the Skyward series, and this matchup has a lot riding on it.
I'm super excited. Do we have a prediction up for it?
I have not, but I will make sure to get one for you guys. Here we go. The prediction poll now. It is sent. Wet Esports of the Watermelon Eating Time organization, and Astral Emission of the Astral United organization. I've seen Astral Emissions play before, but for Wet Esports, not yet. Man, this will be a great series.
And we know Wet is a very strong team. Both teams obviously, but what is your prediction?
Well, I always go with the favorites, so we're gonna go with Wet Esports. I know you always go with Astral Mission. It will just make it fun, you know?
Yeah,
we just go with the same
exactly.
storyline tonight, right? For every single matchup, same storyline.
Yes, sir. I like it. Like I said, I'm a true underdog story lover at heart. I know most are, but I take it to the extreme that's gonna be my prediction.
Well, again, you always go underdogs. I always go with favorites here. One more series tonight for the Skyward series, but it's not the last series. We got one more after this. It's Golden Esports Blue, Golden Esports Black, and the Golden Cup. It's the finals, so there's going to be a winner crowned tonight in that series. But for this one, it's just to make it to the finals. To play against the winner of Final Form White Radiance Eclipse. And I'm going to go in-game here. Again, we can get ourselves started very soon here. Oh, you haven't even made the lobby yet.
I can make it right now. I was waiting for you to back out, but you're out.
Yeah, you might want to wait in the lobby because I think the teams are probably trying to join right now.
It is up.
There you go. Lobby's up. Lobby is made. Now we're in-game here. These two organizations... I forgot they actually changed their logo size. It's fine. There we go. There we go. Well, another best of 7. Both these teams have to win 4 games to make it further into another best of 7 to potentially lift the gold trophy if there was one. How are you feeling? I know you've been excited all night long. This match probably intrigues you the most.
It does. And I'm excited. This is the one. My prediction. This is gonna be our first game 7 that we're gonna see.
We got so close last series. Last series was like game 6.
We did.
We've been close. I don't know how many best of 7s so far tonight have gone to game 7. I can check that for you.
Well, we do know that.
So here's the fun thing: only 2 of them have been to best of 7, has gone to game 7, and they were both in the Challenger division. So I think we're wrong with our prediction that the higher divisions actually have closer series, because right now, that Challenger division is crazy, crazy competitive.
Yeah, and we know that Allusion Red earlier, our first series that we casted, they came the game before ours was a best of 7, but they still fell to Valhalla.
Yeah, so doesn't really matter. Both these teams, though, one of them I think had a really nice run through. The other one not so much. To start off, yeah, Wet, they swept Stryker Washed. Makes sense. They're the number 1 seed going against the number 8 seed. Astral Emission's the number 4 seed. Took down the number 5 seed, Radiance Era, with a 4-2. It was a close one, but we are given the go-ahead now from Flip Out. We can get this matchup started as soon as both teams are in.
I went ahead and let them know because they said unable to find server. I told them it's up.
Yeah, they'll get it. Don't worry. They'll join in soon enough. This is being a crazy night with you, ZenZero. It's only going to get more crazy. We've been streaming for a while now, but we keep on going. We'll see how long this one lasts.
When I tell you, it hasn't felt that long. It's been exciting enough.
It really hasn't. It hasn't. I'm not that tired.
Exactly.
Although I do need water. I do need a lot of water.
See, I made sure to fill up my big 32-ounce cup and bring it in here with me.
Yeah, I didn't make the same decision. I have a small cup near me.
See, I can't do it because I always have to keep the big cup, and that's the way I stay hydrated. That's my key to staying hydrated, is make sure I have the big cup. That way I can keep it around me, because if I don't, I'm like, oh, I'll go get a cup in a minute.
And then you never do.
And then
you never do.
Exactly.
It's too much work.
Yep.
As now, we're just waiting for Astral to join in. No, we're not waiting for Wet to join. I was gonna say that's the Astral players. And this is an exciting night. Still more action to come here, as we have to wait for Wet. They have this message to you about the info.
Because it was actually Muffin.
Oh, they have a bathroom break.
Yeah.
Oh no, a tactical bathroom break. Gotta love those.
He said tactical bathroom break.
It's always tactical.
Ice the kicker. Gotta ice the kicker.
Yeah, just gotta put the pressure here on Astral Emission.
Yep, exactly. And super excited, like I said. As a caster, we always wanted to go as far as possible, but hope my prediction rings true and we're able to see a game 7, because you already know it's going to be an insane matchup. We're going to see some really, really crazy plays, and as I say it, they're in here.
And by the way, I want to add as well, I was worried about my stream before tonight, but it has actually held up incredibly well.
I'm going to go ahead and give them the go-ahead. And yeah, that's
good luck to them both. It's going to be a good one. Wet, watermelon time on the blue. Astral Emission on the orange. Both these teams have worked hard to get here. Only one of them will stay standing. Another best of 7. Wet Esports, they swept their last opponents. ZenZero, tell me what you think. Do you think we'll see that here as well?
I hope not, but if Wet start off strong, I would say there's definitely a possibility, because I know they are such a strong team, and once they have that momentum, it is very hard to even sneak a game from them.
Wet, now on the offense. Infield, but Mafinos gets the clear away here for Astral. Astral Emissions have had an interesting season. They've done so well, but fell down to only the 4th seed. Now a shot, this one couldn't find its way through. And at this kind of level, you're going to see a lot more trick plays from these kind of players. Because there's so much that you can expect from a player at this Premier level that you have to start throwing in kind of mix-ups every now and again.
Yep.
And you can see them, they're going to go for these kind of mix-up plays. And while it may look scary, these guys are used to it. That's the crazy thing about this level. The recoveries they have, they're used to having to play incredible saves. Although, a triple commit from Wet, I wouldn't advise on that. Blaze in infield. No, nothing created there. Again, the recoveries, for most teams, when you triple commit like that, that's a terrible, terrible thing. But for them, they're fine with it. They can recover.
They're able to recover. And that's something I notice. I 1v1 hiring players a lot, and that's always the biggest difference. Is we go for a 50, and next thing you know, they're pushing the ball in my goal while I'm still trying to recover. And you can already tell here, both of these teams, amazing recoveries, and all very hiring players. Just to touch on what you started with, as Waxy almost able to find the net, but the crossbar says no. But yeah, as you said, you can't just do what's expected. The higher rank you get, they're gonna know. They sniff it out. They know. So you really have to throw in them trick plays, as Doctor able to place it as far left as possible to start the scoring here for Wet. 1-0 just near the 3-minute mark.
Dr. Johns will get the scoring started. Now for Wet Esports. Do we see more from them?
And they're already out shooting them 4-1 here. Both teams already do have a save, but a lot of pressure coming from Wet Esports. And if you're Astral Emission, you have to put a stop to that. Get some shots on target of your own.
Mafinos gets the clear, but Waxy's waiting. Almost another shot here. Saved away. Dr. Johns. Already one goal, looking to maybe help his team get another one. Infield for Waxy. Couldn't get the shot on that. Wet right now, you can see a slow, methodical play from them as they look to walk their way past their opponents. But Astral providing some good defense, but they need a goal, and Wet's not giving them that opportunity.
Another little double commit there happening for Astral Emission. Doesn't look like they're actually going to get punished for it, but you know, as the series goes on, those double and triple commits are going to get punished.
Well, you say that, but yet a lot of teams, as the series goes on, they don't actually count as many mistakes, but Wet now having to play some defense. That one saved by Dr. Jones. A follow-up. Oh, there's nothing there for Astral, but it got close. Mafinos. Dunk on Waxy. Looking for a bump on Dr. Johns, but he can't get it anyways. A Vixely to tie it up.
What a shot, too. Good job by Muffinos here to not only get the first touch, but get a nice dunk. Dr. Johns tries to get up there and read it, but such a tough read, and a Vixely ties it up. Back and forth here to start game one.
And with that, Astral, they break through the Wet defense. That sounds really wrong. As Waxy clears it away. A Vixely upfield to Mafinos. Obama self-retaliates. Haven't heard a lot from him, but he's making his name known. And Phil for Waxy. Follow up from Dr. Johns. Can't go. Blazing now. And as soon as you talk about Wet having offense, now it's offense for Astral. Mafinos. Crossbar. It stays out. It took 2 saves in a row. Wet Esports, they keep it tied.
And Waxy already picking up a savior medal here. So the shots have definitely caught up. You know, Astral Emission, they listened. They got 4 more shots on target. Now 5 total to just 5 total for Wet Esports. So they're listening in. They took our advice. They said, more shots on target. We got you.
And generally speaking, at this kind of levels, you're going to see a lot more saves for players. The save award, not as surprising here as it would be in the All-Star or Challenger divisions. There's a dunk here from Obama self. Downfield, no goals. Blazin will get the demo, and Dr. Johns, you can see, he turns away from that. Waxy infield, off the back wall. Everybody committed here. Obama self, Dr. Johns. That one trying to test Mafinos, but he won't miss. A Vixely doinks it out of the defensive half. Waxy now challenges, but it's still Astral Emission. Mafinos. Musty flick. No double. Waxy to clear back.
And you'll notice a lot as we climb the ranks, a lot more backboard plays and a lot more precise plays off the backboard as well. They really, really like to utilize that backboard, keep one high, one low at all times.
It looks like we're going to be moving here to an overtime. Saves away, Dr. Johns. Off the corner, Waxy there, but Blazin gets a clear. Obama's out, beat by Mafinos, all the way. It hits the ground. That would have been the winner, but Astral Emission denied by the timer.
And that's got to hurt. That has to hurt a little bit because he knows if he just hit that any harder, game one would have ended on a 0-second goal for the underdogs, and that's exactly how you want to start it. That being said, they've had a lot of pressure though, so if they can just keep this up, they have a very good chance walking away today, taking this series.
It's only game one. That one's off the post. Follow up. Blazing high. Here comes Dr. Johns. Drop down. No shot. Yes, there is. Obama self misses. Follow up not there. Blazing gets the save. It's chaos in this orange half. Waxy infield. Blazing misses this. Mafinos looking just to get the ball away. Dr. Johns now. Shot towards the back wall. Obama self with a late challenge will demo Blazing. Mafinos gets the pinch. It looked precarious there for Astral. They find a way out. Dr. Johns to Obama self. Wet Esports continuing to put that high elite offense of theirs onto the orange app, but they can't get a goal to win it. Dr. Johns. And can you believe it's only been the second overtime so far today for us? Waxy double! Oh, he couldn't get it. Obama self! Oh, he can't put it in. That one stays out. How in the world does it not go in? Dr. Johns to Waxy. No one jumping here. Blazin gets the stop. Still kept out. Mafinos. Hounds by Obama self. I wish I could pass off to you. My voice is hurting, but there's still offense going on. Blazing the save. Actually has the backflip. Oh boy, my goodness. Okay, I think I can relax now.
Well, the moment that Astral Emission are able to actually get it from their half, it seems like Wet Esports just hammer down that much harder and come back with even a crazier time. Even crazier offense. And I will say one big thing I've noticed is Wet Esports not shy on going for demos. Almost every goal that's just about happened here has come from a bump or right after they're bumping and causing more chaos, able to retake possession.
It's Mafinos!
What a shot they're able, and I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, Muffinos was the one that almost made the 0-second goal to finish it in regular time. So he came in and said, hey, I'm finishing this one. The clock's not going to save you. Astral Emission, take game 1 here in this best of 7.
And for a lot of teams, if you want to be the underdogs and win it, you got to prove that you can withstand the team above you. They do. They go to overtime. They take the win in the end, but still, a lot of work still they have to do. But that's game 1 for Astral, as they look to try to take down, topple the structure of Wet Esports here, the dynasty that they are trying to make. As Astral, great start here in the series. We look to game 2 to see if they can add more to it.
And we are headed to Aquadome. And Astral Emission, as we said, they were at the beginning, they were down 1-0, 4 shots for Wet Esports to only 1 for Astral Emission. And they took our advice, went on the offensive, and it really worked out well for them.
Yes, now, game 2, Astral. The chat favored them here. And it seems like maybe that kind of help from the chat here, the support that they have, is just helping them go a little bit further, but still, work to be done for them both. Astral looking to add another game with the same playstyle. Wet trying to come back. Avixley, not an intentional shot there. He went for the pass off the back wall. A Blazin, not a very smart challenge. Ooh. Oh, how in the world did Obama self miss that? When Blazin makes a mistake like that, you have to capitalize.
Absolutely, and I think he actually pinched that off his own teammate a little bit. So maybe just a little bad positioning there. Waxy looking to get the double, can't get it, but still already a lot of pressure coming from Wet, and I could barely get the words out because as I said it, Astral Emission almost scoring.
Redirect upfield. I wish I could analyze those plays, but we're on offense for another team. It's back and forth here, but no goals going in. Obama self. Bombs Blazin, but Blazin still gets a save. Waxy for a 1 touch. Oh my goodness, Blazin from the top rope. Now Dr. Johns. One more. Saved away by Mafinos. Obama self. They're just hitting that back wall for Wet Esports. They're trying to put a dent here in that wall, but still nothing working out. Dr. Johns, an aggressive 50-50. Waxy. Upfield, net is looking open. Dr. Johns, he needed that touch if he wanted the goal, but nothing goes through just yet. Astral, though, that boost of theirs at a dangerous level for a lot of their players, but Avixley grabs that back boost, can use it to get out. And now Astral with offense. Blazin misses this, will allow Muffinos to get the touch, but Dr. Johns out to Waxy. Waxy up, 2 players commit. Dr. Johns calls for it. Obama self still up high. And Waxy, Avixley almost put it off his own post and in, but they clear it away. Back and forth gameplay here, ZenZero. There's so much that you can analyze and talk about.
Absolutely. And what I've noticed here, same as game 1, Wet Esports coming out with more pressure and really seeming to flirt with that net. And I want to see this time they kind of shut down almost and lost that pressure to Astral Emission. And I'm very intrigued to see, as such a tough team, if they're going to be able to stay in the driver's seat and keep it as we say
almost
it, though.
cursed it.
Every time it seems like I
you got real close there, man. You got real close.
It seems to happen the whole time. You remember the first night we cast, every time I talk, Zero would score. It seems like that's just my casting.
Yeah, but Zero isn't here. Zero isn't here anymore, so
yeah, right.
Yeah, Zero hasn't been on the streams in a little while, so he can't curse you here. But I mean, my goodness, it was close.
And it continues to be that way.
Yeah, this series is close. Avixley, drop and shot. Saved by Bombasol. Mafinos follow-up. It's so weak and so not great there from Mafinos. Wet now. They transition so quickly. They get shot so quickly. They put it on the net. They put it in the net so quickly. But oh my goodness, I thought that one wouldn't go in. But yet, Dr. Johns jumps up, passing in anybody else in front of that net, and he'll put it away.
Absolutely. And I thought we were going to have another time of watching them flirt with the net, hit the crossbar, hit the post, or have an open shot, and it lead to nothing again. But Dr. Johns said, not this time.
Obama self looking to make it too. Mafinos gets the stop. Avixley. And a pinch. Backfield open. Avixley waiting. Mafinos too. And that one's kept out. The ball wasn't able to roll fast enough for Astral here. Mafinos. Light touch. Avixley will help a teammate out. Up with it, using all his boosts to get that last play. Able to bump Obama self in the process. Blazing. This one will pinch off the sidewall. Obama self. Waxy. Oh, he's going to capitalize. Immediate response here from Wet. You thought Astral Emissions could get that one out, but Wet. And it was really Waxy to jump, to pounce on just a small opening.
And I think Obama self really set that up with a fake. He had 0 boost, no way of getting that ball. I can pretty confidently say he was telling his team he was faking in that moment, and it set Waxy up. It was just enough to trick Muffinos to where he didn't know exactly what was coming. And Waxy immediately capitalizes.
Bouncing off the corner. Infield pass. Obama self. No one on the back wall. No follow-up either. You don't get many chances like that. There's not a lot of free touches off the back wall, but when you make them at this level, they can be dangerous. Obama self. And then, again, the backboard looking open, but blazing. Jumps up to meet him. Dr. Johnson field. Looks maybe for a bump on Muffinos, but Waxy now up. Where they like to go high, they like to go low. Waxy up, Waxy down. We make it free.
And Waxy really stepping up here in game 2. All of Wet stepping up here because, as you can see, you know, they have 12 shots to only 4, so 3 times the shot as Astral Emission. They were able to find a way, able to adapt and shut down that offense. Because game 1, Astral Emission was looking very hot, very aggressive, all over the net, and Wet Esports able to crack that code.
Yeah, they're still looking for more. Infield pass doesn't work out. Waxy almost pre-jumped. That Dr. Johns will score, though. Ooh. This game, Wet Esports, I mean, it looked like last game they were about to go on this kind of a rampage, but I mean, Astral Missions had other plans. This time, though, Wet, they seem to have just changed a little bit. They seem to have not let go of that pressure that they had. And now in this game, we'll see them even up that series score just a little bit.
Yeah, up 4-0 with 4-0 left. And I got to touch back just because it's blowing my mind. I know we talked about it earlier, but man, the recoveries and the boost management of these players is absolutely unreal.
You go on any player's camera, and you'll see a whole different world.
Absolutely, it's really blowing my mind. I just have to give some credit to all these players because they all are very. You know, that's how I usually will guess people's rank. A lot of people will guess their rank. Oh, they hit a flip reset, or oh, this. Me, I'm looking at their recoveries and their boost management. That's when I know, oh, this guy is really high ranked because that's immaculate.
Well, game 2, immaculate for Wet Esports. We have a series on our hand here, ZenZero, but for Wet, does this game start the dominoes to fall in favor of Wet? Seems like the first series of the day, that was kind of the thing. Once they got a win, they never looked back. Now in this one, do we see them do the same thing? Do we see them continue to run amok? Well, we'll see what happens. I mean, there's still a lot happening here, but it depends if Astral Missions have an answer to them. Game 3, I know, ahead of
everything. us. That's everything. We do have a tied up series here, but it was kind of the feeling I was getting after that Wet Esports really found what's working for them and really dominating game 2. So I think it's all going to come down if Astral Emission can adapt properly, make the right changes, and, you know, still another game or 2. But man, it's going to be tough against this very strong Wet Esports team when they're feeling themselves like this.
Dr. Johns, the clear, and but again, the one thing that Astral does have that I can tell you is that they have the fan support. They are the much more popular team in this matchup right now. Prediction poll, almost 95% of people, almost 95% of the votes went in their favor, and yet they're the underdogs.
Yeah, so a lot of support, a lot of support, a lot of fans, and that can really drive you to work that much harder, especially when it comes down to these times. And as we said, oh, what a save from Obama self.
Follow up, not in. Waxy will get the clear away. Wet there, almost having a tough second. This will go in though. No one in net, and that's exactly what happens. You leave your net for a split second, and Astral Emissions will catch you on it.
Oh, I thought they pinched it at first, but Blazin beat Muffinos. Actually, a little double commit there, but they're not punished for it. Actually, the opposite. They're rewarded. 1-0. They didn't score scoreless in game 2, so they are very relieved to get back in the scoring column.
Yeah, of course. Game 3 now. We've seen series like this. You see series that start off this way. Do they continue this way? Well, we'll see about that. Astral Missions, they're winning game 1. Had to come in overtime, though, and Wet, always on Emission's tail. Now Muffinos to get the clear out. Double touch. Oh, what a brilliant play. Gets past everybody, uses the wave dash. The speed of Muffinos. Trying to beat out everybody. Still infield pass. Cleared away. Blazing back. Doesn't actually use his weight, his power slide there to stop his momentum. Now Avixley infield. Waxy. Sidewall Avixley. Muffinos looked like he wanted to pre-jump that one there, but came to his senses, knew that that wasn't going to happen. And now another clear.
And after that first goal, just a lot of back and forth here. Neither team really able to hold the midfield. And I'm excited to see if either team are able to. They love to interrupt me with goals or close goals. But yeah, it's been really back and forth here after that first goal. Astral looks like they want to take over aggression-wise, but Wet Esports says, hey, we're here. We're not going to make it easy.
And they're not. They're going to put a shot on target of XLA in time. The saves that these teams make, they may not be nervous from them. We surely are. Dr. John's off the back wall, cleared away. A demo will, though, will get rid of that option of Ixley's shot, saved away. Blazing up to the back wall. Second touch available. Can't get in time. And you saw in the net there, Blazing was going harassing the last defender. He wanted to go all in for the bump plays. Something we haven't seen a ton of from Astral Emissions, but they're not afraid to use them. The bumps. Another one here from Avixley. Open net. Does it create the chance for Muffinos? He missed the net, but Avixley. Oh, he missed the net. Double trouble. Double whiffs. What happened here? Has the pressure gotten to them a little bit? Back the other way. A flip. Oh, that's just going to be another goal. Wet Esports tie it up. And it's all because Astral Emissions couldn't put in a second goal.
And just before this goal, I was going to say, it really seemed like Astral Emission did the part to take over aggression-wise. As you can see, many more shots on net. Well, not now, but had more shots on net, more control time. But yeah, just a couple of mistakes and whiffs lead to a quick goal. And you already know when you're playing at this rank, almost every mistake is going to be punished. And it might not happen immediately, but it's going to happen.
As they look for offense, this game currently at a standstill. Who will take the lead? Vexley wants to be himself. Waxy on the line. Blazing. TRT gets past Obama self. Now past Waxy. Dr. Johns has dunked as well. But it gets through the midfield. Dr. Johns tried to go early there on Vexley. Tried to catch him off guard. Still, just trying to find their ways in. Astral Missions, they like close games because these are the games that they can win. Waxy looking for the clear, but Blazing demoed. Avixley upfield. It seems like Wet's now getting into the demo meta as they now look to keep the ball close. Obama self. Not past Blazing. Final minutes. And the chaos just continues to come here from both these teams.
Yeah, we might see it. We might see an overtime here.
Oh, don't curse it, man. Oh, you cursed it. Dr. John just scored. You cursed it. I saw this play unfolding, and I'm like, oh no, I think Zero has just done it to himself.
Well, hey, maybe Astral Emission come back with a quick one of their own, and I was still right. But no, I'm telling you, it seems once I say something, the opposite is gonna happen.
Well, maybe you just gotta stop talking then. It seems like Astral now need this minute more than anything else. A minute to get themselves in this one, to get themselves back in the fight. Waxy gonna make it unreachable. Oh, double whiff, and Waxy is standing right on top of that one. Wet Looks like they're going to be going up 2-1 unless something catastrophic happens for them.
Yeah, still, and there you go. But no, absolutely, Wet taking over, really showing just how composed they are. If I had to give an edge composure wise, I think that it's Wet Esports by a mile right now.
Oh, by a mile, you say? I'd say it would not be that close. Astral Emissions, at least earlier, I can't speak. At least early in this series, they did well. Now Muffinos with the pinch. You keep cursing them. I think you just need to stop talking here until. No, stop. No. I'm gonna need to mute you, man. I know. I need to. I just
finish it
yeah,
up.
I'll do it for you, man. Cause you. That's the second time this game. You know, most people run a free strike system, but you already did it earlier out tonight, so I'm not letting you have it. 30 seconds remaining. He's on. Yeah, he needs multiple lives here to help himself out. Obviously, brings it downfield. Waxy clears Muffinos. Oh, Waxy kept himself in the air. Solo's upshot. Not going to be there. Waxy with a couple saves. Blazin back to Avixley. Avixley, that one with the awkward bounce. Waxy still on top of it. He's the keystone of this defense right now. And he might be what Wet needs. Blazin to Avixley. Final! He's done it, Avixley. 5 seconds left. And ZenZero, we might be moving on to overtime.
I told you. No.
You got something right.
I did. See, I told you I didn't end up cursing it. It came back around. We still got 5 seconds, so I'll be quiet.
He wants to be quiet. You're really following this one up. All right, then. 5 seconds. Any more chances for any of these teams? Or do we go to another overtime here? Avixley keeps it up, but it's going to bounce its way down. Another overtime. Astral Emission won the first. Here's a second chance.
And yeah, see if they can take another overtime here. They really are proving me wrong. They said, hey, you're going to say that, you know, they have us by a mile in any category. We're going to show you that we belong here.
And before they scored, I was going to say that's not really what it is. What now? Saved by Avixley. He held the line. This one, a demo from Waxy. Another demo upfield. It's only Avixley left here for the moment. But that suicide play upfield from Emission was what got them this offense. Now Muffinos off the back wall. Clear from Obama's self. A Blazin. Free jumps, this one hits it off the sidewall, but it's only for Johns. Johns down! Muffinos! Waxy now! Obama's self. Back away. And it's Astral to keep themselves alive. Dr. Johns now. More offense for Wets. Off the back wall, he beats it! Drop down for Obama's self! It's a great pass from Dr. Johns! Oh, hail him, he's done it here! What a beauty! Look at that one! So many services, and he hates them all.
And what a play. And you know, standard mode 3v3, a lot of times it does come down to the passing plays. You're able to move the ball so much quicker when you're passing it rather than a solo play. And we just saw it right there.
My goodness, I'm going to lose my voice in this series. And I mean, we still have one to go after this, but my goodness, what a crazy matchup. Still, though, things to come later on, but man, I'm excited for this. This is going to be an amazing, amazing series.
Absolutely, going back and forth. You
ready for game 4? Do you need like another breather?
Nope, I'm good. I'm good to go.
Okay, cool. Because I'm ready whenever you are. Even though I might need a breather, but who knows? Maybe I'll need an inhaler after this. I'm really losing my breath.
Hey, if you do, you do it. And if you need me to take over with the play-by-play a little bit, I can also do that if you want to.
Nah, man, we just keep going. It's been exciting, man. And again, now we're only in game 4. This series has the whole potential to go back and forth. Remember, this is only just for the finals. The finals themselves, which is on Brambo's stream, that will be exciting.
Absolutely, and man, whatever team's able to take this out are definitely going to be riding high, because this was not an easy series. Though I will say, I assume it's not none of the series have been easy for anybody.
It's matches like these where you start to become a fan of the action. But right now, Wet Esports, they're a fan of that scoreline. Do they add more? They don't want to go further on to this series. No team wants to. As Waxy looks to take control. Slowly does it here. That seems to be how Wet plays. They like the control. They will take it slow. Against teams like Astral, they know that they can scare their opponents into giving them possession. Astral not trying to do that, but still, you can tell that Wet Esports, it's control with every touch.
Absolutely. And yeah, I think that Wet, that's definitely what they needed. They were up 3-1 with a minute left. last game, end up allowing overtime to happen and being able to remain composed and pull that out. I think that's really big for their morale and for their momentum, because if it would have went the opposite way, they would have been kicking themselves for being up 2 goals with a minute left and letting Astral.
Yeah, if that game went to an Astral, who knows what they'd be thinking, but it doesn't. And so the questions aren't on Wets, they're on Astral now to tie up the series. Avixley, 50-50 through, out to Muffinos. And Astral right now, they seem to be getting offense. They like to play I think a little bit faster than Wet, but you can tell that their playstyle is a much more of a hit ball hard kind of thing, as that flip reset stopped by Bomb myself. Avixley, up with it. Ablazon's infield. You can see the read there. Obama self with a free clear, free second touch off over Muffinos. Still, Muffinos recovers and challenges. Dunk as well on Waxy. Avixley, upfield, Muffinos demoed. And that means that Wets can continue to do what they do best.
And only 2 shots on target for both teams here as we near halftime. It really just seems, I don't want to say filling out, but more of just tug of war. As you put it earlier, one team is really trying to edge the other team out now, get that advantage, get that aggressive, the more aggressive factor. And yeah, neither team giving up any room here.
0-0. Who knew that scoreline would be what we're at halfway through this game?
I would have never have guessed.
Yeah, of course. Now, Waxy. He finds the clear. Avixley up. Avixley looking to drop down. It's Obama self all the way. Now Dr. Johns! Oh, it's hit the post! It was so close. So beautiful there from Wets. Yet we're still tied. Now Avixley down the field. Nothing. Astral Emissions, they've had the chances, but not the ones they need. Muffinos through the ball!
What a play by Muffinos. And I'm a huge fan of this right here. He comes zooming in, slows it down, completely changes the tempo of the play. Those 2 defenders, I dare say that was a fake. Fakes both of them, leaving a wide open, easy net.
Well, it still wasn't easy. With the pressure they have, anything can happen.
That's true.
Anything can and anything will. Astral Emissions lead 1-0. They now are ready to do what they need against their opponents here, but do they have what it takes to hold this lead? Wet Esports have found ways to break through. Not many in this game. A game characteristically without a lot of its crazy shots, but yet it's still exciting. Wet Esports on the defense. Not a lot of time remaining. Blazing up. Waxy with the pinch. Muffinos can't beat Obama self. Dr. Johns on the sideball. He scored many goals here for Wet, and he scored them at important situations. Waxy. Infield pass. Muffinos with the dribble, but he doesn't get past Dr. Johns. A demo in the backfield, a double demo actually. As now Obama self to Dr. Johns. It's just a little too fast. And now off the ceiling, Muffinos to clear. Waxy up high. Second touch, no. Shot down low. Obama self allows this game to stay as close as it has been. Up for Dr. Johns. Muffinos there. Beats him actually in the challenge. And now chance for Astral to maybe add a second one.
Gonna be big. I am fearful of making any predictions, as I don't want to curse them, but yeah, they're playing really strong right here, and it's all on Wet Esports to come and take this game forward now.
Final seconds to do it. Obama self uses his flip, but Muffinos is there. Dr. Johns. That timer now. Ringing in everybody's ears. Obama self with low boost, looking for something, but that something is Blazon's bumper, and now a secured win for Astral Emission.
I will tell you, when you said it best earlier, but when you get to these such high levels of play, it is really hard not to become a fan and start to become consumed by what's happening on field, and then you remember, wait, I need to cast this. I need to, you know what I mean? Because it's just
you
such
drool?
Amazing play. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you're just drooling out here.
Yeah, next thing you know, you're like, wait, I'm supposed to be talking right now, but I'm just so into this game.
Wait, who are you guys calling Johnny Boy? Are they calling me Johnny Boy? I am definitely not Scottish. Or are they calling you Johnny Boy?
I'm not Scottish either.
Is it me, Sporty, or is it ZenZero who's with me right now? Oh, oh, they're talking about Blazin. Oh, okay. Blazin, got it. I was like, who in the world are they talking about here? I thought they were talking about one else. I was like, none of us sound Scottish out here. Game 5. You ready?
I'm ready.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
We're ready to head into Wasteland Night. And tied up again. What a series. Couldn't ask for a better series.
Yeah, of course. I think I'm going to need to take this kind of minute just to relax a little bit. But man, a great series so far. Still, this is not the only one tonight. Afterwards, we have a matchup for the Golden Cup Finals between Golden Esports Blue, Golden Esports Black. And by the way, we're gonna have this series has been exciting. You know, last series you said before the series you said you wanted to go to Game 7. We might get that. This is not unlikely. We have Game 6 guaranteed. We just need to see them trade one more time.
And the way they're playing, that would not surprise me in the slightest.
Here we go. On Wasteland Night, last series, this is what really decided the series. It wasn't the winning game, but it was the one to set the winner straight. Do we see the same thing here? Both these teams have played valiantly. They've taken this series so far, but do we see it go that extra mile? Go to Game 7? Well, Game 5, Game 6, that'll be the deciders. Eventually, to Blazin! He misses it, it's rolling! Oh, just a little wide. If that fake went in, that would have been the most high IQ play we've seen all night. Yet, nothing will. Waxy downfield. Waxy, only 8 points, but now he's gonna go for a shot! Try to jump early to it. Obama self. Off the back wall. Muffinos clears it over Dr. John's. Waxy, low boost, still has enough to get that play. This one going in, but Blazin on the line, gets it away. Dr. John's backboard for Obama self, but he misses. Waxy's still there waiting. No one on this one. He'll just continue to chase it.
And once again, we're seeing just a lot of back and forth here. No clear. Wet might have had a little more control there, but a very slim margin. Both teams really just going back and forth. We're not seeing a lot of midfield action, and I wonder if that's by design.
We are seeing a lot of midfield action, just not a lot of midfield control.
Exactly. Yes. Not much midfield control, and I wonder if they're doing that by design or they're just unable to.
I think it just has to do with how good these teams are in front. Obama self. Oh, he's trying to do it here. No, he can't get the double tap. It bounced its way down. Now Waxy. Vixily gets it off the back wall. Dr. Johns is up, but so is Blazin, and it's down in front. Obama self reads it. I almost called that one a goal there, but it hit off the crossbar. Muffinos. Upfield. Can he do it? He brings it down around in front. Bouncing off the ceiling. This is real awkward here for Wets. Waxy can make the play and get it out to Dr. Johns. You'll find a clear. Allow us to reset this momentum. Obama self off the back wall. Oh, Muffinos almost own goal off that in front. And that one should have been a shot from Obama self. But he misses it. And nobody from Wet Esports predicted that. And now it's Astral Emissions on the attack.
And we've definitely seen, I don't want to say passiveness because that's definitely not the right word. But we've definitely seen a little less aggression, I want to say, once they get on offense, not trying to get overcommitted, not trying to get punished by being overcommitted. But the first few games, by now, not only did we have multiple goals, but a lot of shots on target. And yeah, still 0-0 as we hit the halfway mark.
There's only three shots this game.
Yeah,
I'll make that 4.
Total.
And Muffinos missed. Oh, that was an open net for him. You don't get challenges like that often.
Oh, you definitely.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say, you definitely want to capitalize on those. And I've actually noticed both teams have done that already this game.
Muffinos shot saved by Waxy off the crossbar. He was hanging out there waiting for the high shot. Now in front, miss Blazin, ups it up high. And Muffinos is on that as quickly as he can, but no, nobody can catch the defender from Wet. Still dunks in front of that Wet net, and that's going to be real scary for them. This one just hanging in front. Obama self will air dribble it away, flip reset, under 1, over 2, up, over them all, save the line, Blazin, doesn't need an own goal. Oh, so scary there. They get it out, it's on the line. Vixily misses Obama self, couldn't put that one in. We're starting to see this play open up a little more for Wets. Infield, Blazin misses, Muffinos clears it away. I'm spitting all over my screen right now. Waxy off the back wall. It's popped up high. Obama self. Drop down for Dr. Johns. 50-50. Still, it's Wet's ball. Infield. Avixley clears. Obama self. Downfield, a double commit. Need to be careful, Obama self. No shot there. And Astral Emissions. Man, time flies when you're having fun. We've already had 4 minutes of this game pass.
And not just that, the whole night. It's went by so fast. All these series have been amazing.
Go!
And blazing with a big goal. And I was just gonna say right before that, I was gonna say it seemed like Astral and Mission were taking over control-wise, and then Wet came in, had a lot of control, but Astral and Mission able to get on the board first 1-0 with less than a minute left.
Avixley off the kickoff. 1 goal, that's all they need. But Dr. Johns looks to answer. Saved by Muffinos. Obama self. Infield for Waxy. It's slow. Muffinos gets the stop. Avixley up. He'll get the touch. He'll get the double. No, he won't actually. Dr. Johns upfield. Over Blazin. He'll still get the touch off the back wall. Waxy. Blazin again. But Obama self. Hey, saved by Muffinos. Follow. It's not in. Avixley high. How in the world? Hey, they stand strong here. Astral Emission. They want to have that 1 goal lead, and they want to end it that way. Avixley dunked. Infield blazing up. Blazing looking to end it. They're going to drop it down, but it's Dr. Johns to keep it high. Muffinos. No double tap. He'll let it bounce off that corner. Waxy. Obama self pinches it. A perfect 50-50, but Muffinos with control. And that's all that Astral Emission's needed. But Wet, hold it, dribble, 1-on-1. Oh, it's saved by Avixley on the back end. Waxy, Dr. Johns now. Will we see one more? Infield, no more. Astral Emission do it themselves. They're 1 game away.
And they want to make sure that you do not have a voice left after this. They're doing their best because, man, oh man, Wet Esports coming so close multiple times there in the last 30 seconds, the last 15 seconds. Muffinos with, I know he only got credited for 1, made an amazing save, hung up there, and actually made the double save, which Sonics doesn't like to give you 2 saves in a row back to back very much, but we saw it, we know what.
They're tough to get as
defense.
well. They're really tough to get double saves, especially when at this level people are so good at picking shots.
Absolutely, and man, Muffinos doing a big job. I don't want to call anybody out in particular, but 2 games in a row, Dr. Johns 60 some points last game, 90 points this, and he was really coming out strong at the beginning. So for Wet Esports, I really think that's going to be the big factor. We need to see Dr. Johns step back up and play like he was in the first 2 games.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Now in Neo Tokyo, the last series ended here. But this one, it has all the likings to go to Game 7. Do we see it? Here's our 5 minutes to find out, maybe even overtime.
And yeah, it's crazy how the pace changed, because games 1 through 3, really a lot of goals. Well, not a lot, but a good bit of goals, a lot of shots, especially early. And these last 2 games, seems like both teams playing a little more tentatively. That I would say that'd be the better word to use. Not trying to get overcommitted, and we've seen a lot less shots, a lot less goals.
Oh, you almost crushed it there. You got so close. You got so close. What a beautiful shot, though, from him, but it's still denied by Avixley, I believe. You almost cursed it there.
But I tell you, I can't.
But you didn't. You didn't. That's all that matters.
Exactly. But hey, Dr. Johns listening in said, hey, I will step up. I will be that player, because, man, that would have been unreal.
Now bringing it back as Dr. Johns into the Wet Esports half. It's been a far cry in their playstyle since game 1. I really need to bring it up here, especially when the tournament life is on the line. Dr. Johns downfield. It's going towards that net, but Blazin picks up that corner boost, will rotate in. Avixley to Muffinos. Muffinos. Double tap. In for Blazin. You can see that passing play made up from these players, but still not yet. Now a double tap. 2 touches at Waxy. Holds the corner. You see a lot of players going for that more now because it's so unexpected. Clear from Obama self. It's powerful, but it only does enough to just get offense, and not even Astral immediately retaliates. Wet Esports still stuck on their own half. Obama self. Cleared back by Blazin. Dr. Johns now. It's back and forth gameplay, as you say. And
It
with
really
so
is.
little goals, it makes those few goals that go in so impactful. Waxy to Obama self. He doesn't find a touch that he needs. Muffinos. He's using the sideball here. Dribble. Infield. He's found a chance. Waxy is there.
And really good positioning on defense. Astral looking to do a really good job of keeping the control, keeping on the blue end. I would like to see Wet. They were getting a lot of demos, a lot of disruptive plays in the first few games, and I really think that it was working for him. I'd like to see that come back.
You know, you ask for it and you might get it. As we are seeing a couple demos here, albeit not intentional demos, they're incidental. Blazin downfield. Miss from Dr. John's. Waxy. Avixley gets the dunk. Waxy still finds a follow-up touch though. Blazin. Not a great touch here. Muffinos needs to save him. And he does, just for a little bit though. Obama self down. Waxy up. Redirect. It's up off the back wall. Muffinos waits there down to Blazin. Cut off by Dr. John's. Both these teams are starting to see more and more clears. They're so nervous right now. They know what this game means. And you're starting to see them, instead of taking control, just trying to throw the ball away. But I think the control and the passing will be what wins it for one of these teams. Obama self. Downfield, Blazin will cut it out. Still, a lack of passing in a series I want to see some in.
Absolutely, and I think that could be a big defining factor is making those passing plays. I touched on it a little bit earlier, but it is so much harder to defend, especially when these players are this fast and this precise with their touches. You get those team plays in there, and they are very hard to defend.
Oh no! He's missed! How did he miss that, Blazin? A hole up in it! We've seen a lot of whips like that. That's the pressure they're under. Still scoreless. They were seeing a repeat of last game. And like last game, it's Wet Esports who are sitting on defense. Avixley! Fake to Muffinos!
Muffino said, I am not missing this open net. And again, unbelievably, we're almost at the last minute of this game when the first goal comes in. Those 3.5 minutes absolutely flew by. If they can hang on to this, you already know what that means.
Wet Esports, though, they don't want to hold on. They want to hold on to themselves. They want to get this series another game. I want to see the series go to another game. Not just because I predicted Wet to win this, but also because I really just want to see Game 7. We haven't seen it at all tonight. Obama self, downfield. Ooh. Dr. Johns, how did he get a dunk there? Still, a dunk from Obama self, but it will go backwards. Wet. Man, they didn't challenge that. And now Avixley looking to make them pay. It's off the back wall. Obama self looks for the clear. Wet. Need to see them push up. Need to see them push. For offense, for goals. Waxy now. Low boost. Flick over one. Can't get the touch on Avixley. Avixley didn't get the right position in front for Dr. Johns. And Muffinos is there. A minute. Another fake. And another miss from Blazin. Second time he's missed an open net, but it's Muffinos to get another goal. It's an own goal, but it's still Muffinos to get the credit.
It was an accidental own goal there, and that's where, you know, stopping at that back post can be so crucial. I know the shot was coming on target, but man, that's a tough position to be in. I wouldn't really say it was a big mistake. It was just more unfortunate. Yeah,
I think they expected it to bounce straight off the back wall. And now Wet. Well, this is precarious for them. Muffinos. Dunk his way through. Obama self. Do the fan favorites win? All they have is 22 seconds and they need to hold it here. Dr. Johns. Waxy up early! Oh, it's Blazin on the back wall. Obama self. This is a critical moment for this Wet team. Waxy. Can't find it. And that one needs to go in. Congratulations, Astral. Wait a second, though. 2 seconds. 2 seconds is all that's left. It's all that remaining. I called it Astral Emissions to win this series. But it's not over. Ooh. What kickoff does Wet Esports have? It's here. On Neo Tokyo, the series could end. All Astral need is to keep the ball down. This is a great kickoff. A great play. Blazin. Gets the flip reset. It's Waxy. It's Blazin. Doesn't drop it, though.
It's still up.
Still, 50-50. Up, Avixley. Can't keep it up. Obama self can't either. Astral Emission. 2 games in a row for 5 and 6. 2 games to win the series. They make it happen. We will not see Game 7 in the Skyward series.
And big shout out to Wet Esports. I think they still played unbelievable, but man.
Big shout outs to you, man. You predicted 2 of the 3 series correctly.
Hey, let's go. And I didn't jinx them either late. I kept almost wanting to say that I was gonna get another one right. And I was like, I already know if I say that, it's gonna go the other way. Um, but yeah, two underdogs winning. Two, I'm two of three. And
Yeah.
man, Astral Emission really stepping up on defense. Obviously, they did what they needed on offense, but really stepping up on defense because these last couple games, these last two games, Wet Esports did everything that they needed to do right to come back and score in those final 30 seconds, that final minute. But Astral Emission staying very strong on defense. We saw some, open net misses and stuff like that on offense, but not really any mistakes on defense.
No, they did it, and yet no mistakes really much from both of these teams. But you can see later on as the series went on, Astral Emissions decided to adopt Wet Esports' playstyle. They're like, hey, we can do what you do better. They did. They really did. They kept the game close. There was not a lot of shots. And Astral Emissions, they liked those close games because those are the games they won. It wasn't the blowout games. The blowout games were always Wet Esports. But those tight ones, 4 out of the 5 of them. 4 of the 5 of these games were 5 of these games were close. 4 of them went to Astral Emissions. And, well, they're going to make it to the finals.
Big shout out to both of them. Both of them played amazing, but man, Astral Emissions really came to play, and they really surprised me. I'll say that they played really well, and you even said it. You said that they were definitely not a team to sleep on at the beginning, and you were certainly correct.
Yeah, of course. Now, next series coming up very soon will be a fun one. We have a long time to wait for it, though. But again, there's finals to go on. There's finals for the Skyward series. It is going to be a great night. But anything you want to say about the finals coming up? I could talk to you about those results about the finals because some of them have already ended. For the Challenger playoffs, the finals was Valhalla, Esports Black, Astral Bebop. We saw Valhalla sweep Allusion Red. They won against Astral Bebop 4-2. Now in the All-Star playoffs, we saw Stryker Abstract take the upset win against Cyan. They're up 1 game, a 3-2 series against Team Chaotic. They're on Brambo's stream. And now we're going to see Astral Emissions take on Radiance Eclipse. Eclipse took down Final Form White 4-1. But man, maybe the teams that go through our bracket are going to be the ones that win it.
Right? Do the opposite of Caster Curse, where they're blessings.
No. You curse them, but no. We give them the blessing when they win.
Exactly. If they make it through, they make it through. But man, what was up with that? I'm telling you, any prediction I made, the moment I said it,
except for the game prediction, except for the series predictions, you're right on 2 of them.
Yeah, I was correct on those. But as soon as I would say, oh, it looks like overtime, boom, maybe not. Or as soon as I say, man, they're holding pressure down, boom, open net, but from their opponent is like, I couldn't. The opposite of what I was saying was happening.
What's funny is, it's always my stream and it's never me. It's always the people I'm working with. I don't do a lot of caster curses, and that's ironic because I have a lot of people who join on. And it's always my co-commentators, even if they've had no history of caster cursing, they always seem to caster curse on my stream. I don't get it. It's like my stream has a weird aura and energy to it, but caster curses just don't happen that often, I guess.
Well, and I will say, you're extremely good at the play-by-play, and I think the play-by-play, it's a little harder to give a caster.
That is fair.
You're not given, you're not.
Well, even when I'm doing solo streams and when I'm doing play-by-play, when I'm doing color as well with other people, still not a lot of caster curses. It's always the other person.
Yeah, it's crazy. Well,
I think chat's giving you the right idea. I think Camrux is telling you to stop making predictions. So
that's the hard part when that's what I'm doing. I mean, obviously, I'm like you said, giving the caller commentating and stuff, but that's certainly a part of it is what's going on the field and what direction the game seems to be headed to, But yeah, you're exactly right. Have to stop making those
bad habits.
Bold predictions.
It's a bad habit he has, huh? As man, now we get to relax a little bit. Our next series gonna be coming in a little bit. It will be a Golden Cup Finals. Gonna be Golden Eagles vs Blue, Golden Eagles vs Black. It's gonna take a little while. We'll see you guys soon though, because that one, it's gonna be the finals of that league. I know that the people in the Golden Cup are gonna be happy. But if you guys want to see the Skyward Series finals, go to Brambo stream at the Brambo. And you'll get to watch some insane matchups. We saw some insane ones here, but man, they're gonna be even crazier over there for everything. go to follow them, but stick around with us if you want to, because we will not be ending the stream now. We'll see you guys soon. We're gonna take a bit longer of a break here, but we'll be back nonetheless. Hey everybody, welcome back. Sorry about it, it was a bit of a wait here, but with me still ZenZero for the last series of the nights, and this one isn't Skyward series, it's Golden Cup.
Very excited for it. We were talking a little bit in between the series how fun these inter-org matchups can be because they're all buddies, they all play together all the time, they all know each other. So hopefully looking forward to some good banter, some really good sportsmanship, but also some good competitive Rocket League.
Yeah, I mean, overall, it's the finals of the Golden Cup, so what they're thinking about first is gonna be, can we get the win that we need? Well, this is the time to do it. This is the series to do it in. It's Golden Hour Esports Blue, Golden Hour Esports Black. We've seen both these teams as they've wreaked havoc in Tier 2. But they have only played against each other once. Now they play against each other again. It's time to decide everything.
Who wins it all?
Yeah, that's the real question. Who wins it? Who's going to step up? Who's going to take the victory in the end when they need it? Golden Esports Blue, they got 4. Golden Esports Black got 4. I saw Black recently when they played, I believe, NKB, and that went to Game 6, and that one was the most one-sided matchup in the playoffs. When it came to the overall standings of the teams, I believe the other one was ended up being more one-sided. But as Noble coming with the fall, thank you so much, Noble. But these are going to be close matches. This should not be a one-sided matchup. Topped with Blue because, again, the last time these two teams played, Golden Esports Black swept. And what Blue told me, what Yoli told me, is they just played badly last time. They're not going to do the same mistake here.
And I also wonder how much it comes into play how well these teams know each other. How is that going to factor in? Because they know, hey, they're aggressive, or they like to demo, or they play passive. You know what I mean? So already knowing your opponent so well, I wonder, if one of the sides is going to be able, especially Blue getting swept last time, if they're going to be able to use that to their advantage.
Yeah, of course, and now that they are in the finals, it's a best of 7, it's going to be a little different. This time, getting swept is a lot more difficult in a best of 7. You have more time to recover and talk with your opponents, but also remember, again, Blue said that they were playing badly last time, so anything can change here. We'll see what they do against each other. But man, this should be a good series. Black came in as number 1 seed, Blue came as number 2 seed. They both have the exact same record right now, 8-1 in all matchups in the Golden Cup. And, just one more, make it 9-1? Or do they fall and end their season 8-2? And ultimately, have to stuck with silver. No one wants silver, everybody wants gold.
Yep. Sometimes it's almost worse to get silver than even bronze or before, because we're so close. You know what I mean? And it can be heartbreaking to fall just that much short,
And I know this is a bit scientific, but the studies have been shown that the people who get silver are the saddest out of the competitors.
And
gold is obviously the happiest, bronze obviously next happiest, and then there's silver as third, and it's because they're just so close to winning. And hey, Skillers is here. You know Skillers, don't you?
I do know Skillers.
Yeah, he did commentary with me before, and we need to get back together. Those were some fun matches. Hopefully you're doing well in the Skyward series there, Skillers. As Skyward series, I said, sorry, Premier Championship series. You're in PCS, not Skyward. PCS.
We got Pink Roses in the chat too.
Yeah, that's one of the.
We're
gonna get a good amount of Golden Hour Esports fans and players in here very soon. Is there anything you want to say? As I'm gonna send the info out to both these teams. Anything you want to say about this matchup? What is on the line for it? Because ironically, at the exact same time right now, Golden Hour Esports is doing a stream, and it's for their Premier team.
Well, we already know what's on the line. First place, and as you just said, silver's the toughest to take. So everything's on the line. And I will say, obviously, the pressure, in my opinion, some people might think differently. The pressure is on Black. They're the favorite. They're the ones that are supposed to win. And sometimes, especially when it gets to the semifinals and finals, that can really weigh heavy on your shoulders.
Yeah, currently Golden Hour Esports is streaming their matchup here, the end of the Premier tournament, but this tournament is also important. I will say, I believe Black's in this tournament. And so they're currently playing, I believe. But so they're gonna come in very warm against Blue, just to make it even tougher for Blue. Why not just come in really warm and really hot? Whereas
Right.
Blue, they kind of have to wait for it.
Yep. and that's where, scrims and stuff like that can really, really help. That way you're making sure you're also coming in warm and not completely ice cold, because it's just like a real sport, having being in rhythm, everything, your blood's flowing, you're ready to go. Not having cold hands, especially for Rocket League.
I mean, everything is important in a finals matchup. You look at what's funny in the finals matchup is you always look at the smallest things and you go, well, I need to change that. Which is pretty funny to me. A lot of players have a lot of superstitions. We'll I don't know about any for these guys, but I know when it comes to the finals, those nerves do start to spike up.
Absolutely. And that's just, comes from time a lot. The more finals you've been in, the more semifinals you've been in, and just the more leagues, seasons that you played, I should say, really factor in. Because I can remember back to my early days of IGL, my knees would be bouncing off the table. I'm shaking when those first two games, and then after getting a championship too, actually under my belt, it was like it's nothing. It's just like
That's
playing
yeah. That's
comp.
what's funny about that is yeah. I got my first championship in twos in the 2v2 circuit and I was screaming. I was crazy. And then the next circuit was 1v1s, and I mean, it was just like, I just kind of relaxed. Like, I won again, and I just kind of, and then, like, after the finals, I was like, oh, I guess I just win the finals again. That's the funny part about it. I don't know these teams and how well they're doing, but yes, having that experience under the pressure does help. It really does.
Absolutely. And it can definitely be the game changer. And in my opinion, it's kind of one of the most important, if not the most important things when you're talking about finals. A team that's been there, especially a team that's won it, yeah, they're in in the lead big time. You know what I mean? They definitely have that edge for sure.
Yeah, and now, speaking of, if you guys want to predict who you think will have the edge in this series, go for the prediction poll. And also, thank you, Echo RL, for the follow. Welcome to Spodia stream. Thank you guys so much for the follows. Y'all are being really nice for the final series today. We've been up for a while. Started streaming around 7 p.m. Eastern. This stream has gone on for over 4 hours. We're probably gonna hit the 5 hour mark as well. It's a long stream, but I'm happy that we're sticking around. And also, I'm happy that this computer is held up so well. Seriously, no issues with this thing.
Yeah, I'm happy as well. And
Because I remember telling you beforehand, like, hey, my computer might have issues, so we might have to move
yeah,
on to ZenZero stream. We have not had to do that, and you know what? It doesn't look like it's going to have to do that either, so I'm really happy with that.
somebody said in chat, Zay said, I bet on green.
He bets on green. Nice.
Nice. Skillers says black. You already know my prediction. I have to go with the underdogs. I've done it all night.
He's done it again. He's gonna do it again.
Might
He's
as
gonna do it
well.
with. You're gonna do it with blue here.
Yep, exactly. Got to go with blue. Got
I
to go
mean,
with
you
my
won that. You
underdog.
won the predictions for the Skyward series. You got two of them. Only got one. It's good for you, man.
Yep. So might as well keep the train running, right?
What's funny is you curse everybody, but not when it comes to predicting who wins. You've
Yeah,
done pretty
it's
decently on that. That seems to be kind of
exactly it's the
50-50.
opposite. Yeah.
Seems to be that kind of 50-50 when you predict who you think will win. But yeah, we're gonna see a lot of votes coming in. I know. As I take a look at the I take a look at where is it? There's the. No, not that. Here it is. As I look at the prediction poll, it is currently 75-25 in favor of black. So black right now has the edge. That's mostly because Skillers has gone nutso with the prediction. He's predicted over 2,000 points on this. Whereas blue has 4 different people predicting for them.
Skillers is betting the farm on him.
He is
And
going
it's a
crazy
pretty
for black.
safe bet.
It
They're
is.
they're definitely the favorites. Easy way possibly to pick up some channel points, but you never know. Just like we saw last series, you absolutely never know. Last 2 series.
As we now wait to see when black will join in. They did say they're going to be a bit late, all things considered, because again they're in that Golden Hour Esports tournament. I don't know if they're in the finals. I don't know where that tournament is right now. I know where it is. Obviously, it's on the Golden Hour Esports stream, hosted by Gold Dude, but I do not know how they're doing. I'll ask how they're doing in the
Pull it
tournament.
up.
I'll ask them how they're going, because they will be the other team that we need here. Don't worry, don't worry, we're not going to allow any team to come in. They would be too late.
So they just tied it up with 20 seconds left. I'm not sure. It doesn't say the series like.
I'm asking him what the series score is.
A big tying goal right there. So in this game, Black is playing. They qualified no matter what. The other teams qualify are playing for a replacement or something.
Oh, they've already qualified to be the Premier team?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, we'll have to see what they're doing. You can ask Gold Dude about that, where they are in the tournament, because I think they're doing all their matches tonight. If not, I got maybe there's something I can do tomorrow. Again, we'll just have to see what they're up to. But man, this has been a crazy night of crazy matchups. Make sure to get your final predictions in. We are a bit late because Black is playing in the Premier Tournament, but we will wait for them. No problem with that. I know you don't mind, ZenZero. I know you want to get your stream up, but we gotta wait sometimes.
We're okay. Luckily,
Yeah, it happens. It happens.
Luckily it's my own stream, my own tournament, so I get.
I know.
I hopefully.
I hope your fans have understood.
Oh, of course. Well. Any of them that are in chat can testify. If I was on time, they would probably worry about me. Truthfully, I've learned to put ish. Around any time I say I'll be live around 11, or I'll be live 11-ish, just to make sure, because I'm always at least a little late. So it looks like it might be over now because they're leaving the match. Skooma actually taking the win over GHE Black.
Just want to see what's happening over there. Well, here comes Black. They're joining in for the finals. Maybe we'll get a raid here from Golden Hour. Who knows what they'll do. But he can't ask for anything. Any last things you want to say before we get to the last match of the night?
Just great luck to both teams, and yeah, hopefully I can get one more prediction out for the underdogs.
You know, simple, sweet, exactly what you need. They are ready. It's championship. Oh, and you made the servers on the wrong. I forgot to tell you, it's West servers. We need to reset.
Is it West? Okay.
It's reset.
Gotcha.
Reset.
No problem.
Sorry about that, guys. I forgot to tell ZenZero. He's the one who's making the server. We're gonna quickly make it West. I'll tell him same info.
Yep. Perfect, and it's up. I'm glad we noticed.
It wasn't me who's noticed. It was Koopa.
Nice. It's better now than halfway through the series.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean they noticed, which is great. Yeah, both these teams are gonna play on West. I forgot to tell you that.
No problem at all.
By the way, you want to know what the results of the finals were for all the Skyward series matchups?
Yeah. What happened?
Before we start, obviously, I'll let you know what the finals were for those ones because I know you wanted to focus because a lot of the teams because we saw a lot of teams go to the finals. For Challenger, you already heard the team that we had winning in our stream, Valhalla, they won that as well, 4-2 in the finals. All-Star playoffs, we saw Stryker win. They won in the finals 4-3.
Oh,
winning
nice.
Game 7. And then we saw Emissions win. They won the finals with a sweep.
Wow.
So all the teams that won on our stream won the finals.
That's awesome.
That is kind of cool, isn't it?
That is. And
there's the raid. I was like, Golden Hour is going to raid at some point. Here they are, the raid of 11. Thank you so much, Gold Dude. I'm assuming it's Gold Dude who was running that stream. Thank you so much, man, for the raid of 11. Big shout out to Golden Hour. I'm partnered with them.
And I'm ready to go as soon as you give the word.
That's alright, Gold Dude. We're fine. We're just chilling over here, waiting for it. Finals are ready to start. The stream has been going on for so long. It's the last series to decide the Golden Cup. Good luck to the teams. Oh, I didn't spell it correctly, but it doesn't matter. Here we are, the finals. A best of 7. GHE Blue, GHE Black. Oh, this one's gonna be good. Both teams in, both teams ready. The hype is here. ZenZero's with me. And now, both these teams take to the field in Game 1.
And I immediately noticed Noble rocking the T-White Octane with the T-White Zombies. That's my look right there. Most of my presets consist of those two together, so I love it. It's such a clean look.
Yeah, in Game 1, you said it's a feel-out phase, and both these teams, I'm sure they're going to be doing just that. With NKB Black, I believe it was I mean, I saw that series between them both. It was close. And KB really kept it close. They almost looked like they were going to win the series at some points. A mistake in overtime in Game 6 allowed Black to take the series before going to Champions Field. Now, both these teams, they're clearly the best ones in the Tier 2 part of the Golden Cup. Do they have what it takes? This is the final matchup, by the way, for the Golden Cup. Tier 1's already over! And we got a goal here from Koopa to start the scoring off right for Golden Esports Black.
Yeah, first shot of the game. Really nice placement. Puts it far right. Seen that Utility was backwards there. Knew all he had to do was place that, and it's a sure goal. And Black coming out strong, just like a lot of people predicted.
Yeah, Black, the favorites in this one. They got out of the league as the first seed, but don't make any mistake of that. These teams have the exact same record coming out of the groups. They still have the exact same records now in the finals. Koopa, downfield, but it's Utility. They keep it close now. Off the back wall, looking for the dunk on Koopa. Can't get there in time. At 10-8. Off the corner. Can't read it there. Koopa off the sidewall. Bouncing ball. Koopa looking to get back to it. Towards the net. Isaiah's awkward. Utility puts it off his own back wall. Goes what's blue. Having to play a lot of defense here. Can they find a way to break out?
Yeah, really seem like they're scrambling a bit on defense. I know it is game 1. It's still really early. But yeah, they're definitely going to have to get that figured out because Black are going to take over if they start making position mistakes and rotational mistakes.
Right now, it's Black who lead this one. Again, the semifinals for them was close. I want to see the finals also be close, but they don't want it, and they're definitely proving that they are the better team. In the regular season, they definitely were the better team. They swept their opponents in blue. But now,
and a lot of times with a similar record, that's what it comes down to a lot. You know, two teams can just like this can both be 8-1, but you can see the games for and games against can still be drastically different.
Well, for Black, they had the better game differential overall in the season. That sweep against Blue definitely helped them with it, as that was the only loss that Blue ever had. Now Black on the offensive. Gonna bounce off the back wall for Blue for Utility! Oh, a double tap, why not? Cuts that lead in half.
Nice double tap there from Utility, and you know if you're Blue, it's exactly what you want. You don't want Black running away with a quick early lead, setting the tempo for the entire series. You want to make sure that it's back and forth, and you're not on your heels all series.
Well, they've done well here to get one goal, and now need a second if they want to tie it up. It's going to be close. It's going to be, I think, it's going to be definitely a tough one because for Blue, when they play well, if I remember them correctly, they have a lot of potential for demos and chaos on offense. For Black, they're much more of the keep it cool, keep it calm, keep it collected kind of team. They don't like to go for these dirty plays. They like to keep clean gameplay, but right now we can see Black controlling this game, controlling everything right now as we go halfway into this game.
Yeah, a lot of offense coming
and a
from
goal.
Black. And as I say it, Actinate. Is it Actiniate?
Actiniate.
Actiniate scores the third goal, answers back pretty quickly after Blue finally get their first goal. And Utility just caught out of position there.
And with that, Black now resets to that 2-goal lead. In the middle of game 1, we're seeing Black here. We just get a lot more offense, a lot more chances, and now a lot more goals. He had 2 goals. He had 1 goal. Now make it 2. Actiniate does it again.
Actiniate really stepping up here in game 1. And like I said, when you're the favorite, you definitely want to come out and set the tempo, show them why you're the favorite, and so far that's what we've seen. Still very early in this series though, so hopefully Blue can make some adjustments.
Well, they're gonna have to make them soon if they want to have at least a little something to say in this series. Oh, Utility really should have put that one in the back of the net. Koopa dribble with the flick. Black, when they break out of defense, they hold on to that offense. Blue, for them, it just seems like they're too passive. They're waiting to see what Black does, and against the team and against Black, you can't let them have that free space. You need to cut it down quickly.
Exactly. Try to take possession at the midfield and create some offense of your own.
In field, Actiniate with the clear. Isaiah back. Hasn't had a lot on his name there. Only 20 points or so. Noble clear. To Isaiah. Water Lizard. In the right place at the right time to get that play. Now Noble. Back wall. Can't put it down in front of the net. It's Water Lizard looking for the clear. Utility. Keeping it up high. Utility, a star-studded player. Now Isaiah to shoot. Water Lizard on the line. Golden Esports Black continue to hold this one into the final minute of regulation.
And I know the scoreboard doesn't reflect it, and it does a little bit more now, just what I was going to say. But Blue finally getting some offense, finally getting some control, and getting off their heels. Some nice bumps incorporated as well.
I told you, when Blue starts to get their offense rolling, they like to utilize chaos. They like to utilize those bumps, those demos, hit the ball whenever they can see it. But right now for Black, they have not let them do that. A lot of teams, the way to beat Blue is to take their boost. Just make it where they can't do that same kind of play style. You can see an open net here for Water Lizard. He uses a bump on his own. And Black, whenever they get scored on, they always score back.
They do, yeah. They seem to answer back very early, not let the momentum shift at all. Nice play by Water Lizard there.
And now, a little bit of time remaining here for Blue just to get something going. Come back. Now looks absolutely impossible for them. Well, it's not impossible, but it looks theoretically impossible for us.
Improbable.
Improbable. There you go. Theoretically improbable. That was the word I was thinking of.
There you go.
Blue here. Tough times for them. Game 1, definitely not what they want against a team like Black. It's up to Blue here to prove that the last time these two played stuff against each other was just a fluke.
And a lot of positional mistakes coming out of Blue early, and Black are really, really punishing him for it. But as I'm saying it, you see another double commit. But yeah, it's a lot of times you see all three players within arm's reach of each other, and that's definitely not where you want to be against a team this solid as Team Black.
Yeah, Isaiah, demo as well. Noble, just shoot, maybe to get a third. Now it's Actinia to stay on the line. Golden Esports Black. Game 1 is theirs, and already this series is not looking pretty for Blue.
It is game 1, so hopefully they're able to make the proper adjustments. Definitely need to work on their positioning on defense. Seems they're getting a little flustered on defense, and of course, it's easier said than done to not be flustered against such a strong team that have such proper positioning and rotation on offense. They're gonna have to do something.
Yeah, they're gonna have to do something.
Head to Aquadome.
Yeah, they're gonna have to change up. I think they just need to be able to hold that ball more, not be afraid of what Golden Esports Black is trying to throw at them. Because they can definitely make Golden Esports Black second guess themselves. But to do that, you gotta be able to prove that you have the plays that can support you in this series.
And they actually had more opportunities. No, maybe tied up. So 7 shots from Blue actually to only 6.
Yeah, but
7 for Blue, 6
the
to
problem
Black.
with just looking at shots is that not all shots are made equal. And for Black, they had the better chances. They had all the better chances.
Absolutely. But I will say I did see Blue really using the demo and the bump, as you said, to open up some of those shots, and they can keep that going. Maybe they can wear down on this Black defense.
A strange kickoff there. As only 2 players of Blue, we're gonna do a quick reset here. We're gonna do a. Yep, Yuldy can't join in, so we're gonna have a game reset here. Sorry about that one there, guys. We'll have to reset. Should we reset the lobby?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Okay, we'll reset the lobby then. Yeah, unfortunately, Yuldy had some issues. Couldn't jump back into the lobby. Don't worry, same info as always. We'll be back in soon enough.
I'll give it just a second to let them get out.
Yep, of course. Man, talk about the series, Black. What a game 1. They really came out of the gate swinging.
They did, exactly. And you know what's funny is today, the favorites haven't always done that. You know,
No.
We saw early with Overcast playing super defensive, ended up losing because of that, in my opinion.
I think they lost more so because they had that inability to change quickly enough. But yes, their defensive play style really didn't help them in that.
Exactly, and Black not coming out that way, definitely came out swinging and it showed.
Now game 2.
Yeah, you can tell them when to join.
Yeah, I will. Don't worry. Those are all ready. There's all of them. There we go. Game 2 of this series, slated to be a best of 7. How long will it go? We've seen 2 game 6s and a sweep today. This series will add to it will add to that tally some way or another, but we'll see how well Blue can respond. Last game was quite horrible for them. This one, trying to start off a little better, but it's Koopa on the line. Now a pinch out from Black. Yuldi sticks with it there. Has enough boost. Now infield looking for a bump. Saya in! And there's a lead early for GHG Blue.
It's exactly what you want to see if you're Blue. Get out there, make it dirty. Got a nice bump. Or didn't actually get the bump, but the threat of the bump left an easy goal there. And as we said earlier, you know, we love seeing the inner orgs play. Because just as Koopa said in the chat, good luck, have fun, baby. And it doesn't get much better than that.
Now game 2. Isaiah, he's gotten one goal, looking to go up for another one. Actiniate doesn't read this one off the back wall. Going off the ceiling instead, it's but Snowball! Oh, Water Lizard on the line! Yuldi infield. Can't find it, but it's now Zaya to double it up. 2 goals for him.
Isaiah really stepping up here to start game 2. That we're just not gonna lay down and take it. You're gonna have to come and beat us, and you love to see it.
Yeah, that's exactly what Blue needed. They needed to come out strong, and they did. But Black, they can respond. Koopa passed one, but Blue, they have that net covered. Isaiah looking for the clear. Now he's got the dribble. Now he's got a net in front. Water Lizard, the one to get back in time. Yuldi up and down like a rocket falling apart. He couldn't even get out in the air there. Isaiah, back wall. This is awkward. Here comes Yuldi to finish it off. My goodness, GHG Blue. In the first minute of the game as well, already instating their prowess.
Yeah, not even a minute off the clock yet. Already up 3-0. Isaiah came very close to getting 3 goals himself to start it out. But yeah, we're seeing a completely different narrative here in game 2. Still a lot of time left, but man, if they can keep this up, they'll have a really good chance at making my underdog prediction ring true once again.
Yeah, now middle of game 2, Black, still no goals, still not a lot of chances either, but they continue to look for them. Although getting scored on like this makes it a lot more difficult. There's a very strong statistic that the teams who score first usually win, so we'll see how that sticks true, but now cleared away. Noble, downfield into the corner. Water Lizard, oh my goodness, Noble beats him to it. Infield, but he's also bumped out the shooter. And now Black on offense, it's Koopa to go with the dribble, to go with the flick. Infield to actiniate. What a smart play.
Yeah, very nice team play there. Sees that he has the one-on-one, slows it down, takes possession, and then puts the perfect flick for actiniate. Have an open net. And that's, again, I've been saying it all stream, but sometimes those assists I deserve more points than the goals, and that's another case of it because, man, he set him up perfect.
Now, though, still going through. Clear away by actiniate. Black looking to add more. Noble to the corner. Koopa off the back wall. Koopa looking for the dribble. Looking to go downfield. Isaiah's last one, but Koopa can't get through him there. Actiniate. But it's only Isaiah to Noble. Blue got scored on, though, so we'll see how Black can use that momentum, but still really difficult. It's looking like a tough thing to do. Cleared back.
Definitely a little different than game 1. Every time Blue were able to find the goal, Black answering back very quickly. This time 3 unanswered from Blue, but we still have half a game left here. And as we say it, actiniate picks up his second goal. Yeah, could be.
They were 3 goals down in the first minute, and now they're only 1 away from tying it up.
I mean, I probably shouldn't predict a comeback because then the
I mean, you can if you want to, if you really want to.
I'm just joking. It just seems that that's what the opposite happens, but I would like to see Blue pick up a game early here because I really think it would help boost their confidence.
Yeah, of course. Now, 50-50, it's bouncing up and around. Koopa controls it into the corner. Now looking for a dribble, taking it long. Only 1 goal away now from tying it up for BHG Black. For Blue, all that work that they put in, and now they are still, now you ask, do they search for another goal? I think they do. But Black in front. Yuldi on the line stops it. And that was close, but so far, it's still Blue in the lead. But Black, they're definitely closing in.
And I agree with you. They can't let off the gas here. This is not a team to coast against and say, hey, come at me, because next thing you know, they scored 3-4
Yeah, what's
goals
funny
in
is we
that
say
game.
talk about the come at me gameplay working, and then this game we're like, no, you have to do the exact opposite of that.
Yep, exactly. And it all comes down to the matchup. You know, depending on what the matchup is.
Oh, this is a 3-on-1? This is a
Oh,
literal 3-on-1 demo. Oh, it's saved by Yuldi.
demo.
By goodness, Black had 3 players on that one. They were just a bit too slow to get it working. Now a shot saved by Koopa. Rolling. Koopa gets another one.
Good, great job by Koopa there. Being in position, didn't get the best first touch, but didn't get nervous, didn't freak out. He remained composed and made a nice save and a nice clear.
Actini 8 clears it back. Noble launches this. Still searching that one. Just off. Koopa didn't actually read it very well. Noble still dunked by Koopa. Yuldi. Infield, he's up to this. Yuldi, we know what he can do. It's in field for Zaya. Yuldi makes the assist. Isaiah makes the goal. And for Blue, if you had any doubts in them, they're still here.
Absolutely, and big shout out to Noble right there. I know you don't see his name for the assist or the goal, but he actually Goomba stomped one defender and then completely bumped the third all the way out of the play, bumped him 2 or 3 times, pushed him all the way to the sidewall, leaving just a wide open net.
Oh my goodness, and Black's gonna get a go back. That was a strange bounce. And Koopa, he's just there for it. I don't think he predicted that, but he was so hopeful and actiniate in this challenge, and he had a reason to be.
And just like that, you know, like we said, they really.
We were talking about Blue being so confident, and now, oh, they got to be back on their toes again. Just like that.
Exactly.
That's how Blue Act plays.
Exactly, and Black is so quick off the kickoff that you really, especially at the end with a short lead, you want to minimize those kickoffs in these last seconds because, man, can they score quickly.
Well, I was talking about scoring quickly. It's Blue to score quickly. Noble now. This game's been high scoring. You don't generally see that in finals. Most finals matchups, super low scoring, but this one has not that. It's not for the general flow. Instead, it's Blue now to score 5 different times. Black to score 3, but Blue looks like they'll be taking this win. Unless Black can pull something out of their bag of tricks.
Yeah, we're less than 15 seconds away from having a tied up series here, 1-1 to start out.
And now I think it is confirmed. GHE Blue will find an answer here to GHE Black's pressure. Took a lot of work, but were able to make it done. And yeah, this is a tied series.
And it really seemed to be the answer was apply your own pressure. Don't let them in the driver's seat. Don't let them be the aggressor, have all the control on offense. And I do notice it might have been a little bit of nerves, but Blue definitely making those correct adjustments. I didn't see them all 3 in the same exact spot on defense at all that game, let alone multiple times like I did in game 1.
Yeah, of course, now going on to game 3. Man, this is a big one. We've seen a lot of series go this distance, and when they do that, we usually find ourselves in game 6. We'll see what happens here. We haven't gotten to yet to secure game 6, but game 3, it's an important one. These middle games are the most important in best of 7s.
Absolutely, because it just gives you just that little bit of edge, and you already know when the stakes are high, every edge matters so much.
Oh, now we're back here for DFH Stadium. Lucky enough, not any issues now with the teams joining in, hopefully. Nope, not at all. Here we go. Everybody's ready for game 3. Black, they still did well to score, and again, that's about them. They're so good at scoring that you have to score back. That's the way you beat them. As this one from Actiniate smashed into the bottom left corner.
And Actiniate really doing a lot for Team Black here. Scored a lot of their goals last game and immediately coming out quick one. And that's the big thing. I think that's what we saw in game 1 was they just controlled it from the first kickoff. Got a quick goal. Didn't really
and another one.
Exactly what I was saying. Didn't really give Blue a chance at all to get back on defense and get set. And yeah, Rizless Koopa scoring off the kickoff straight in the net. Maybe a little misinput from Noble.
I mean, that happens sometimes when you are sweating so much.
Absolutely.
As he probably is right now. You see that happen so much. You call that Ironiki if you misflip on the kickoff, by the way.
Call it what?
It's called Ironiki.
Oh, okay.
Because Ironiki used to do that. He did that in his series against Veloce in, I believe, season 8.
Nice.
And so, That's what everybody call. That's what everybody now. That's what everybody calls it. They call it a Ronicky. Although in his situation, it was the goal that lost him the series. But
Oh,
in this one, it's just going to extend the lead for GHE Black. Blue though, Yuli, he's found a way to muscle his way through those corners. I don't know how he does it, but he does. And now Koopa back the other way. 8 up high, drop down, splits the defense. And now Water Lizard has left. Black are gonna have to play momentarily with 2 players here. This could be an interesting situation.
yeah. Hopefully he's able to be. Yeah, they said his Xbox bugging. I asked if he's okay. Yeah, so he will be able to rejoin. They are up 3-0 here, so
They can afford to get scored on a couple times, and they'll still be in the lead.
they can exactly. They just need to buy some time here, get him back in.
Problem is, how long will he be out? For Black, they're gonna hope it's pretty quick. They're gonna hope it's not that long because they still have offense. Oh my goodness, could they get a 4th one? Oh, so nearly. That would be the ultimate slap in the face here for Blue. Yeah, you get scored on while you're playing 3v2. Yuldi. Oh, the back. Well, they gotta make quick work of Black here if they want this one to be close again. Isaiah. That one's pinched towards the corner. Noble. Keeping it close, only for Yuldi now. In front, he's going for the bump play, but Actinier clears. Isaiah was the last one back. Actinier with boost. Actinier can't put the shot on target, but the follow-up won't come. And once again, it's Blue to put on pressure. I like what Koopa did there. Not trying to take chances, knowing that you're up by 3. You don't really need to play aggressively, especially when you have less players than what's necessary.
Exactly. I'm glad that you said that because that was my exact thoughts right there. I saw he could have possibly got up there and made a play, but as we say, Utility finally scores on the 2v3. But yeah, no reason to stretch yourself or get.
By the way, I think Water is back. He'll just be joining in soon enough.
Perfect. Then they held
Oh, he's still.
it down.
Yes, he is.
Yeah,
there he
he's
is.
there. There
He's
he
joined
is.
back in. Water Lizard's here. As soon as he joins in, there he is. He's back. What a strange event here in Game 3, but they only gave up 1 goal here for GHG Black. That I think they would consider a massive success here. As Blue now has to contend with a 3v3 once again.
And that's got to be big for morale for Black, and the opposite for Blue, as they really needed to take advantage of that 2v3 and get a couple goals in. Hope for a kickoff.
This is why you watch Amateur Rocket League, because you talk about things like this, like 2v3s. You'll never hear such thing in RLCS.
Right.
Oh, and they almost put it in. It's off the crossbar. Noble can't read it, but it actually might be a fake design for Isaiah. Isaiah pinched. Infield, Water Lizard gets the clear, but it's to Yuldi. He predicted it. And now, Yuldi, he likes the solo plays, but Actiniate off the ceiling. Gets the stop there. Confidence from Black.
Absolutely, and it's confidence and trust. But as we say it, Utility able to snipe that one by 2 defenders, places it right behind them both. They said we can also score on you when it's 3v3. Oh, Actiniate actually got a piece of it, but was just a moment late.
Yeah, he did. He was close. He really was. As we now just have to watch as Koopa off the back wall, looking for the dribble, but Isaiah is there. Blue looking to tie it up.
Blue are doing a really good job of demoing and creating chaos on the offense for themselves, and that's a big shout out to them because that's exactly what you have to do, especially when you're playing a team as tough as GHE Black.
As now up again, it's Utility. No, it's just Isaiah. Infield pass. Actiniate clears it away. Black still they just have to hold on, but man, 1 goal is not easy.
No, it's not, and it's not enough to relieve the pressure. The nerves, the pressure is still there as that one almost finds its way in for Blue. Oh, Utility with a big clear now. Noble's up trying to read it. Doesn't quite get it, but he does fake out Actiniate, which puts Black in a weird position, but no, nothing doing.
Now Isaiah holds it back into the corner. Actiniate dunked by Isaiah in the process. Blue just a little under a minute now. Noble flicks it high. Utility to tie it. It's just a little wide. Koopa with the clear. Every chance Blue gets, they're always throwing the house at it. But still, they're searching. Isaiah. That one will actually drop really close to the net there. Actiniate had to be a little nervous. Noble in the corner looking for a second one. Can't get it. Koopa with the clear. Isaiah. Back wall. Actiniates. Oh, he almost put that one in. Black have a lead, but they're looking to secure this one. Water Lizard off the back wall. Up is Actiniates. No second touch there. And now Blue have a chance, but it's Water Lizard to cut it off. A diving save, and that's what they needed here for Black. Infield, Koopa, nothing there, Blue. They're not going to be able to hold this one up for the time limit. And JG Black wins the series. Not the series, sorry. The game, not the series. They haven't won that yet.
Up 2-1 now, and man, if you're GHE Black, you just let out a big sigh of relief after going up 3-0, looking so dominant to start, but then dropping a player and only barely scraping by one goal there. So they definitely dodged a bullet.
Yeah, now we go to another game. Yes, it is 2-1, yes. Black's already lost track. That's not a good thing.
Right. Well, you know, they did just come fresh from their last series straight into this one, and sometimes they can run together a little bit, especially because we had to restart for me doing the wrong. I put it on East, and then we had to restart another game because one of the players glitched out in the beginning and wasn't ready, or not ready, but yeah, glitched out.
Well, here we go. Game 4. Nope. Yep, game 4 upon us. As man, it's for Black. When they win, they look so confident, so good. When they lose, you question what's happened on the field. Really?
Yeah.
That game 2 from them was quite terrible, but this game 3, what in the world? It's like they're doing 180s every game here.
Yeah, it really is, and I wonder if it's going to continue here into game 4 because you hit the nail right on the head. Game 1 came out so dominant. Made it look like it was going to be tough for Blue to even squeak a game out during this series. And then Blue comes out, goes up 3-0 immediately on the back of Isaiah. And yeah, it was almost as if Black was non-existent that game. And then come out game 3, boom, up 3-0 immediately, playing very strong once again.
8 looks for the clear, but it's Yuli to keep it, to pop it. Blue, I think if they score first, they're going to be looking at a good game win. Isaiah to shoot. Actiniate jumps on it. He's known as their most defensive player here for Black. I think he's proving that here. Oh my goodness, that pinch is incredible. Yuli still finds a clear out. Noble upfield, but it's only going to be Yuli to challenge it. JHE Black, they've been able to break through 2 defenders, but they still have a lot to work with. Yuli. Pop over to Actiniate. Last one, he's sitting very far back here. And Noble knows. Noble in front. Oh, he didn't need that second touch. It could have been a goal if he didn't go for it again.
Yeah, could have slowed that down and waited for the 2v1 there. Waited for a bump. Still almost got the goal. But one thing I will say about GHE Black is they are very good at predicting these passes coming from Blue. Just about every pass is cut off or immediately defended with a 50. And you might have to see a little, as we were talking about last series, a little trickery coming from Blue to get past this Black defense.
Itchy Black. Well, we're about a minute and a half in and no goals. I think that's been like the longest amount of time without someone scoring. 8. Oh wait, he's just done it here.
Oh.
Literally just about 1.5 minutes in. And GHG Black score first again. This is worrying for Blue. They don't look like a complete team right now.
No, and again, I don't know if it's nerves or the speed that Black is forcing them to play at, but they just seem to be out of position at the exact wrong time. And not only one player, but multiple players. As Noble had to actually dodge Isaiah there, almost team bumped.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a worry, something that you don't talk about often, but being able to rotate around your teammates is important. Yuldi, he's got the mechanics on Blue, but I do worry because a lot of what they go for are solo plays, and I don't see a lot of their passes really connecting. The creativity from Blue has been lacking right now, at least in the offensive half. Infield, Yuldi gets the clear. Blue, they have about 3 minutes to get that goal back, and that's a lot of time they can use to try to get their playstyle to work more properly for them, as Black seem to have an answer for everything.
Yeah, and I will say, even though Blue does have some things to definitely work on, they're still only one game behind, and also coming into this series, how highly everybody was speaking of Team Black. Team Blue is still definitely surprising me and showing me that they're not that far behind Team Black.
Yule the infield. Isaiah, he had a chance on net, but he didn't connect with it. Still, wins the 50-50 here in the corner. Second touch. That gets past Water Lizard. Isaiah, a flick up high. Noble will not be able to read it past Actiniate. Now a demo. A dunk here for Blue, but it's still Water Lizard on the ball. No boost. No problem here for Blue. They'll get it out. Back the other way. Noble went for a demo on Actiniate. He left the ball completely. Now a double commit from Blue. Actiniate upfield. Actiniate with the shots. No, he doesn't read it. Chances here. Missed opportunities for both these teams, really. As we head further into this game, Black still leads by a single goal. Make that 2 with Water Lizard. As again for Blue, these double commits. The communication breaks down for them at the worst possible times. Isaiah had an easy clear. And Yuldi, for no reason whatsoever, he jumped up and took it away from him.
Yep, and I think you hit the nail on the head. You said lack of communication. I think that's what it has to come down to is comms and early comms. Make sure that you're calling out. If you're taking that ball, I got it as early as possible. Because yeah, that's the last thing you want is a double commit on defense, turning an easy clear into a goal for the other team.
Actiniate with the dribble downfield. He gets past 1. Black lead by 2, and again, when Black leads, they look incredible. But when they go down, things look hairy for them. But right now, no issues for Black. As for Blue, what do you think they need to change here, ZenZero?
So I think that if we're going to see them take any more games or this series as a whole, it's going to be on the back of Isaiah. Every big play and the game that they did win really was on the back of Isaiah, and yeah, we're going to need to see him step up, play to his best, and way less positional and rotational errors on defense.
Isaiah with a clear and a touch out, now trying to get the challenge on Actiniate. Actiniate, pass to Koopa, shot. Yuldi's going off his own ceiling there. An interesting decision there from Yuldi. I think a bit premature in that situation, but I like the idea. Isaiah saved by Water. I think, yeah, that has to be what he's expected. Either that or like an air dribble. But no matter what, Blue, this game will be Black. They'll be up 3-1 in the series.
And you know, the series has been closer. It's been happening a lot of times that the overall series record doesn't really show how close that it's been. But yeah, Blue gonna be in a tough spot here against the favorite, as they're gonna need to win 3 straight, and that's gonna be very tough to do against this.
I would actually disagree with you on that. I think Black has been the way better team this series. By a decent margin, I think. For Blue, if they want to win this series, I need to see them prove it by starting to take some games here. They just don't look like they have what it takes to beat Black. It looks like they haven't really studied Black and what Black does, because Black, they definitely have, there's definitely ways to beat them, but for Blue, I need to see them utilize more demos. That's what won them their game. They put in so many bumps. I just haven't seen it from them right now, and it worries me a little bit that they haven't gone for as many bump and chasing plays.
Almost forgot to change it to Wasteland, but we're good now. Thankfully, Noble
Noble saved you.
Now.
Ironically, Noble's also another caster.
See, he knew.
Yeah, he knew. He's like, wait a second, ZenZero read it up a little too quickly for me.
Yep. Appreciate you, Noble. But yeah, I would say overall, I do agree with you. Black, obviously, playing as the better team so far. But game 2 and 3, obviously game 2 going to Blue, and team 3 coming down to the wire, 1-point goal. It has been a little close for comfort if you're Team Black. But yeah, they're still up 3-1, and they could take it out right here.
Well, to see that, we're on Wasteland. For Blue, they got a tough task ahead of them. They got to win 3 games in a row. NKB was able to take it to 6, but couldn't win out in the end. For Blue, if they want to take it to 6, they have to win this game exactly, and that's going to be so tough, because Black have just played so controlled, so well. They look like they're the faster team. They look like the more confident team. They look like the team that's ready for the finals. For Blue, it just seems like they're playing a game of catch-up, and they don't have that mustard.
I agree. He said they don't have that mustard, but I fully agree with you. GHE Black just looking like the more uniformed and definitely faster team. They're in position and they're getting there faster. But as we say it, Unity, See, I'm telling you, I can't say anything
You
without
can't say anything, man.
acknowledging.
You just can't. They always answer back. Well, Blue now have the lead. And remember what I said last game? When Blue has the lead, they generally do well.
Yes. Yep.
We'll
exactly
see if
what I
they
was
do
about to
that
add.
here. We'll see if they do it again. Black, they can find answers. They usually do. They're a team that if you shut them out, that's usually because they're not playing well and not because you are.
Right. And big thing for Black, the only game they've lost in this one was game 2, and that was they went down 3-0 very quickly, almost came back to tie it up. So that's the big thing there. They just can't get nervous or, you know, start to worry about it and go down a couple more goals. If they can keep it within 1, they're in it the whole time. But as I say it again, Noble picking up another goal for
They
Blue.
did it again.
I'm telling you, it's
Zero,
every
you
time.
open your mouth, and here's what happens.
Blue is screaming, keep going, Zen.
You keep doing it, man. You're doing perfectly for us.
Yeah, perfect.
Yo, maybe we should get this caster for more matches. He keeps doubting us.
Exactly. Sign me up, buddy.
Zaya gets the clear away. And well, I think, I take over for ZenZero for a little bit. Black, looking to try to find a tie up here. Noble, great stop here. Now for Black, this game has not been going the way they want it to. They haven't had really any offense to show it either. No goals for them, but this is a good chance for them. Actiniate, shot. Noble, oh, it's the save off this crossbar. And now Yuldi, uses a wave dash as well. Just enough speed to beat the challenge out. And now Isaiah, Bass Water Lizard. Infield, Yuldi trying to challenge early. But he won't find a breakthrough. Black, still on defense, but Blue definitely trying to add more to this. Black, though, on offense. It's Koopa! And in that position, the challenge needs to be made there from that last defender, from Isaiah. He's focusing too hard on going off his own ceiling, whereas he really should be jumping earlier.
Yeah, and a great pass there by Actiniate. Made it really tough, but yeah, going for the squishy save right there, definitely not the answer. You have to get up, get a body on that.
Yeah, I feel like he's been focusing a little too hard on those squishy matches, and I hate to say this to you, but you really shouldn't be going for squishy saves if you're playing well. You want to avoid squishy saves because that usually means you're already in a bad position, and so
Right.
putting yourself in that position is not usually a good idea.
Yeah,
Sure, it
'cause he
looks
really
cool.
wasn't.
Sure, it looks cool, but like in a series
Right.
like this, who
Yeah.
cares if it looks cool? You want to win, especially when you're down by this many games.
Yeah, the only time you should really be going for that in that situation is if they're chasing you for a demo and that's your only way to avoid it. And he definitely wasn't in that situation. He could have, you know, got up and put a challenge on that ball, bought a little time for his team to get back.
Yuldi. Yeah, he's just keeping control here. 50-50. He'll go out towards Noble. A huge whiff, but nobody in Black expected it. And now Blue. Oh, they threw the ball away to Water Lizard. Isaiah. Yuldi miss. It's in front of the net. Isaiah actiniates. 50-50 doesn't work out in his favor. Noble. This game, it's tense. You can cut this tension with a knife.
It definitely is, and that's exactly what you want. You want a dogfight if you're Blue here, one game away from, you know, being completely out. And, you know, you said earlier, oh, as I say to you about scored, but Black just looks like a different team on some games. Some games they come out and it's like they can do nothing wrong, and then next thing you know, it's like, man, what kind of happened to those guys? They still are only down one.
I would consider them an emotional team here. When things aren't working their way, you can really tell.
Right. And the exact
Oh,
opposite.
2
when they
demos
are.
and our goal for Noble. Oh, that one. That is a beautiful play there from Blue. Exactly what they want, Isaiah. Headhunting.
Exactly. Make it dirty. Make it a dogfight. When you're playing a team that's noticeably quicker than you and really strong offensively, you have to make it a dogfight. Those demos can really make it awkward, really make it tough, because you don't know what side they're going to spawn. You don't know, they're off the field for a few seconds. It really makes it tough to establish a solid defense when you're not there.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Koopa now, downfield. Final minutes. All Blue need to do is hold it, but they're not doing so well there on defense. They get it away. They can breathe a sigh of relief. They didn't just cause their own issues. And now a shot. That one stops. Noble. Follow up. Water Lizard pre-jumps him. Infield again. And Blue, yeah, they're willing to cut their losses. They're just going to rotate their way back out.
And yeah, Utility working over, but man, if you're GHE Black right now, you got to really put your foot on the gas. I mean, this game is almost over. They're gonna need to score. Gonna definitely need to see some sense of urgency coming from GHE Black if they want to end this series right now.
Yes, that pinch almost went off of Water Lizard. Now Noble. Ceiling, he didn't get the flip when he wanted it. And now Koopa, back wall, he's scary. Infield for Titiates! Off the post, just a little outside. And now it's Water Lizard up. He can't make the raid. GHE Black. It looks like they're gonna have to look to another game. We are going back to Neo Tokyo for the 3rd time in a row tonight.
And will it end there again?
That's a good question. For Black, it really depends on who scores first. Really, it does. Because if Black scores first, it's over. If Blue scores first, we could be seeing Game 7.
And of course, we always love to see.
We haven't seen it yet tonight. I would like to see it, honestly. I really want to see Game 7. So, in a way, I'm kind of cheering for GHG Blue this next game. Want to end off the night perfectly with the Game 7.
And Noble really stepping up there, picking up 2 goals and a save, getting a couple really big demos as well.
Yeah, the only goal for Black came off of a bad decision from Isaiah. That's all they had.
And it was,
as you said,
it was a good pass from McTinney.
It was a great pass, but you knew that Isaiah made the wrong decision there.
Yeah, absolutely.
I expect this Game 6 to see what these teams are going to do. Mistakes are going to be so important. For GHG Blue, if they keep their composure, and if they can get that first goal, if they can fight for it, get that first goal, we could see them really, really easily taking us to Champions Field for the first and what would be the only time tonight. So we're having issues here. We're going to be resetting game.
So
we are going to do a game reset.
Do I need to back out, or is there a way to reset it inside of the lobby? Or
I don't think you can. Just back out. We'll do the same info.
Yeah.
We'll do the same info here. Man, they're making us, sit on our toes here.
Yeah, keeping us guessing.
Well, Game 6 will be up shortly. As soon as I leave the lobby, you can rake it back again. Same info for these teams, don't worry. And maybe this is, what? I know that Black isn't doing it intentionally, but they're just trying to get some, I think, a little extra time, maybe there's some extra things to talk about. I'm joking around, by the way, but I do expect that, I mean, that both teams should use this time. They have a little extra time to talk with each other.
Absolutely. And especially if you're Black right here, because you have everything to lose if you're Black, and you have everything to gain if you're Blue. So GHE Black, we said it's going to be tough to beat them 3 games in a row. Well, now it's only 2 in a row.
Oh, by the way, you'll be letting me know that both teams thought Noble had lagged out. Okay. But he is fine. At least he looks fine to me. I can only see a car, so I can't tell exactly. But Game 6, we've been to Neo Tokyo twice before. The series ended in Neo Tokyo twice before. Does this one have the distance in it?
Let's
Black
see if they can break
offense. Yeah, I know. For the Black, out getting the first goal. Water Lizard, back wall, up is Koopa, drop down! They do get it! This is looking promising for goal, for GHG Black.
Yeah, exactly. And you said it best. I could be wrong, but every game of this series, whoever scored first ended up winning. And yeah, Black doing exactly what they need to do. Because when you're up 3-1, you do not want to see a Game 7. Your nerves are through the roof. And as I said, you have everything to lose in that moment. So big for Black to come out here and not only score, but score immediately.
And for Blue, we need to see a response from them. You can't let Black get that first goal and then run around, because they're going to be so confident right now. You need to be able to shut that down quickly so that they don't have any chances to get a goal back. Noble with the 50-50 actiniates. It gets past them here. Isaiah off the back wall. No one from Blue even within a mile of him. He'll be cleared away. Black can win with just this lead alone. You know they're looking for more.
Absolutely, and I feel like they're a team that, as you said earlier, you said it good. You said kind of like off emotion. When they're feeling good, they're feeling good, and when they're feeling bad, they're feeling bad. And if you're Team Blue, you need to make them feel bad. You need to make it dirty. Get in there, get a couple goals, get them on their heels, and turn it your way.
That was almost
save, though.
Yeah, that was almost impressive. Koopa will still get a goal from it, and Blue. These are rotations from them. I've seen issues with them as well when all of them push up so aggressively for each other. The trust for them is just a little too high, in my opinion, because when mistakes get made, they have that tendency to have everybody in the wrong position.
Yep, same thing. I've been kind of preaching on it since game one. A lot of positional errors on defense for blue.
It's just overconfidence in your teammates. While I like that they have trust in each other, you have to be ready for the mistake because it can happen. It will happen at any level, at any position. You need to be able to be prepared for it. Blue. Now, really, they need a goal. Noble, infield, Utility, and he needs to put that on target. Blue. Getting chances, but you can't throw them away like that. Noble, he needs to challenge this Actiniate with a free shot. Infield for Water Lizard. Bump as well.
Oh, big
Utility
bump
with no
by
boost.
Isaiah.
Actiniate will clear it back.
And yeah, if you're blue, just like you said, you can't wait back in net in that one-on-one situation. They're very lucky they didn't get scored on. Almost answering back here though.
Oh!
But no, Lizard able to make a nice save off his own post.
Blue, that was the chance that they thought they had. They still look for the clear out here. Oh, awkward here for Black. Blue looking to challenge. That's Noble. Trying to pump Actiniate, but Actiniate clears it away. Blue. The demos will come in soon enough, I would assume, from them as soon as they get some offense. Isaiah off the back wall. Actiniate will read it. Still, Isaiah trying to answer, but he misses. Noble does too. Utility all the way back. Utility has to get a light touch away. Water Lizard, not the catch he wants, and now Utility infield for Noble. Actiniate stops it. Isaiah looking for bumps. Utility, Water Lizard, another big save, and he gets a big touch here. GHG Black doing everything right whenever things go wrong for them.
Yeah, they definitely are. And blue, very lucky not to get scored on there as third man double committed with second man there, leaving the net kind of open. Didn't get punished on it. I love to see the aggression being down 2-0 here in game 6 in a must-win game, but you still have to be smart with that aggression.
Well, GHG Black now. Ironic that they haven't had a ton of offense in a while. Isaiah with control. The blue even get a goal in this game. It's looking less and less likely. Actiniate off the back wall. Yoli doesn't read it. Neither does Water Lizard. And all the blue fans right now sitting at the edge of their seats. They need their team to come up and perform valiantly here. A demo from Isaiah. No infield pass, and Koopa will get the pinch away, but Noble. It's going to drop down. Koopa letting some time tick away to get that ball out. Isaiah. Not a great pass in field, and Water Lizard will read it. Noble. The Utility. Off the back wall to Noble, and that one needs to go in. Still in front. Actiniate misses. And blue, these shots from them, they're just a little too good.
They are, and they're getting a lot of opportunities on net, actually doing really good to create these opportunities, but just not capitalizing. They've had some good passing plays. They've had some good solo plays, all that are bouncing off the crossbar. And the passes have just seemed to be just mistimed slightly, either leading to an easy save or a completely missed goal.
Well, final seconds, blue. Do they have anything left in them? This series has taken out their whole entire will. Utility. Too slow on that. Water Lizard will challenge early. Aggression for GHG Blue, GHG Black, even at the end of this game. In front, Actiniate looks to end it here. Isaiah keeps it away. Koopa. Utility. Off the corner, Actiniate. And Isaiah trying to get one more, but they won't. And it's GHG Black. Another win in Neo Tokyo. But for the Golden Cup, Golden Arrow Esports Black, they go the entire distance. They go to the finals and they win it all.
Yeah, big shout out to both teams, but Black proven to be the better team, and man, really coming out in game 3, came out really strong, and then it seemed to go the opposite way. Blue had a lot of control that second half, especially that last minute and a half or so. Just couldn't capitalize on anything. Black, hold on. They're the champions.
Yeah, exactly. And we are going to get a quick interview here with Black, so stick around, everybody, because we're going to interview Black. I believe they want one, so we're going to give it to them. I saw them play in the semifinals. It was another nail-biter into Game 6. They went to overtime in Game 6. They won it out. This one, very similar. You thought for a second maybe they'd have lost their possession there to Blue, but they held the series. They controlled every single game. Although Blue did find ways to break through, Black ultimately, when you have series control, you're almost expected to win.
Absolutely, and especially as the favorite, as the team that appears to be stronger. Yeah, just too many positional errors on defense for Blue. But I will tell you what, if they can fix that through scrimming and practicing and playing together, it's gonna be a very tough team to beat. And I look forward to seeing these teams play again in the future because they're right there. They're right there with it. They fix a couple small things and they're right there with GHE Black.
Yeah, and that will be it. We're gonna see if we can get Black in here for a quick interview. And look who it is, it's Koopa! Is it just you tonight, Koopa?
It is unfortunately just going to be me. Both of them had to dip, but man, what a game! Wow,
Yeah, what a series. You're in the finals. I know you might be taking you some time to kind of realize it, but how does it feel to be the best?
I mean, it feels pretty great. It definitely was a full team effort for sure. I know that I was definitely the backbone. Played a lot of third man, did not make a lot of amazing plays, but shout out to Big Actiniate there. He played a fantastic series, and Water Lizard was a fantastic, just overall consistent player for us. It was just a great series around.
And I gotta ask you. First of all, congratulations. You guys played amazing.
Thank you.
It was definitely your series. But I have to ask because I don't know if you were listening in, probably not. But when you guys are playing good, you guys seem to be firing on all cylinders. But when things go wrong, it kind of seems to be the opposite. And I was just interested on your perspective of maybe why and what you guys can do in the future to mitigate that.
Absolutely. I personally have known Water Lizard for 12 years in real life, and
Wow.
Connor is, or Actiniate, sorry, is he's one of my buddies that I go to school with, and we play on an esports team. And I know from a fact that personally I do get down on myself when it comes to things, and that can be a big factor. And when it comes to team play, especially in the finals, when you get down on yourself, your team gets down, and that's what ends up happening. So going forward in the future, we'll definitely look to keeping the tone up and keeping the pressure. That definitely happened in game 2. We were firing off the gate. That's what Blue was, and that's why they ended up taking that game for sure.
Yep. And you're exactly right. And that's where it's huge for morale for your teammates to keep you up, especially if your teammates know, hey, this player holds himself to a little higher of a standard. He can kind of get mad at himself a little bit. That's where they have to step in and let you know, hey, don't worry about it. Keep the morale high because you said it exactly right. Once one player starts to get down, it is infectious. But you guys did do a fantastic job of bouncing back after the game. That game might have went bad, but you guys came back out absolutely firing. And again, congratulations.
Yeah, of course. And
So
now,
much, yeah.
I also want to add, take me through just the whole season. The good, the bad, tell me everything about it, and your overall perspective on it now.
Well, it's going into the season. I was just looking to find a team to play, in my first esports league that I've joined here, and we threw it together with Actiniate and Water Lizard, and we were hoping just to have a lot of fun throughout this entire season. And then one of the creators of the league, Shalona, he told me that we were the top-rated team throughout the entire league, and I was like, all right, how about that? I didn't really take it too hard. I tried to, keep my head on straight so that I didn't get overconfident or anything like that. But we just, looked to play a great season. That's exactly what happened. Dropped a game to NKB throughout the season, but other than that, we.
I mean, you got your revenge on them.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, congratulations again, champions.
Thank you very much.
I know it feels really good.
Oh yeah.
Anything coming up? What are you guys? What are your plans as a team moving forward from here?
Well, we just finished up in the premier tournament that happened in Golden Hour, and I can confirm that we are definitely at least GHE purple. We might be gold. It was a little bit weird with the series based on us having to play this grand final, but I'll go talk to Gold Dude and see what's up with that. But we're still together as a team. We have a 4th member that just came of age to be able to play, and we're excited to get him into it and start playing with him as well. But yeah, overall as a team, we're just looking to stick together at least for this next split and keep going with it as much as we can.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Good
of
luck.
course.
You guys are definitely a strong team and definitely have some good chemistry.
Yeah, of course.
Thank
And
you
to
very much.
end off the night, we always end off streams with this. A shout out segment. Anybody you want to shout out, anything, anybody in the world, just give out all the shout outs. You guys deserve it. The time and the podium and the space here is yours.
Very much. Yeah, I first shout out my family and you know, Adam and Water Lizard, just what a fantastic guy and way to step in and be able to and want to do this kind of thing. He's not really a competitive player, but you know he wanted to do it and he stepped in and we did it. Shout out to Actiniate for being a another teammate. Love him to death. He's a fantastic player, absolutely insane when it comes to things. Shout out to Shalona and Gold Dude and the entire GHE Esports League. You guys are fantastic, absolutely fantastic league. And then shout out to you, Sporty. It's been amazing having you casting these games for us. And it really has been an honor, having to do this for us. Definitely having possibly in the future seeing if you could cast more games for us. But other than that, shout out to a couple of my friends, Greg and Lucas, Bergen and Cole, and shout out to Avcro for all the coaching he's given us throughout this entire season. It's just fantastic. I'm at a loss for words at this point.
The team is not just the players on the field, it's everybody around it. Congratulations! You guys have proven it. You are the champions. Go celebrate. Have an amazing night. I'd love to see you again. Show matches, tournaments, whatever it is. It's always fun to have you guys on stream.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah. GG's to you guys. Thanks for casting it.
Of course.
Of course. And congratulations again.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, ZenZero, man, it's been a long stream. We've passed that 5-hour mark now. Big shoutouts to you, man, for sticking around for the entirety of it. This dude joined on for our 7 p.m. match. He stayed up throughout the entirety of the stream. He ate before the last one, but man, that was a great one. Shoutouts to you. Anything you want to say? Any last messages before we end the stream?
No, just big shout out to you for having me on. I appreciate it so much. You did such an amazing job. And yeah, I look forward to casting with you more. And yeah, really excited. It was an amazing night. We couldn't ask for much better series. I know we had a short series to start out, but the next 3 all ending on game 6. We didn't get that game 7 like we wanted, but
my voice would have killed me if I did.
Game 6. Yeah, right. Yeah, you would have had to call in tomorrow. You wouldn't have been able to cast in the morning if that would have happened.
But you know what? We will be able to now, as we're gonna get a raid in here. Pink Roses sent us the raid, so we're gonna go raid Earn Dog. Thank you all so much for joining around. ZenZero will be live as well, so make sure to go show him some support. He'll be live literally right after this. Have an amazing night, ZenZero. Go enjoy yourself.
Hey, appreciate you.
Hey, there he goes. Thank you all so much for joining us tonight. It's been amazing. It's been a long night. Thank you for the love, Koopa. Man, I hope we can get a rematch here with Black and Blue. Honestly, I want to see another rematch. It'd be great. But tonight, I am tired. I need some sleep. You guys have been amazing. Everybody enjoy yourselves. I'm Sporty MC. I've been seeing the Sporty stream. Everybody, love you all for the support. This has been one of my most successful streams in a very long time. Thank you all so much. Huge support. And man, I will see you guys tomorrow. I got some great matches coming up.